What's up, everybody? I'm Spitty here, and you may have caught me running this game in a previous longathon. I did the all gifts run where we got to sample all 50 games. This time we're gonna be doing the all gold discs run, which means we play all 50 games all the way through. It's the second longest category you can do. There's also the all cherries, which is pretty much 100%ing all games. We're not quite that absurd today, but we're gonna be a little silly here and beat not one, not two, not three, not four. You get the idea. 50 games, 50 whole games. I've got a whole clown car commentators right now for me though. I've just got Red Robot with me, who helped develop the route on the first game we're gonna be beating.
Hello, glad to be here. I will not be here for all 50 games. I honestly don't know how you're gonna sit through all this. Good luck, man.
I don't know either. I'm like, you know, that honestly, I haven't done a full 50 games run. I've done like, you know, the list are broken up into 10 game segments. So, you know, I've got like some experience marathoning these games, but not like this. So it's going to be a wild ride for everyone involved. Hopefully I don't embarrass myself and make it too inconvenient for the lovely people putting this show on. But yeah, let's go ahead and let me turn this on. And look, we're going to start. I'm going to mostly be doing the games in what we call chronological order. Like there's the whole collection is meant to be like kind of a 50 game catalog of a fictional retro game company, arranged in chronological order based on like how advanced the games are. I'd love to do them completely in chronological order, but there's one and a half games we gotta take care of ahead of time. But yeah, got an empty profile here. You can start time as soon as I start this profile up, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. The first thing we're going to go down to here is Pilot Quest. This is a game, it's kind of like classic Zelda in some ways, but it's got some idle resource generation going on. So we're going to just get the ball rolling on that to start this off.
I actually don't know that much about Pilot Quest in terms of like marathon. How much time do you save by idling versus like actively?
Like 3 hours or something. Like
wait, you save that much?
Well, no, wait, no, not that much. But like
it's probably close to like 2.5. Right?
Yeah, probably. Like, you'd probably save like 2 hours or so from idling here. I'm actually gonna use a glitch here to try and So the cost of these ramp up, but if you get them fast enough, you can still get them at the cheaper price if you just mash them out. So I got 3 seeds for 10 apiece there. So then we're gonna go into the game that has to be beaten first due to some RNG manipulation shenanigans. We're gonna be going into Grimstone, but we're actually gonna be going over to Trotters here, which is a special terminal code for another game, Planet Zoldat. That's just to set the RNG seed, because Grimstone does nothing to change the RNG seed that the game is currently using when you boot it up. So this is going to let us get predictable results from everything in the game as long as I stick the right step route.
Yeah, just about every other game, when you open it up or hit new game, it'll randomize the RNG seed, but Grimstone just leaves it as it is. Ooh, we've got 1 extra A in the names. Normally there's more.
Yeah, thankfully the character names do not matter on the RNG.
Or A. Yeah, the things that really matter for RNG are like steps and what happens in combat. It's like your inventory management is totally RNG. Like doesn't matter who changes it at all.
So yeah, because you'll see these encounters on the overworld, and you know they'll just, for some strange reason, just always spawn conveniently out of the way. I'm gonna go here and grab some horses. Horses just, you know, let you travel on the overworld a little faster.
They also make the enemies move slower, which normally would be quite helpful for dodging encounters.
Let's see. It's... yeah, here. And we've got Umbra, who can learn skills from animals, so we pick up the heal skill there. That's going to be important.
Yeah, so in this run, since you can manipulate RNG, you can get, like, you can have all the enemies miss you, so you'd think you wouldn't need healing. But it is really helpful, because it'll advance RNG, because there's a randomness to how much you get healed by. So you can get a lot of extra control with it.
And yeah, you'll occasionally see some like goofy little like loop arounds like that. That's just to manipulate the enemy spawns. Gonna take a small side trip here before our first boss. That's right, we're gonna go straight into the first boss, level 1. You know, we don't need any experience here, but we do need this pepper box here, which is a much stronger weapon than the Derringer we bought in the starting town.
Yeah, it does more damage, and it's also a multi-hit gun.
So, yeah, here's our first boss. You're meant to be like level 3 or 4 when you fight this, but we are just gonna go ahead and equip these. And we're gonna take a very specific sequence of actions here. So defend, attack, heal 2. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Oh, okay, my game just lagged there.
Oh no.
And unfortunately, that is like completely off the route, so we just gotta start that sequence over again. It's fine.
Welcome back to Grimstone.
Yeah, welcome back to Grimstone, everybody. Here, actually, wait, do I have to new game?
Yeah.
I do have to new game. Yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. Reset the seat again.
Also, you're a madman for going for that double shot on the same area just then.
Okay. Try again here, and maybe Anne can keep her name this time. Thankfully, that's pretty early in, you know, early on. It's not too big of a time loss, but
yeah, there's much worse places to
no, Anne got an extra A again.
Poor Anne. I think the longest stretch is like 11 or 10 minutes. So that's probably the biggest time loss you can get.
Yeah, there's some rough segments. Like, thankfully, after some testing, I figured out what was causing, like, the longest segment was also randomly breaking for me, and after some testing, I found there's just some weird glitch where if you mash through the dialogue boxes about a character defending against a slower enemy, it sometimes makes the slower enemy just act out of turn.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with RG manipulation. That's
Yeah.
straight up just a bug in the game.
But if the enemy's acting out of turn, throws you off of the RNG route, so
Yeah.
you do have to take care to not trigger that.
There's also certain tile movements, like certain corners you have to go around. You have to buffer your movement. Or if you go frame perfect, you have to go frame perfect on it. And if you don't, you'll drop them a nib.
Yeah,
We don't have all of those written down, because most corners you just buffer anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricky things. There's like one spot that, you know, I didn't fully test it, but it seemed like you actually have to stop at the corners or you fall off of the route. Like, yeah, there's so many bizarre little quirks that you gotta. I have a big document up on my monitor to the right, just like mapping out all of the routes to help me stay on track here. But yeah, so this is, you know, it is a full-length JRPG. It's meant to be like a game you tackle across multiple sessions and probably take like 12 hours minimum. But we're gonna be doing it, assuming everything goes well, in like about an hour and a half. Yeah. So let's try this again. Defend, attack, heal to attack. Defend, attack, defend, attack. This is gonna kill the 2 ads here. Then everyone attacks, but we deliberately miss with Anne's attack here. And defend, defend, heal 1, attack. Then it's 3 defends, attack. Defend, attack, heal, Maria, attack. We miss on the first hit here. Yeah, just look at how this guy like must have like an accuracy stat of 0 or something. Look at how much he's missing. Wild. Then defend, attack, defend, defend, and we miss this hit. Then it's everyone but Anne attacks for a while there. Then we miss with these two. Anne should die here. And then... And that's a dead Big Elf. And that's the first boss beaten at level 1. We get so much experience, everyone immediately shoots up to level 4. And we pick up the quest item and we head out.
So you probably noticed those little red markers on the like shooting minigame. Those are crits, and if you hit them, you'll do more damage, and like the enemies can't dodge the attacks ever. They would normally be what you would go for in a regular playthrough, but for RNG manipulation, it was very unreasonable to ask someone to hit every single crit, or even just individual specific ones, so all regular attacks.
Yeah, the entire route is done for, just using regular attacks. In theory, you could come up with a route that's much faster that deliberately goes for crits, but in practice, especially for marathon safety, it's not reasonable at all.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do a little bit of shopping. 2 lassos, a root beer. Horses return to the stable whenever you return to town, so we got to get the horses again. And then we're going to go to the hotel to rest, which will save the game and give us a checkpoint where we have to reset the RNG seed again with trotters.
Yeah, also, the RNG's actually been dropped right now. Like, nothing, there's no RNG manipulation happening at the moment.
Yeah. So we're going to rest here. And now we go back to trotters. Yeah, the Planet Zoldat seed selection mode to just set the seed to 0. Gotta revive Anne here. Oh, and we have to fix the party order here too, right? Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, you do fix it, right?
We can do it now. Which, yeah, the party order does actually matter. The game has a mechanic where the party members that are lower down in the list are less likely to be targeted by enemy attacks. So, the order is very important.
Though also,
just in general.
Party members with identical speeds, the order matters for that.
So we get an intentional encounter here just to pill for this guy, because he'll give us another pepper box. Which we need for exactly 1 boss of, like, well, 2 fights coming up here. This also gets Anne up to level 2.
Yeah.
Then it's here, or no, it's up here. Then it's here. Over here, then we grab the Howl skill. Then it's here. Go north of this pebble. And we're into the Black Prison here. And
Yeah,
this is like...
Gonna be...
We are so underleveled for this dungeon. Like,
oh, absolutely.
So, absolutely cannot take any random encounters. We can barely handle the encounters we do have to fight through. So, gotta be very careful about staying on rat here.
Yeah, that house skill we just got is going to be really important, because it's a stacking attack buff. So even though we do pitiful damage, if you just last long enough in a combat and scale that up, we'll start doing pretty good damage.
Don't forget the little left wiggle here.
Just normal movement for a while.
And yeah, this... You can see how tight, like, the encounter manipulation is. This guy is just going to be on our tail for the rest of this segment right here. And then we go here, we wiggle down and up, and now give Lee the pepper box, we give Anne the Derringer, and oops, not that, the bolo. And we use heal once on each of these, And then there's a hidden encounter ambush right here. And so this is where those lassos we grabbed are going to be used. We're going to lasso both these enemies. And then these are going to attack the lower target here. I'm having to wait until I see the lasso connect with the enemy sprite, because it triggers some random shaking, and that makes RNG calls. And if you mash too fast, you will kind of intercept RNG calls and mess up the route. So we're going to use Howl here to boost Maria's attack a bit. Defend, defend, attack lower, attack lower. Yeah, this is a fight where I have to watch out about matching through defense text boxes because I can trigger that bug I mentioned before. So, let's see. Okay, Lee here. Alright, and one more wave of attacks should kill the Hellhound here. Okay. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Yeah, we use the lassos here and RNG manipulation to make sure that they just always roll to fail to escape from the lasso. Defend, attack, defend, defend. And Lee should get the kill here. So that we don't have to worry about, like, any attacks here. You saw from, like, the one attack that got through that it nearly one-shot someone.
Yeah, it's really difficult to have every enemy just miss, because it's like, I think at this level, it's like a 13% chance to miss. If it hits Anne, who has the highest evasion. So hitting that on 2 different enemies each turn would be really difficult.
Okay, there we go. And you're going to be picking up some loot along the way that we need.
Most of this is just for money that we'll need later.
Yeah, we do also pick up a dagger for Umbra, which we will be using exactly for this boss fight coming up, and
then you sell it.
And then selling it, yeah.
Also, this extra lasso is really important.
Okay, let's see here. And then, yeah, there's most of the movements here. Here's pretty straightforward, but we gotta swing to the left here to manipulate this guy. And yeah, now it's just we kind of follow the most straightforward route to the boss, and then initiate the fight from his right side.
You're right? The dagger, right?
Yeah. And then we equip the dagger to Umbra. I believe that's all we have to do here. Now we've got the Lasher. We're gonna lasso him. We're gonna miss hit with the E here. We're gonna howl to Maria, and then we're gonna attack. Okay, on that lasso, miss, hit, howl. Okay, defend. Then root beer on Umbra. That's our SP restoration. Attack, attack. Attack, then we're gonna have Lee study. Lee's essentially the blue mage of the party. He can learn some skills from enemies. So howl and attack. We're actually, this study is going to fail. It's all part of the manip route here. To set up a success later on. Attack, attack, howl. Here. Attack, we're gonna miss with Anne here. God, I'm getting some...
So unfortunate.
I'm wondering if it's like the Discord screen share, it's like causing occasional lag spikes. I just gotta... I can play around it, I just gotta be careful. That's unfortunate. That was like the very end of this the segment.
The long section.
So we gotta switch the party order again. Oh wait, no. No, the party order is...
It should already be saved.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Party order's fine. Okay. Oh. This route's fresh in my mind now, though, so I shouldn't need to look at the notes as much here.
That's what I always say, and then I forget one step.
I do need to scroll back up to the Pepper Boy fight here. Miss, defend, defend, Pilfer. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Owl. Here. Just right of these green spots, and then north of this pebble. Okay.
So the party members in this are very deliberately chosen. So there's 8 people you can choose from, and 5 of them are, I would say, are useful for the RNG manip route. The one not picked is Bull, who basically has a lot of health and does a lot of damage. So obviously, the extra damage is really helpful. But the other 4 of these have a lot of really important things. For Umbra, you've already seen the heal skill and Howl for increased damage are really important. Lee, one of the skills you can learn later is really, really important. Umbra, there's a quest line that she also does good damage, but there's a quest line you'll see later, and same with Anne. There's a really, really important quest for her.
There we go. Yeah, 51 damage, God. And defend, attack lower, attack lower. Defend, attack lower, defend, attack lower, yeah. Same thing again, this should kill the Hellhound. Okay. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Defend, attack, defend, defend. Okay. We're almost back to where we were. Just gotta do a little bit more accurate movement here. Yeah, this part right here is, in particular, you gotta pay close attention to because you're kind of meandering all over the place. Okay. Open these 2 chests. Alright. Oh, almost back to the Lasher fight again, which, yeah, once we're through the Lasher fight, that's another checkpoint where we reset the RNG seed again, so...
Yeah, and then the next couple of sections are actually pretty short. So
yeah.
You drop the manip there, it's not as painful.
We hug this wall here. And... before we start this fight, give Umbra the dagger. Okay. Lasso. Miss attack, owl, and attack. defend, root beer on Umbra, attack, attack. Attack, study, howl, attack. Attack, attack, howl, attack, misses first hit. Defend, defend, attack, attack. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Defend, 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 attack. Same thing again. Defend, defend, attack, attack. Defend, study, defend, attack. And there's the multi-hit learn. And there's Dead Lasher. Alright,
Nice.
we've made it through the segment. And everyone goes up to level 6. Rescue the angel, we get a feather to quick warp back to town. And we do a little more shopping again. So we are going to grab some horses, and we're going to sell some unneeded equipment. But most notably, we are not going to sell the emerald just yet. And that is because we are about to do something that's going to lose us all of our money. So we want to save an item that we can just sell off later. So it's Maria's pepper box and the dagger we unequip and sell. But we do not sell that emerald. Oh, and we buy one lasso.
Yeah, the teeth we're trying to hit here is exactly 4,000, which will be 4,005.
And then we go to the hotel, and now it's time to reset the RNG seed. Yeah, a little bit of a shorter segment here where we just go pay off a debt and then go to Rio Valley. It's our next stop
no
here.
Combat, just a bunch of movement.
Yep. Nothing but movement here. Well, and like a couple of other little chores. Like we'll be teaching Umbra the Gust skill, which is an AoE attack that we need for clearing ads in some fights. And yeah, that's pretty much all we're doing here. So you can just let us through. Then we pump up once, twice here. And yeah, Umbra can talk to animals and learn skills. We do not want Hawkeye, we want Gust. A little bit of a wiggle over there. We go and hug the northern wall here. And then at this point, we cross the south and hug the southern wall here for a bit. Go across here, head to the left as soon as we're down this ladder. And that's this screen.
Get back on the horse.
We're on the overworld, we mount up, go north of this cactus, go west of this cactus, all the way down to the shore. Up here. Go grab the hidden feather from this cactus, wiggle out to the right here. Then let's see, where is it exactly here? It's to the left side of this. Then down here, align with the cactus, go north of it. Yeah, then don't go too far west here. And it's, let's see, it's one tile up, right? Yeah, one tile up from here. Align with this bridge. And then it's here and down. And this is, what's her name? Bad Betty, I believe?
Yeah, Bad Betty. This is like Maria's quest line, basically.
Yeah, normally you would either, like, you'd probably just have to take a fight here, but since we have Maria, she's one to settle the debt for 4,000 teeth instead, and look at that, we have 4,005. We're also going to stop here and grab a coffee. Coffees are full SP recovery items. So, you know, those will be handy later. Then we're going to leave. And paying off that debt's important for the main quest line later on. So we go here, I believe, in the north. Yeah, thankfully a lot of the movement is just kind of move until you hit a wall, which does make things...
When I made the route, I tried to make that true as much as possible, so that it's easy to remember what to do.
Yeah, then it's here. Okay. And now we enter the game saves and we reset the seed. But this time, not to seed 0. We're going to reset the seed to 69,000.
Nice.
Nice. There was an older route where it was like, the seed you used was like 42069.
42069. You wouldn't believe how many times I route this and I try 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and I'm like, oh, none of these work, and then I try 69 and it just instantly works. I'm like, okay.
So this is Anne's character specific quest. She has to beat Possum here. But Possum, this is like the main reason we pick Anne here. Possum, you can steal peacemakers from, which are a huge power spike at this point in the game.
Yeah,
so
these
we're
are
actually
like at least 2 sections whole later in the game when you're supposed to have these, and they're really expensive to buy.
So
it's a huge.
Yeah, we're actually just gonna intentionally wipe this fight. The penalty is you lose like a portion of your money, but we went down to 5 teeth, so we don't really care here. So we do a little wiggle there. We go in, defend, attack, defend, pilfer. Almost everyone dies. Lee misses. We get another peacemaker.
Oh no, he got you again.
Oh no. And all I have to show for it is this lousy second peacemaker. Okay, but 3rd time's the charm. We'll get him this time. We're gonna really mix him up. First, we're gonna do this wiggle again, and then we're gonna reorder the party. You won't see it coming. We also give Maria and Lee these peacemakers, and we give the pepper box to Anne. Have to defend lasso. Yeah, lassos are kind of our like way to make a lot of these fights work, because if you just roll good enough RNG, you can completely lock up an enemy. And then full attack. Full attack and hits, everyone else misses. Attack 2-step, which that's the first time we're seeing this. It's just a party-wide heal. Then we miss with Maria here. Defend, attack, and pilfer. And then defend, defend, attack. And there we go. That's Anne's side quest more or less done. We got one little more thing to do. We gotta skip this cutscene here. Anne learns the Cha-Cha, which is a party-wide attack buff skill. You don't see it used as often as you might expect, given how strong Howl has been from Umbra, but it does get some mileage.
Yeah, the reason it's not used often is because it costs 32 SP, so it's like basically at this level we get to cast it once.
And yeah, since we paid off the debt, that guy just gives us the mirror. And then we gotta equip our last piece to Anne. And then it's, we sell the emeralds, and the pepper box, and the derringer. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lassos. The dog is in the way.
The dog's in the way.
There's 1,000 teeth hidden there behind the sheriff sign. Which, yeah, we did need some money before we can... That's why we're doubling back to the saloon. Because, yeah, we need 5 root beers and we couldn't afford it before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we go to the hotel to rest, and that's another point where we reset the seed.
This is your favorite section, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Although actually, hold on 1 second. We're gonna just pop over to Pilot Quest real quick here. Because I should now have at least 1,000. Oh yeah, I'm maxed out. So we make an ingot. Actually, I think I can just go ahead and make a second one, because why not? And we're just gonna repair the shop here so that she starts making meat. Now we can go and reset the seed and go back. Oh wait, hold on. I should go back and select brimstone so the cursor's on it. Yeah, there we go. So we reset the seed to 0 again, and go back into Grimstone. And yeah, this is one of the longer segments here. So we gotta revive Umbra here. And you'll note that there are no stables in this town, so everything on this segment is all done on foot, which makes it quite a bit longer. Okay, wait. Yeah, here. And then here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the segment that for a long time I just kept having the RNG route break, and it turned out it was because of that weird bug where if you mash defense too fast, defense text boxes too fast, it just lets enemies act out of order. Yeah, it's just that. And then we have the Umbra heal herself once. That's all we have to do. So yeah, this is this fight's got a lot of ads, which is why we picked up those multi-hit skills. The multi-hit's gonna take one out, and then Umbra follows up with the Gust, which will take the rest of them out, and that's just the boss to worry about. That said, he does need to be lassoed multiple times to keep him down, so... Anne's gonna lasso again. And then we're just gonna start stacking up the howls for the damage buff. He breaks out, we lasso him again. We howl. Again, just wait until the lasso makes contact there to make sure I'm not intercepting the RNG calls. Okay. Then it's defend, attack, defend, attack. Oh yeah, you can see the Peacemakers, like, just do so much damage compared to what we were running before. Then we two-step attack, defend, attack. Yeah, that's right. And so then, now, this turn, the boss is going to summon an ad. And this is where we have to watch out for not mashing through the defense text boxes too fast. Defend, attack. So I'm gonna deliberately wait a bit on these defense boxes here. Otherwise the ad attacks out of sequence and breaks the RNG route. And we hit level 8. And now we gotta be a little careful about the movement here. So the movement down here is not super intuitive. And yeah, very tight, close quarters here with a lot of enemy spawns, so got to be very careful here. There's also a hidden ambush in front of this tile, so we have to approach it from the side. Then you have to make sure you're going a little far to the left here. Manipulate spawns. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is the second longest segment as far as, you know, distance between Trotter's checkpoints goes, so this segment can be pretty rough. I'm gonna try and do my best to make sure we don't have to run this again. Go over this cactus.
One little loop-de-loop here.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little loop-de-loop here to combine these spawns together. Then it's, yeah, under these specs, turn down. Then one tile after the bones, you go 2 to the left.
And here's the other use of having Maria in the party. After paying off the debt with Maria, you can buy coffees from Bad Biddy.
Yeah, and we're going to buy, oops.
A lot of them.
We're gonna buy as many as we can, so 5. They cost 1,000 apiece. We're gonna just load up on these. And that'll be our source of SP for much of the rest of the run. That key we got from the mission will get us through this door. And we're gonna be picking up another useful skill for Umbra here. Actually, I believe the last skill she learns. Camo, which reduces enemy spawn rates. You'll not take regen. We will take camo. This rock doesn't have any collision for some reason.
We love that rock. And also that crate a second ago, the lizard was just standing inside of it.
And now we're gonna cast camo here for the first time.
So technically, for an RNG manipulated route, camo should be totally optional. Because, like, of course you can just dodge all the enemy spawns. But it makes the movement a lot more straightforward, because you don't have to do nearly as much like weird finagling to get the spawns to not hit you. You just take the optimal route.
Root beer here, and then another camo. All the way up here. And then we'll dismiss the camo running out here. Oh wait, yeah, there's no horses in this segment. To try and mount up, but okay, yeah, then you go here, across here, walk through the swamp. Then you cast another camo here. Should end up left of this skull here. And we walk up into the mines, where I believe our first movement... Right. We're gonna dismiss another box about camo running out here. Right up here. And yeah, it's really important. Like, a lot of the times, the RNG manip route still works out as long as you take the same number of steps, but it gets a lot tighter on any field where enemies can spawn, which is most of them. It's a little looser in towns. Like, you can oftentimes afford to go slightly off of the route as written in the notes, but here in dungeons, you really got to make sure you're sticking to the exact route. Sometimes even getting the right amount of steps isn't good enough. Okay. And now we root beer Umbra twice. And we heal everyone to full. And that's all we do here.
Get ready for a bloodbath.
Yeah, so this is... We're gonna see a lot of deaths here. Lasso back top, lasso back bottom. Gust. Miss attack from Maria. That's 2 misses. Fuck.
Oh no!
I like
right at the end of that section.
Yeah, that's right at the end of that segment. I was just like a frame too early on that attack there. So now we got to do that whole thing over again. That's really unfortunate.
It is still way faster to do an RNG manipulator route like at half speed. Like even if you redo every section twice, it's still going to be way faster than playing this game normally.
Oh yeah, yeah. yeah, we can talk about the story for Grimstone a bit. It's basically there's endless war between angels and devils, and the people of Lone Star are caught up in the middle of it, of all the bloodshed, and they often refer to Lone Star as hell. But yeah, this takes place in the world of Lone Star, which when you zoom out for the whole world map, it is literally just Texas. This game is in Texas. So we gotta fix the party order.
Slightly different versions of Texas towns, like Auster and San Antonio.
Last of the boss, multi-hit, dust, and attack. Man, that's I'm pretty upset about messing that up. Like, that was right at the end of the segment. It's the second longest segment in the game. I was hoping to do it without a mistake, but ah well. And in, typical, stereotypical JRPG fashion, in the end, we will kill God. More specifically, we'll execute God. Which, more on that later. Attack, attack, defend, attack. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Defend, attack. And then the ad gets summoned here. 3 defends, attack. Okay.
I love that. Someone has to mention Assassination Classroom every time that boss is on screen.
Yeah, I do have chat up to answer some questions, but like this first run demands so much focus that I'm only gonna be able to keep up with chat so much, so bear with me here. Okay, there we go. That's the key to the mines. You want to take a little bit of an extra step to the left here under this pot. And then we should see 2 encounters merge behind us like that. Okay. And then it's just hold down for a while. Okay, then there's the little loop here. Merge these encounters. Head south under these specks. Then 1 tile after these bones on the left, we go 2 to the left to merge these together. Okay, there we go. That walk's done. Now it's just 5 coffees here. Two, 3, 4, 5. Thankfully, mismenuing in dialogue like that does not affect the RNG seed at all, so doesn't matter that I accidentally said no once there. Okay, yeah, just straight upwards from here. We do not take regen, we take camo. The collisionless rock.
Gotta love it.
And then camo here. Okay, let me scroll down the notes here real quick. Okay. This guy despawns before we get there. Miss. Root beer here. Ammo. Dismiss the box there. Down 2 tiles here. Bring up at this. And here. We pop camo here. This way. Okay. Into these mines. Head to the right. Dismiss a box here. Now we look right here. Okay. All the way up to the rock there. Loop up this way. Yeah, then it's all the way over here. Down this way. Okay. Root beer, Umbra twice. Heal all to full. Alright. Lasso the top dog. Lasso the bottom dog. Just. And miss attack. Then it's attack, multi-hit, defend, attack. Umbra dies there, that's expected. This should clear most of the ads. Or one of them, at least. There goes another one, yeah. Okay, and now it's just straight attacks for the rest of it. And dies, that's correct. Their ad goes down. Lee dies here, yeah. This should kill the last of those, and now Maria is the last one standing. And she just needs to close this out. These guys should stay stun locked the entire rest of the time here. There we go. Okay.
Okay, it's over. Nice.
We've made it through one of the worst parts of the run. Maria goes up to level 11. And, yeah, we get the detonator. We use the feather to go back to town. We res the team. And, we don't have a checkpoint just yet, but if I mess this movement up, we can use another seed. Come back here and do this walk again. Ammo here. Over here. Heal Anne one time. Dismiss. Left of this cactus. And there we go. Okay. So we get the horses here. Yeah, thankfully for the rest of the run, we will have horses on every overworld walk, which makes overworld movement a little faster and a little easier. We go into the hotel. Get everyone healed up. Then we go over to the store and buy 10 lassos.
This is the last town that sells lassos, so we have to stock up for the rest of the game here. So 10.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we exit just to get the game to save. And we set the RNG seed again. And so yeah, this next segment's not too bad. We're gonna be crossing the maze and fighting the Scoria worm. Mostly just overworld movement. There is a fun little quirk here though. So we got the detonator on the last stretch we did, and these explosions are random, so we're gonna wait for the last one to spawn and then go. Because if you move too fast while the explosions are still going, you break the RNG route. Gotta cast camo here. It's like step count, but also like exact where you step matters, because depending on the RNG seed, it'll try to spawn enemies like a certain distance from you in a certain direction. So some of the movements are to block spawns on that side at certain spots.
It'll try and spawn an enemy, like say if it tries to spawn an enemy left, and if there's a block there, it'll like rotate and it'll be like, okay, then we'll try top, and then we'll try right, and then we'll try bottom. If all of them are blocked, the enemy just won't spawn. But you just stand in certain places right when the enemy's attempting to spawn, you can have them like spawn behind you instead of in front of you.
Yeah, basically, like pretty much anything that has random effects will be used to affect the RNG seed.
Yeah,
so
all the
like
menuing doesn't matter, but like using heal in the menu does matter because it heals you by a random amount. So that's a good way to like manipulate RNG while like without moving, which is really good to do before a combat. I see a lot of like healing and drinking root beers and stuff right before combats to make the turn one favorable.
And yeah, having camo up with, you know, gives you less spawns on the board, which, you know, those also, you know, can call RNG and such, so. Okay, we only use a root beer here. We do not recast camo. Okay, mount up, do a little bit of a loop around to the right here. Then it's here. Don't go all the way into this little armpit in the mountains here. Alright. And then it's pretty much just walk across this cave, out and back, and then fight the boss, and then that's more or less this segment. This one's considerably easier than the previous section.
Although casually, like playing this section in the regular game is a massive pain.
Yeah, this is like
really
kind of
tough.
This is kind of like, you know, a massive maze section that's really easy to get lost in casually. But we're just gonna go straight to the straight to where we need to go to get the horn to summon the Scoria worm, and then yeah, fight the Scoria worm without having to worry about the encounters at all here. I'm gonna swing a little bit out wide here, and then again here. Manipulate these spawns. Ammo again here. Then yeah, we talk to this guy. Get the horn, which we need to summon the worm. Yeah, then it's okay. Just checking I'm on the right page of my notes here. Should be the right route here. I'm gonna walk up here. Then we stop here to cast another camo. Dismiss this camo here. Guy despawns right in front of us. Okay, and then it's time to fight the Scoria Worm. We do have a little bit of menuing to do first, though. We go here. And then we give Umbra our last root beer. And we fix the party order. Which, yeah, that's the correct party order. So now it's gonna be Cha-Cha. Oh, not defend, Lasso. Owl on Maria, which is gonna be a trend you'll see a lot in this whole run, especially now that Umbra's got a little more SP. Lasso, attack, Owl, attack. Attack, attack, Owl, attack. Lasso, attack, defend, attack. Attack, attack, defend, attack. Defend, attack, and should die here. Attack, defend, attack, and this should be it. Alright, there we go.
Nice.
Well
Also, some of
done.
these later. Oh yeah, hey, Hoo.
Hello, I joined mid-combat, but I didn't want to say anything until it was over. Lest I jinx it.
Yeah, you'll see some of those these later enemies have like skills they can cast, like that had a defense down skill. Actually makes things a lot easier to manipulate, because instead of having to have the enemy miss every turn, you can just bait it to use that every turn. It's like,
Yeah.
my defense is lower, but like you're never gonna hit me anyway, so why does it matter?
We do let Anne take the hit there, though, but it's fine. She's fine.
She'll still survive. Well,
She just has to be dragged around the
it'll be
coffin
fine.
for a little while. It'll be okay.
It's a break.
She's taking a nap.
Yeah, just taking a nice nap. So, yeah, get the hotel here. We buy another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 root beers. And then it's up at the top of the town for new horses.
Also, chat's saying commentary is quiet. I don't know if you can turn up Discord or.
Oh yeah, I can
stream.
I can do that real quick. Hold on a second. Let me just finish what we're doing here, which is we gotta get a feather from the sheriff here.
I actually timed it out. That feather saves like 2 seconds. Like it is almost faster to just go back without it.
I'll just turn both you guys up there. Okay, there we go. And now we go ahead and trotters it back up again.
Shoutouts to Planet Zoldath. You're gonna see
Yeah, you get to see
slightly more
one
of that game in a
sliver.
little bit.
see that little tree in Zoldat 100 times.
Alright, then we revive here. Gotta make sure you step left coming out of this church. Yeah, as I mentioned before, like, you do need to make sure you're spending the right amount of steps in town. Like, getting the exact route isn't super important, but there are RNG calls made for these NPC movements, so if you spend extra steps, there's a good chance you fall off the route.
Also, if you're adjacent to an NPC, it won't be able to move toward you, so that'll actually also change the RNG.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, and so now we go to the Cactus Temple, and we kind of hit our Moonside section here, going into the Spirit Realm. That guy's a door. I don't know why, but he's a door. Yeah. Once again, all the enemies here are super, super strong, which is why we will be fighting exactly 0 of them. Just missed the box there. And then we go up here.
To the big spiral room.
Yep. We are just here to fight the boss and get out of here, so just be walking up here. There are still enemy spawns in this room. You wouldn't know right now. There's one. I just took an extra step there. Okay. That was
That's
too
fine.
far.
It's a short section.
Yeah, this is a short section, so it's no big deal.
Of all the segments to redo.
Yeah, this is not too bad to have to redo. Fine. That said, yeah, this has not been my best Grimstone. Like, my PB finishes like 3 minutes from now, and we've still got a few more segments to get through. Yeah, you go south here, right at the sign 2 tiles, and back down. Say hello to the door again.
Hello, door.
Yeah, just a quick little hike to get back there. It's not too bad here. Yeah, that was again like sometimes like I will keep going even if I go off of the like route that's documented, but if the error results in that I'm taking extra steps, like there's no way it's gonna work. So just reset.
Take like a corner too early, sometimes it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, taking a step too far is usually no hope.
Let's make sure we go up the left side of these stairs this time. And then it's another camo here. Yep. Here. And then once we get here, we heal and twice. Then we use 4 root beers to here, and we fix the party order.
It's actually one of the advantages of having Anne die in that last combat, is that you can heal her here.
Alright, so we do Cha-Cha, we attack the lower here, howl at Maria, and attack the lower. Attack here. Howl. Attack the lower. Defend. Attack the lower. Howl. Attack the boss. Okay, then that kills the lower hand, which is the big threat in this fight. Then it's root beer here, root beer here, owl here, attack the boss. Cha-cha, attack the boss, defend, attack the boss. Umbra should be getting stunned here. Then it's miss, attack the boss, attack the boss. Then attack boss, defend, attack boss. And this should kill. Yep. Alright. And that's that segment pretty much done. So we grab that. We go ahead and use the feather. And the whole party's poisoned and is gonna be just vibrating a little while here. Don't worry, we're gonna go and buy 4 antidotes. One, 2, 3, 4. Did you think those antidotes were for now? No. We're just gonna let them keep vibrating their way down to 1 HP. Oh, get out of the way, dude.
You have to, if you run into them, they'll move faster.
Okay. I actually wasn't sure about how that worked. But, okay, we get new horses. And we go stay in the hotel. And then it is time for the worst segment in the game. But also the second to last segment in the game. With the Horseman Tower. This is going to be 4 consecutive boss fights and a whole lot of overworld travel. Oh, actually, hold on.
Dungeon is brutal.
Let me see. What am I?
Also, is it worth doing Zolda or not Zolda at the pilot?
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a pilot quest break here because so yeah, we're gonna go back to that idle game I set up briefly, and we're gonna go and get 10 ingots, which I can actually make a couple right now. Actually, yeah, we'll just let the meat generate.
Got more meat, but
yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and. I kind of wasn't thinking about that meat cost drops there, but whatever. So we'll reset the seed.
Idle that game.
And now, yeah, we're on to the penultimate segment of this game of Grimstone here, which is going to be pretty tricky. It's pretty easy to mess up this segment, so hopefully I can keep it tight. Like, yeah, I was mentioning before that the segment with the shapeshifter and the mines were the second longest section. This is the longest section right here. So,
Would you say now that you've figured out what was giving you trouble with the shapeshifter fight, that one used to be harder and now it's this one?
Maybe, yeah. The shapeshifter fight just randomly breaking was such a pain, but now it's not a problem. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like this. Here like this. Like this. Okay. Wait here a bit.
the amount of time you spend on these like poisonous tiles matters because it'll change how long you vibrate, which is random.
Yeah, so gotta be careful about that. That's the right side of the archway here. We stop here and we use a coffee on Umbra. And then we start the pestilence fight here. Okay, so it's gonna be Cha-Cha, Lasso, Owl, Attack. Then it's Lasso, Attack, Attack, Miss, Owl, Attack. Okay. Miss, Attack, Owl, Attack. Full attacks here. Okay, then it's defend, attack, miss, miss. Owl, attack. Attack, miss, miss. So hit once, and miss twice. Owl, attack. And then it's miss, attack, owl, attack. And then attack, defend, defend, attack, and this should kill. Okay. Before we move, this is where we use those 4 antidotes we picked up. Because again, that random sprite jitter does make RNG calls, and we want that gone. Okay. That's 1 boss of 4.
Also, you probably wouldn't have been able to see it because it's spamming through it too fast, but the lassos in that fight were intentionally misses. So when a lasso doesn't completely tie up someone, it'll make it harder for them to move, which lowers their evasion. And these horsemen have really high evasion. The next one in particular doesn't, but the one after that has 60 evasion. So you absolutely need to hit some lassos on him to reduce the evasion.
Yeah, again, we're still ridiculously underleveled because we've been doing no common enemy fights, so... And, you know, like,
Grinding
skipping side quests for the most part.
Yeah, this
Grinding
next
is
guy
definitely
will...
necessary in a casual playthrough, I would say.
Yeah, this guy will literally one-shot the entire party on turn 1 with his attack, so...
Alright, so it's coffee on Anne, and then we heal Maria 1 time. Could be at 60 HP. Okay, good. And, you know, now we get to see some of my favorite dialogue boxes. Where everyone misses the war. Remember the good old days with the war? Yeah, I miss those days. Miss Owl. But yeah, War here is just gonna spend all his time buffing his attack and never actually attacking or hitting.
He misses the war.
Okay. Then it's attack, multi-hits, owl, attack. Okay, miss attack, 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 owl, attack. So one miss here from Anne. Then it's full attack. Everyone attack and hit. Even Umbra with her unarmed attack that has like no attack stat on it. Full attacks, Umbra intentionally misses this time.
That's so unfortunate.
That's so sad.
Yep,
At least it was on the second one and not like the fourth.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, and now we gotta do everything up to that point again. Because that miss was not supposed to happen, and now the RNG route is completely hosed.
It does make me wonder if it's worth it to make a backup for every single section you could fail in this.
This
like
is the wrong way. This is
you're going back to the cactus.
I'm going back to the cactus temple.
Just say hello.
It would be a lot of extra effort, but making those backups could be really interesting. Or like, if you know you've already beaten Pestilence, you could... Oh no, wait, the game doesn't save though. Yeah, no, there's no way you can do that.
Yeah. You'd have to be able to get
Save the
home
game
somehow.
Yeah, no, there's not
it.
really any way to make this, to put backups in the middle of this, because, yeah.
Oh no, wait, no, there is. So what would happen is when you drop the manip, you intentionally die, which sends you home, saving the game.
Okay, I suppose.
Are you worried about teeth at this point?
No, you don't have to buy anything else.
Yeah, okay.
So that could work.
Okay. We go this way.
I mean, if you're really interested, you could route in optional crits at that point.
Well, that's less safety, not more.
Yeah, I know.
But that is a lot of extra. That would be interesting.
Turn the RNG manip into a long decision tree.
Okay.
Pestilence.
Okay, well, we're back to Pestilence at least. Not too much time loss here, but yeah, that was a very unfortunate miss there. So okay, it's here we use a coffee on Umbra. Gotcha. Lasso. Owl attack. Lasso, attack, miss, owl, attack. Attack, owl, attack, miss the first one. And misses the pestilence. Attack, howl, attack. Then defend, attack, miss, howl, attack. So one attack, 2 misses. Miss, attack, howl, attack. attack, defend, defend, attack. Alright. Alright, before we move, antidotes for everybody. Okay. Then we get to this corner, we recast camo. Coffee to Umbra, who then heals Anne twice. And we walk along here until the camo wears off and we recast it. Okay. And Coffee Ann and heal Maria once we get in front of the boss. Alright, Coffee Ann and heal Maria, who's at 60 HP. Alright, defend, defend, owl, attack. Cha-cha, miss, owl, attack. Attack, attack, owl, attack. Attack, multi-hits, owl, attack. Miss, attack, 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 owl, attack. So one miss here. Full attacks here. Full attacks again, but Umbra misses. Defend, attack, attack, attack. Then it's defend, attack, miss, attack twice. Then again, with Umbra missing. Defend, attack, this should kill. Oh my god!
No way!
I might need to kill the Discord stream. I think it's causing lag.
Is it? Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I'm just go watch on the...
Yeah.
I might have waited too long on that. Hold on. 'Cause yeah, I'm getting some really, like, random stutters every now and then, and it's making me miss attacks, which, like, this route, I can...
Yeah, you cannot have any lag.
Yeah. So there will be a bit of latency on the commentary here, but I need to stop this, or we're going to be stuck in Grimstone forever.
Also, at the end of this war fight, the amount of times he's used his attack up buff, he'll hit for like 8,000 damage.
Really? I didn't know.
When I was making the route, every time I'd be like, okay, is this gonna work? And he'd hit me. It's like, oh, that wiped my party like 8 times over.
Yeah, it's under the bones like that. Yeah, no, like I'm just... Yeah, these little stutter. Oh wait, I was supposed to cast camo there. Oh boy. Okay, come on, lock it in. I want to see a sub 2-hour Grimstone. We can still make it happen. Which would be, I'd be perfectly okay with that for a marathon.
Yeah, as a point of reference, this game unmanipped is like 4 hours. At like, I think that's like the best time.
Yeah, if you don't manip it, but like try to use the best speed strats we have, it takes like 3 to 4 hours usually. So as messy as this run has been, it's still way better than just trying to wing it. Okay. Wait, that wasn't quite right, but it's the right step count, so we'll see if it works. I turned a corner a little early than is in the route, but...
That's usually, especially in the horse sections, that's usually no problem.
I mean, we'll know pretty quickly if it turns out it did break it. That's it. I think everything's looking correct here. Let's see. It's coffee to Umbra. Cha-cha. Lasso. Owl. Attack. Lasso, attack, attack, miss, owl, attack. Miss, attack, owl, attack. Yeah, I'm still getting weird lag. Oh man, this is so frustrating.
Did you just get another miss?
I rolled an accidental crit.
A crit? Oh no. That's really frustrating.
Yeah, no, we persevere. We'll get through this.
We persevere. You may want to consider, if this happens again, picking up meat.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be time to do more pilot quest stuff soon.
I guess the only thing I could say is just double check there's nothing running on your computer besides everything essential.
At least once we're through this, I don't think there's anywhere in the run where that would be nearly that detrimental.
Yeah, this is really like the game where you don't want to be getting starters like that. Like everywhere else, it's like I can deal with it, but
yeah, in this game you sneeze and lose 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Camo here.
Additionally, have we mentioned why this one has to come first?
Oh yeah, so when you beat a game, or actually it's not even when you beat a game, there are certain conditions in games that'll give you gifts for this little garden like to the left of the game select. There's a little buddy that'll play with all your gifts. but some of them call RNG. Like there's this butterfly that flies around randomly, and we cannot have that one, that gift collected, or else every time we go from Trotters to Grimstone, it'll advance RNG in a way that's not good.
Yeah, so that's why we're doing this one in particular out of chronological order. Okay. Lasso, attack, miss, owl, attack. Miss on this first attack. Attack, howl, attack. Hit with everything. Okay, then defend, attack, miss, howl, attack. Attack, miss. 2 misses. Then miss, attack, howl, attack. Attack, defend, attack. This should kill. Okay. We're getting pretty smooth on the pestilence, at least. You know, things are... Alright, don't forget the antidotes. Very important. Down this way. Coffee here. Heal and twice. Okay. So we walk over here. Ammo wears off. We recast it. Coffee and heal Maria once we reach the boss. Okay. Defend, owl, attack. Then cha-cha, miss, owl, attack. Attack, howl, attack. Yeah, then it's howl, then attack. Attack, multi-hit, howl, attack. Miss, attack, howl, attack. 1 miss. Full attack. Full attack, but miss with Umbra. And attack. Defend, attack, miss, attack. Miss. Then defend, attack, miss, attack again. Defend, attack, defend, attack. This should kill. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. So we just go left and up here.
Anyway, now that the war has finally been defeated, to give a little bit of context to War's attacks doing 8,000 damage at the end of the fight, your health max is at 999.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
no,
like
that combat is not meant to last 11 turns, and he's also not meant to use attack up on every single one of them.
Yeah, so...
Okay, we stop here. We use another coffee and another camo. Walk over to here. We pop a coffee on Anne. And we start the fight against famine. Okay. Gotcha. Lasso, owl, and attack. Lasso, attack, howl, lasso. Maria using a lasso here. She doesn't usually do that. Attack, attack, howl, attack. Defend, defend, howl, attack. Okay, lasso, attack, attack, miss, howl, attack. So 2 hits, 1 miss on this first hit. Coffee on Umbra. Attack, howl, attack. Yeah, and howl, attack. Miss, attack, howl, attack. A miss here, yeah. Okay, then defend, multi-hits, howl, attack. Miss, attack, howl, attack. Defend, 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 attack. This should kill. Okay. We're almost there.
Ooh,
One more boss, and this one is way shorter than the other 3 up to this point. So we just
Which is
go.
strange, because it's actually the hardest one by a lot. He has the most health. What's up with that?
So we're gonna
I
go.
think maybe you should answer that one,
Oh yeah,
Red Robot.
we'll be seeing when we get there. Okay, so we gotta cast another camo here.
Also, Goose, I don't know if I should feel personally responsible, but I do feel a little responsible for the double hits on each combat. I put that idea in Disbooty's head, and he took it and ran.
So here, and then here. Smith here. And we heal Lee twice and Umbra once. And now it's time to fight Death. So we're gonna attack Duddy, Gust, and Lasso. Study Death, you know, as one does. Attack, and we try out our new Execute skill here. Maria dies. And then we Execute Death. And we are through the worst segment in the game.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah,
So-
the way the execute skill works is based on their HP. It's a 1 in, X chance to kill based on how tanky they are. And I think on Death, it's a 1 in 30 to kill him.
But with the power of RNG manipulation,
It's a 1 in 1.
it's 100% of the time, every time.
Yeah, that is the main reason Lee is in the party, is because it makes that fight and the next two pretty much instant.
Yeah, there was an old route before this that used Bull instead of Lee just for the raw damage output. But being able to instant kill the last 3 bosses in the game is just so strong. So we're gonna do we've got a little bit of cleanup to do. We have to get the hammer to destroy the monoliths, generating the shield, guarding the whoops, doesn't matter. RNG minute doesn't matter at this point, because when you have the 4 horsemen's horses, encounters do not spawn. So don't have to worry about that. I accidentally messed up the movement there.
And Death was very kind to give us both Execute and all 4 of the horses. Decided to simply retire and let you take over.
3 horses and coffin levitation service.
Oh yeah. Poor Maria.
3 cowboys and their emotional support coffin.
Laffrin Jim, I think in the dialogue, Death specifically says, "You can take the horses. I quit. Tell the guys above me I don't want to do this shit anymore."
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is so real.
So we got one last shop to do here. We're gonna do a little bit of an unusual shopping trip here. We're gonna buy some eel skin boots and a bandage, because a bandage, as it turns out, is instrumental in executing God.
I was banging my head against a wall trying to figure out why I couldn't find a working execute spot for God, but it turns out I just needed a bandage. I needed that exact amount of RNG you get from using a bandage to set it up.
So we go to the hotel, and we're gonna be a little wild and crazy on this Trotter's trip. Instead of seed 0, we're gonna use seed 100,000.
Yeah, that is because I actually got all the way to the final boss with the seed 0 until I realized it was not possible. I was not finding a successful execute.
And yeah, we're almost done with Grimstone here. At this point, we just have one more monolith to shatter. Kind of the northwest here on the way to the final dungeon. Hi, Turtle. Gonna be right up here. And then final dungeon's up here. It's a very long dungeon, but, you know, it is just a bunch of step manipulation and casting camouflage. There's, like, kind of an intended... Oh, huh. Not sure what I did wrong there.
Well, I'll see on the stream. Let's see what it is.
Oh, you know what? I probably got too close to the turtle and it made additional RNG calls. I did move north a little early on the overworld.
Okay.
That's probably what happened there. Yeah, you want to just head straight west from here, and I kind of headed north a bit. Oop. Oh, well, if I accidentally press up before pulling up the menu, then yeah, that's gonna ruin things too. Fine, these are quick resets.
Also, the crazy thing about this final dungeon is when you play it casually, there are some fights that are harder than the semi-final boss. So if you run into those, it's just like, okay, well, let's try again. Because you'll have to use like all of your resources on them.
Yeah, as someone who finished this game roughly a week and a half ago at this point, I knew the final dungeon was long. I did not realize on a day that I had already stayed up very late that I was 2.5, 3 hours away from the end of the of the game.
Yeah. There we go. That's better. No random encounter there. Yeah, I think it was entirely just I got too close to the turtle.
The rest should be pretty straightforward. Most of the movement. There's only like one spot I would call like unusual.
But yeah, you can see these orbs here. You're meant to like activate all of those to lower a barrier that, you know, gives you a shortcut to the final area of the dungeon, but we're just gonna one-shot it and not bother with that at all.
Yeah, it's not even worth getting those in regular speedruns. It is a lot of extra movement to go and get those.
An extra fight as well. The unavoidable Death Bison encounter.
Which is another way you can learn execute. But unfortunately there's no earlier than death in the tower.
Yeah, if there was a way to teach Lee execute a little bit earlier...
Oh, huge. You could just execute the entire tower.
Yeah, would save so much time, but... Okay, so you just hug this wall here. Go up here. That's camo again here. Go all the way up to this wall. Yeah. All the way across here. Down here. Miss that box. Walk on the right side of this bridge. Take a step to the left once we hit the bottom of these stairs. A straightforward walk up and then to the right here. And down these steps. Ammo here. Okay. Then dismiss box here. Past these pots. And then like this. Before we start this fight, we give Umbra the eel skin boots. First, we've got to fight against the Dark Lord Malice. Attack, miss, miss. Execute the boss. Attack. Defend. So Umbra goes first, so make sure she hits here. Then attack, miss, miss. And we execute Satan.
It's just that easy.
It really is that easy. Then you just walk up. And it's time to attack and dethrone God, as they say. So we're going to start with the Tango skill, which we have never seen used up to this point. We're going to attack, defend, and defend. The Tango raises evasion. And then we're going to bandage, and we're going to execute God. and we're gonna heal Anne and defend, and this should be it. And God is executed, and we have our first gold disc.
Nice.
There it is. Okay.
At this rate, it's only gonna take like 100 hours to be able to.
Yeah. There's under 2 hours for one disc. The 49 to go. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna go into here, and we need to get 10 ingots to get a house and a bench built. So let's buy some meat, buy some meat, buy some meat. Okay, I have enough to make another ingot, so I just need 6 ingots here. So the meat is our health for going out into the wild zone. Every meat translates to amount of time you're allowed to spend outside, and whenever you get hit, you will lose some of that time, generally in 30 seconds. Oh, nice, an ingot drop on the first kill. And we're just looking for enough ingots to get some more resource generation going. There's a good chance that the mini-boss up here will do that for me. Okay, another ingot drop. Just need a few more. Wow, I'm getting really lucky on these ingot drops.
Nice.
Getting the canvas look, as it were.
Another one. Okay, this boss you can kind of cheese, just like stun locking him against this wall through, by attacking through it. And he drops a lot of random goodies, so hopefully... gives me what I need. He did not give much on the ingot front. That's okay.
You only need like 1 or 2 more at this point, right?
Yeah, I don't need much, so we can just check these pots. Here's one, another stick of butter for the pile. And we can also see what this dungeon up here is. The dungeons in this game are randomly assigned locations, so we'll see what this is. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I need to find the letter to give that guy for the gun. Actually, how many ingots did I have? I think I might have enough. I think I might have all I need right now. But I will do a little bit of exploring, because we do need to find the research gear at some point. And so it's good to narrow down the locations for that. Just a bunch of drops, that's unlucky. I had 4, okay, so I think I'm good then. I think 10 is all I need, so I think we'll just go back at this point. Wait, no, that's not the passage in. Yeah, it's over here. Because, yeah, we just need 10 ingots to get a house and a bench, so that we can have a friend automatically making ingots for us. So we'll just take this back for now. This is a house. This is a bench. Make ingots for me. And we can get out of here. Okay, so now it's time to start in our chronological run through all of the games. Starting off with Barbuda. So, like I said, this UFO 50 is kind of meant to be like an entire game development company's like library in chronological order. So this is meant to be like the most primitive game. And you kind of see that with the lack of music, the abysmally slow and clunky controls, and the somewhat cryptic, lack of guidance as to what you're even supposed to be doing in the first place. But when you know the route through the world on this, it's actually a pretty quick run. The slime to drop there. The hardest part about running this game is these ladders. Like, not even close. These ladders cause so much trouble because, like, just trying to get onto them on the first frame possible is so incredibly difficult. They also have these bats, which are kind of a pain in the butt. You can use some RNG setup with the Trotter's code again to get ideal RNG from the bats. I'm gonna see if I can do the quick strat here. There's a fast strat here you can do against this slime at the top if you are really good on your ladder timings. I think I'm good enough. Oh, I stopped too early. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. if you get up there just in time, you can jump over him or kill him on that cycle. But yeah, I'll just play it safe here. Now, if I was going for the cherry disc, that would have been an absolute disaster death, because cherry disc requires that you finish the game. Yeah, that's not the right number. Sword slaps. Okay. Yeah. That's an intentional death warp there to just get back up. Every screen has a place where it spawns the egg when you die, and especially on the way back here, we can use that to save some time. But, oh, that's the red phantom. So, yeah, if you look at the map in the bottom left...
I was wondering if it would come up.
If there's that dot on the map, that is the red phantom. He just roams around randomly, and if he shows up on the same screen as you, he will spawn in the center of the screen and chase you. And if he hits you, you instantly game over. You don't lose one life, you lose all your lives. So, gotta be keeping an eye on that and making sure that he's not coming out and causing problems. You want to make sure you jump over this slightly off-looking brick because it causes the ceiling to drop on you and crush you. Just a funny little epic troll moment, as the kids say. No, the kids don't say that anymore. I'm old.
Dang.
So this room might seem incomprehensible, but there's another room on the other side of the world that is this exact room, but mirrored and with walls blocking certain routes, such that the route I'm taking is the only clear route when you unreverse the room and transpose it on top of this. And that's how you solve this puzzle to open the gate, is by learning the solution from the BA room, or the AB room.
Dude, it felt so good to figure it out the first time. I was making like my own map of this game, and it's like, oh my gosh, right, I know this room.
But yeah, since it's a knowledge checkpoint, we don't have to go all the way over to the BA room, which is pretty time consuming to get to.
Yeah, there's actually 3 different routes to beat this game, and because of that, this is the fastest of the routes.
Yeah, since the only thing really blocking this is the knowledge checkpoint and the necklace, which causes these moving platforms to run. Yeah, we're already almost to the end of this. There's just a little bit of platforming to do coming up here, and then the final boss for Barbuda. I'm gonna... Yeah. And yeah, that's the key that we just got before. Like that. And yeah, you can take an alternative route through those gray bricks to the right if you collect $500 and pay the Hammerman to knock it out. That's very time-consuming. You also need the candy to be able to climb up a ladder fast enough to avoid some bullets. If you have some spare money, you can buy extra lives from that egg there. There's just a hidden floor here leading up to the boss, so you can just walk right on it. And in a perfect world, we 2-cycle this guy. I am not a perfect Barbuda gamer, so I'm expecting a 3-cycle at least. Yeah, I think that was a little late on that swipe. I don't think I got the full 4 hits there. Oop, almost got shot there. Okay, yeah, there we go. And that's game number 2 done.
Nice.
All right, Bug Hunter's next. This one's
Hey,
kind of
a Discord stream back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I can give you that. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Perfect.
There you go. The Bug Hunter is a grid-based strategy game, randomly generated puzzles essentially. And in order to get our gold disc here, I'm gonna need to get 3 wins in a row. Okay, we got Flores here.
Flores, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, we'll do this. I think I want to just make sure these guys don't evolve. We can grab more movement here. Yeah, you can collect cubes to buy new modules from the shop, or you can also shoot them to make them explode. Okay, I think I need to make sure I am... Here, let's I want to make sure this guy doesn't egg. Let's see here. We can... Like that. Well, we're letting the pinks evolve, unfortunately. Okay, they're not Armadons, which is good. So every color has two different potential things it can evolve into. Armadons are one of the potentials for pink, which, yeah, they're kind of annoying because they... How
They
do I
take 2 hits to kill.
Yeah, they take 2 hits to kill. Thank you. I'm trying to... Jeez, this is... Okay, I can do this.
There is an interesting thing, though, is that, like, every other day, they will evolve into their other counterpart. So, like, the next day, the Florus will actually not be Florus. They'll be, what's the other blue one?
Quasnars.
Quasnars, yeah. So that also means that on day 3, we'll actually get guaranteed to be this again, but on day 2, could be a lot rougher, because it'll be basically the harder version of the blue and purples.
And we don't know what orange will be, and really they're both painful to deal with.
And yeah, you once there's an egg, you must kill it. It unfortunately does not count towards kills. But if you allow an egg to survive, it's game over. So I think we'll just shoot across like that to do that. Actually, hold on. I think I see a bit of a play I can do here.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, there we go. That's a nice full clear.
I like that play.
And now I just need 5 more kills to complete this day. Which we'll just... okay, we can move across here. There's snipe here, there's not. So we'll just take this kill. Those are just in their juvenile form, so it won't egg, and I just need to kill 1 thing, which, right there. Okay. That's 1 job done. I need to do 2 more in a row without losing to get the gold disc here.
Today's probably going to be quite a bit harder.
Yeah, so we know that the blues will evolve into Quasnars, and the pinks will evolve into Armadons for this day, so... I'm gonna try and make sure... I want to make sure pinks don't evolve, because Armadons, yeah, take 2 hits to kill, which are super annoying. I got blocked the energy I wanted to take here.
That's annoying.
Let's see. How do I want to take
The Quasnar make adjacent energy cubes negative, so if you run into them, they'll actually take your energy instead.
And if you shoot them instead of exploding, they clone themselves. And if they form a pile of 3, then they form an egg instantly, which is a huge pain.
Additionally, if you push a bug into anti-energy, it evolves the stage. There's a lot of
yeah, there's a lot of interactions with the Quasnar.
There we go.
There's
That's
a
a nice
lot
full
of
player.
interactions.
Oh, this is going great, though. If you just let the Quasnars evolve, it's the only thing you have to deal with.
Let's get up to the high ground here. And you gotta be careful about staying near piles of 2 energy, because when a pile of energy becomes 3 cubes, it explodes. And that can cause chain reactions that lead to your demise. Ooh, okay, yeah, this is actually... Yeah, because I could like double move down next to that and kill it with an attack module from the shop, but I would be in danger of getting chained here. So I think I might actually just let this guy evolve. Or wait, no, I have Collect. Collect's available here.
Oh yeah, Collect's good.
Yeah, there we go. We'll just replace Collect immediately. There we go. And yeah, there's plenty of ways to kill enemies. You can push them in pits. You can blow them up with cubes. Yeah, this is being a really smooth job. This one's been pretty easy.
Yeah, job 3 should be really straightforward if you just don't let Red evolve.
Let's see what we've got. We got Florence Bombard!
Oh, nice!
yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna deliberately let The blues that didn't spawn at all.
Nope, no blues.
Of course.
No one
Don't see them.
That's classic. Okay, it's fine. We can still, like, do some decent stuff here. Get in range to kill that. It's cephalogs, which are not a problem.
Still not a problem.
Okay, we've got a blue on the board. So we're gonna try and let that evolve. Oh, wait, hold on.
Right. Or that.
Do that.
Get more energy to...
Yeah, just get more energy and get into... Hopefully we see the blues evolve. Okay, good. So now, Bombard is a very silly module that just lets you attack all elevated tiles at once. Valoris make the ground that you're standing on elevated, so...
They will always die every turn.
Yep. So the rest of this job is going to be super straightforward. I do have to make sure I don't die to any, like, cube explosions, stuff like that. Let's do that. We'll get off the elevated ground, because you will hit yourself if you're standing on elevated ground yourself, so...
Yeah, compared to Barbuda, we still don't have a lot of music going on, but we've designed a game here.
Alright, there we go. Bug Hunter's done. We're on to Ninpek, which is an auto-scroller. Not much I can do to speed this one up.
Go for tie score.
So yeah, this is Ninpek. You've got a double jump, you've got throwing stars. You try and just get through to the end. Whoop. Well, try not to die like that. I'm not too worried though. That does show up what happens when you do die. You become a ghost form, which can fly around as long as you want, invulnerable, well, not long, as long as you want. There's like a limit of like 10 seconds or so on it. But, you can float around and shoot bullets, while you're in ghost form, which we'll be using once we get to the final boss, to kill him a little more quickly.
Those bullets are very strong.
Oh, you know that. You're not dead. I'm jumping right into that. Okay, it's fine. I missed the sandwich in that area, I think. Oh, well, fun. Spike orbs take a lot of shots, but they give plenty of points, which, at certain point thresholds, one-up balloon will spawn like that. You pop it for an extra life. And the game is pretty generous on the extra lives if you're keeping up on score. I think there's also a few just, like, spots in the game in general where it will just give you extra lives, regardless of your score, so... Well, you're not dying too much, not too much.
There's actually just right the one. Yeah, that's right here. I don't know if there is another one.
Oh, is there not? I'm not much
coming to mind. I might be wrong.
I am not much of an Ninpek expert. Jester, I think, is the one who's really, like, maxed out the score run and everything. Okay, there's, like, hidden spots you can stand in to make sandwiches spawn for a nice set of bonus points. Which I'll be trying to get those when I remember where they are.
Also, people that haven't played this game, I want to know what your interpretation of this weird blue jumping enemy is. Like, what is that?
Oh no, my sandwich.
Clearly a pig.
Oh,
Pig
yeah, there's
frog.
nobody there. Whoops. Fine.
Frog, crab, spider, pig, spider. Okay. Some combination of pig, frog, and spider. And crab.
Yeah, it's just a bonus section here. You collect items. They give you lots of points. You collect enough of them, they turn into better items. Getting a lot of coffees there gives me a ton of score. Not that I really need points here. We're just caring about surviving to the end and killing the boss. These umbrellas are a fun enemy type. If you keep them on screen long enough, they will eventually turn into crowns, which are worth some bonus points. I'll demonstrate with a couple of them, but I'm probably just gonna kill them to play safe most of the time.
We gotta see at least one crown, though.
Collect 3 crowns.
They move at pretty much the exact same speed as the screen scroll, though, but yep, there's the crown. Now watch my score, 16,000. 16,300, but it said 500. It just lies. It just lies to you. There were 300, but they pretend they're 500. I see someone made the jelly donuts joke. Do the people who aren't 90s kids know about that? Because I lived that in my childhood. So for anyone who doesn't know, the Pokemon dub for the first season that aired back in the 90s sure was one of the 4Kids dubs of all time. And they tried to tell us, they decided that us American kids are too stupid to understand the concept of rice balls or onigiris. So when they're talking about the onigiris they're eating, Brock just calls them jelly donuts. Even though like, they're clearly just balls of rice.
Yeah, they just leave them as is. It's so silly.
I remember feeling a little insulted about that as a kid. Like, really? You expect me to believe that's a jelly donut?
Doesn't look anything.
I may be a single-digit age number, but I'm not stupid.
Not a single-digit IQ.
Yeah. Where you spawn the sandwich that's between those two spike balls. Oh well.
Dude, I don't remember how to spawn any of the sandwiches past the first 5.
And then another bonus section. This is actually like the last one. There's only 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same deal. It starts as cherries that are only worth 5 points, but if you collect enough, they become jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts.
Donuts.
And they're worth 20 apiece, yeah. And then eventually they become coffees that are worth, like, yeah, 50 each.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, despite my mishaps and just blundering into death several times at the start, I'm up to 6 lives. And we're in, like, pretty much the last stretch of the game at this point.
I think technically 7.
Oh yeah, you do go, yeah. But,
I don't know if all of the games are consistent like that, but your current life is not in the life counter.
But, yeah, there is a second loop, the hard mode loop that you can go through, and that'll get you the cherry disc, which is, you know, generally speaking, a harder completion condition. Only a couple of people have done an all 50 cherry discs run. Maybe in the future, you know, that might be in my cards, but for now, you all saw how rough Grimstone was. I'm finding just all golds right now.
Yeah, you got the cherry for Grimstone, so...
Yeah, the cherry condition for Grimstone is free. It is literally just, you have to have all 4 party members surviving at the end of the final boss.
You say that, but actually, I could have made the route much less of a headache for myself if I could have just let people die in that fight.
And fair.
Yeah, we're just using the route for Cherry Rush, correct?
Well, I mean, it's just the route in general.
I see.
I'm never gonna make a gold only route just because. Why would I split the categories for no reason?
Because you hold all the power in Grimstone.
Yeah, well, we're coming up on the end. It gives you a few of the basic start of game enemies here, just in case you lost your power-ups. Which the power-ups just are like the number of shurikens you can have on screen at once. But, okay, let's see if I can get their time right. I'm trying to remember. I think it's like when the 5th tentacle spawns. So, like, now, we're gonna jump off. The boss should pop up right here.
Oh, the time looked perfect.
Oh, I accidentally...
Oh,
I'm like one shot short. I'm like one... Yeah, 2 shots short. Okay.
Short.
There we go. And there's our gold disc. That's an impact done. We go on to Paint Chase. Which is kind of
And
like...
we do... Sorry, go on.
It's kind of like a primitive Splatoon, but this is also going to be the first time we see a developer Easter egg. Almost every game has one. It just so happens that the developer Easter egg for this first game is faster than playing the game normally. As long as you're in the bottom right corner when you trigger the automatic failure condition, you get a special message, and it counts as a pass anyway. Jerry's the best programmer. I don't think that's happening. Like, I am rusty on my Paint Chase, but I'll do what I can. So yeah, this game might seem like kind of an auto-scroller because you're waiting for the round timer to end, but if you perfect a level like this, paint every tile, it ends the level immediately. And this is possible on most levels, not everyone. The enemy behavior is deterministic, so as long as you do the same thing, the enemies will also just behave consistently. So there's a lot of like subtle little things, like I break there just to set up the timing for this kill right here. You'll see this guy barely dives to the back of my wheels there, so he doesn't paint any tiles over there, and that's a perfect there.
And we mentioned cherries earlier. Not all of the cherries are necessarily harder when you're speedrunning. I think this is also a game that will be cherried because that one's a point target of hitting 500 points. And Spoody should be clearing that.
Oh, that... Okay, I did something wrong there. We might still be able to get the perfect on this if I can get to that tile fast enough.
Yeah, nice. Oh, wait.
Okay, still got the perfect. It was a little slower than it was supposed
Gotta
to be.
wait for the warning, yeah.
Yeah, ideally you want to end the stage before the time warning pops up, because that freezes the game for 1 second.
Dude,
This one's a
perfect is
tricky
so
one.
Tricky. I've never been pulled off.
Okay. And this introduces the time stop power-up, which we'll be using here. Stop all the enemies. There we go. Got it.
Nice.
Well done.
Yeah, a lot of fast movement, because, yeah, you can stack the boost speeds. This one I have a really hard time perfecting. It's a really precise route. I'm gonna try to do what I can. I think I did something wrong there. It's fine. Yeah, I turned it the wrong time there. That tile over there is not supposed to be still red. Okay, we're missing the perfect here. It's fine. Like, this is one of the perfects that saves less time. I'm actually going to stop painting here, because the more tiles I have, the longer we have to wait for the gauge to fill. I just want to make sure I have enough to clear the level, and then we'll move on from there. But I kind of stopped there. I didn't really mean to. I think we can still do the perfect here. This is where my memory starts to get a little hazy about the perfect routes. I think this, no, I think the drone behavior is wrong. So, no, we're not gonna get the perfect here. There is, yeah, like I did mention, everything's deterministic, but like, the drone behaviors have this weird quirk where there's essentially a frame rule that changes every 6 frames as to what directions they will prioritize on movement. And me messing up and accidentally stopping for a couple of frames at the start flipped the frame rule. So, yeah, the drones did not behave the way I needed them to. I think I just bumped the wall, so we're not going to be able to get the warning skip here. So if you can manage to kill something on the frame that the time warning pops up, you will get a warning skip, which you know, as the name suggests, skips the freeze frame from the time warning. But I messed up the setup there, so it's fine. I did get plus 13, which is the ideal target for any levels you're not perfecting. Plus 13 is the lowest score you can get that avoids the dramatic slowdown as the gauge fills up.
Otherwise, it will slow down to a crawl right before telling you, yes, you passed.
Something wrong here, but I think, okay, it worked, it worked. Yeah, okay. I do have some notes I'm trying to, like, refer to, but it's kind of a fast-paced game, so it's hard to really, like, keep an eye on it.
I will say one very basic thing, the power-ups that we have, like the time stop and the paint guns, they only can be used once until the enemy runs over it again, unlike things like the boost, which you can just run over the same one several times in a row. So there's...
Damn it, okay, fine. I didn't break it the right tile there, so we're not gonna get the perfect here.
So there's some amount of routing here where Spooty is leaving enemies alive that will re-trigger power-ups so that he can get the most out of them.
Alright, so we've got... Let's see, we gotta go... We loop around here. Is that right? I don't think that's right. I think I messed something up here. I might still be able to squeeze a perfect out of this somehow. But that was not quite the... Oh, okay, no, I missed that. Alright. I don't think we're perfecting this one. Important thing is I make sure these bomb cars don't explode, because they will paint, like, an entire half of the map if you let them explode.
Yeah, you go from holding on to plus 13 to scrambling to get a pass at all, because you obviously don't want to redo any levels.
Yeah, if you fail, you just have to redo the level from start again, and that's, you know, a huge time loss. So this is a level that is not possible to perfect, so we're going to be just aiming for a plus 13.
How
with
many
the warning
levels are
skip.
like that? 3?
I think there's a couple more than that. Pull up the document.
Yeah, so if I did the setup right...
It's like 7.
There we go. That's the warning skip right there. That frame perfect kill skips the freeze frame from the, And we get plus 13, which is exactly what we want to see. So it's this way.
Oh, no, actually, no, you're right. There are 3 levels you can't perfect, but there's 3 levels that are faster to not perfect.
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. There we go. That's another perfect there. So this introduces the bumpers, which give you a little speed boost. Oh, that was not the right movement there. Okay, well, we're off the perfect route here, so I'm just gonna improv this now. I was supposed to go kill that bomb car.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, those bomb cars are very important to keep off the field because they will just paint an entire half of the board, and, you know, there, you got a little demonstration of what those do if allowed to exist. Oop. And yeah, these spike guys, if you're not speed boosted, they'll damage you and stun you when you run into their spikes on the front of them. But yeah, no, this should still be plenty of tiles to, like, we should still get the clear here. But yeah, there's the dramatic slowdown because I was plus 12.
12.
At exactly plus 12.
I've already off route for this one. I messed this up. There's a warning skip set up for this one, but we'll just wing this. Thankfully, like, warning skips do not save a whole lot of time. It's pretty much exactly 1 second. So I'm just gonna play this by ear, and we're just gonna aim to make sure plenty is painted. Yeah, these spike mines will stun you if you hit them not speed boosted. So yeah, you just generally gotta be boosted when you run into them. This should be enough. I can stop painting here.
There are kind of two prevailing opinions for Paint Chase. It's either sort of tedious route memorization, or, you know, there's a lot of tech to squeeze out every last second.
Oh, that was the wrong way.
Depends on how you see it.
It's fine. It's fine. We're missing the perfect on this. I went off route. Excellent. Kind of a shame. This one's kind of a slick, pretty quick perfect, but yeah, I haven't practiced this this particular run much, Paint Chase, but yeah, this should be more than enough here. Dramatic slowdown. This is one that we cannot perfect, so we're gonna just try and get a warning skip here with as little this few enemy collision freeze frames as possible. Because every time you kill an enemy directly, the game does freeze for like a couple of frames. So we're gonna snake down here. We get hit here. Yeah, there's the warning skip.
Hey, nice.
And then if we go down here, we should end up at exactly plus 13. Yep. This introduces the slime enemies, which, oh, I just bumped the wall there, so I think we're off track for the perfect route here, but I'll try and see if it still works out. So yeah, these guys generally, if you're... Oh, I messed up the movement there. Okay, fine. If you're moving too fast when you crash into them, they will cause you to spin out and paint a bunch of, yeah, like that.
Like this. Thank you for the demonstration.
But there are some quirks to it.
Beforehand.
There are some quirks, like if you hit them on certain alignments.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then you get the explosion instead.
Yeah, you can, like, back wheel them.
I didn't quite get that right. Yeah, there's a couple of stray tiles. Man, this one's a super slick perfect if you can get it, but I mistimed a couple of spots, and we've got some extra tiles that need painting here, and now I'm just not gonna be able to perfect it at all. Jerk.
Adding insult to injury.
Ooh. I hope that doesn't cause me to fail.
I think you're still fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm fine, but yeah, no, that's way more than enough. This is another level that we don't perfect here, and I've already gone the wrong way here. Whoops. I think it's fine, actually. Maybe.
Spooty, did you see the bug report about this level recently?
No.
So, this is specific to the Go terminal code.
Okay.
These blocks don't cycle, so you cannot progress past this point.
Oh, really?
That's so sad.
And I think it's very funny to me that I don't think that was ever addressed purely because nobody's interested in playing the 0 enemies, 0 time limit game mode of this through to this point in the game.
Yeah.
So nobody noticed.
I mean, that's exactly
until
it,
Furia
yeah.
posted about it.
I think I've already messed up the route here. We try to get the plus 13 in the warning skip on this level without... Okay, yeah, I know, I messed up. I'm supposed to be able to just drive through that. But yeah, you can get plus 13 in warning skip without using the time stop at all. I might just go grab the time stop to make sure I don't fail the level here.
That is so many enemies on screen.
Yeah, no, I don't have nearly enough. I'm just gonna grab the time stop. It's a little bit of a time loss, but it beats failing the level. I believe this is another level we don't perfect.
There's three levels right at the end in a row you don't want to perfect.
I believe that's correct, that we take damage there. Now, did I do everything right? No, I bumped a wall at one point, so yeah, I'd missed the warning skip, but we should still be clearing, I think, with plus 13.
This is a fun perfect.
Yeah, if I can get it, we'll see if I can get it. Oh, nah, no, I messed up.
Ah.
Fine, we'll just do the level normally. Like a chump. I gotta make sure that bomb car doesn't explode. Okay, yeah.
Let's see, wait, is this a perfect?
It might barely be a perfect. Yeah!
Hey.
Let's go.
It didn't actually save any
Definitely
time.
slower, but
Fine.
that's cool.
I got the perfect. Well, yeah, let's go, let's go. Oh, I messed up already, okay. Yeah, this one has a really fast perfect route if you can get it right, but it's, oh god. That was really unfortunate. Yeah, these oil slick guys are a real pain in the neck. Oh, I was hoping that guy would repaint the drone activation tile so I could get another drone here. Let's make sure that plane doesn't shoot. Alright, well, we at least cleared. Like, that's more than 50%.
Mm-hmm. This one's kind of on a razor's edge. If you, well, the previous level, the one we just beat, is kind of on a razor's edge. If you die, or not if you die, if you get stunned, it can get out of control really fast, but otherwise, it's really fast to win as well.
There we go. And that's
Nice.
the final boss done. And that's Paint Chase done.
Final boss also secretly one of the easier levels.
Okay, that was a 17-minute Paint Chase. Sure, whatever. It's fine. Now we've got Magic Garden. This is an extra, fancy man snake, essentially. It's Snake with, like, a little bit of Pac-Man aspect to it. So every 6 oppies you rescue, you will make a potion. If you make more beyond that, you'll make stronger potions. But even the weaker potions will mature over time and become better potions. We want to make lots of gold potions here, because gold potions add an extra spawn point for the friendly oppies, which makes it more efficient to, progress here. Because that means less travel time to get more oppies to drop for future. The goal is to rescue 200 oppies in total. If at any point I run into a wall or an enemy, it is game over and I have to start over. So this is a very short run comparatively, but it is always at danger, always at risk of just instantly losing. There we go, that blue potion became gold. I have to jump over my own oppies there. That's another blue potion there. So, okay, we're at 7. Okay, this will get me up to 8, which is another blue potion. Which, we give it, like, about 20 seconds, and it'll turn into a gold potion for more spawns. And, yeah, the enemies will look the direction they're thinking of moving, but if the direction they want to move ends up blocked, they will select a random other direction to move instead, which is awful. You will get got by that so frequently.
They can be very rude.
And I'll just try and eat a few while the potions are active where I can without wasting too much time. And yeah, the friendly oppies have very small hitboxes to collect, but the enemy bloppies, as we call them, have massive hitboxes. So It's really easy to get hit by them unexpectedly if you're cutting it too close. But yeah, assuming no deaths, this run will be over in about 4 minutes from the start time. And the wall hitboxes are tricky. They will jump out at you. So you want to, like, because there is, like, a little bit of input buffering allowed in this game. You can kind of turn a little bit after you pass by a tile. But if you pass by the tile and there's a wall on the other side at all, like, if you pass by it at all, you will just instantly run to the wall and die. So you always have to be really careful when you're near the edge of the arena. And make sure you're buffering your inputs well in advance, so you don't just crash into the wall and die. This is way bigger of a... Yeah, I overfilled there. Any oppies you drop outside of the zone will just become enemies. We saw a little bit of that there because I picked up too many. Oh, I didn't walk over enough star tiles there. I lost one there as well. But yeah, we can see we're kind of hit like a critical mass where no matter where I go, there's fresh spawns to pick up. Unlucky, like the goal zone there spawned like in the one place on the board where there aren't anything. But yeah, we are in the final stretch here.
30 more to go.
Let's go pick up this cluster, and we'll pick up these potions. I'm gonna be overfilling here. But I should be, like, there's enough potions on the board, I should be able to just stay invulnerable to enemies for the rest of the run here. 3, 4, 5, 6, that's enough. We just gotta drop these off. Alright, there we go. That's Magic Garden done. Alright, next up is a little bit of a longer one. Nothing like Rimstone, though. This is Mortal. It's a puzzle platformer where you have to sacrifice lives to make progress. There are 10 levels. If everything goes perfectly, it's about 16 minutes. More realistically, I would expect this to take about 20 for me right now. Okay, Freakus says $100 if I can land a spike jump. I'll try. Spike jumps are double frame perfect inputs. Spike jump! Ah, no spike jump.
Oh.
I tried.
Worth a shot.
The one time I've successfully landed a spike jump, I screamed spike jump at the time I did it, so there's, you know, a 1-to-1 correlation there. We'll grab some extra lives here. Whoops. Yeah, there's... Ah, jeez. Yeah, you gotta be really careful here. It's really easy to just spiral into a whole bunch of extraneous deaths. Kind of tried to take that lower route for marathon safety for extra lives, and then ended up spending just as many lives as it took to actually get down there. So yeah, you've got 3 rituals at your disposal. All of the rituals instantly kill you. Stone, arrow, and bomb. We'll use a bomb here. That drops me on that 5 pickup there. It's getting a few extra life pickups for marathon safety. So we're setting up here for a nifty little trick here. If you walk into spikes from the side, you're free to... okay, I was a little late on that explosion. There we go. You're free to just walk through them. It's just landing on them from above that you can't do.
You also see the miracle chaining. If you use like arrow, you can use stone and explosion afterwards.
Yeah, as long as the ritual of choice isn't explosion, isn't bomb, you can chain between arrow and stone indefinitely. And that is used to great effect in a few spots.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, these charger guys are really annoying. If they get line of sight of you, they charge at you super fast, and they have 3 HP, so you can't just kill them easily. Oop, landed right on that guy. I'm gonna load a bit here. We can use a tech called parachute jumping here to just jump out here. Save a little bit of time. Ooh, that was close. I almost got caught by that guy. Yeah, you have to use the corpse there rather than a stone there to be able to reach that passageway. Oop, I did not time that right. I'm gonna lure this guy over here. Okay, and then we'll use a stone there. Just give this guy a little bit of time so I can get to his right. And there we go, that's the second level. Alright, I think I was supposed to arrow and stone onto that. Yeah, it's fine. Ah!
Oh, barely nicked by.
Never mind, it's no longer fine.
I think my timing's fine here. Yeah, do that. Okay, here's another opportunity for me to land a spike jump. Spike jump! Nah.
Oh.
I tried, I yelled and everything, and it just didn't work. Also worth noting, you want to do, whenever you do the stone ritual, you want to try and do it from midair because it skips the animation of the guy slowly petrifying if you do it while airborne. That's close.
Wow, nicely done.
Just bait that guy down there. So yeah, this level introduces these weighted elevators. Okay, I'll just use the bomb here. There's a couple of approaches you can do here. Like you can grab these 3 lives and then parachute jump out up here, but we'll just blow up the crates and take that route. Almost done with this level, and this is the last level in the first world. Things get a little dicier starting in the next world. Every level ends with a 10 life pickup just to kind of help top you up. So we're seeing we're getting a net positive on our life count here. This level introduces a lot. There's water, there's and the fish that come with it. The fish are the worst enemy type in the game. They move super randomly, and they instantly kill you if they touch you. The random movement is the most annoying part, though. You're meant to just drown there so that the corpse floats and you can use it as a platform, but with parachute jumping, which is you just press jump twice within, I think, 3 frames, you can jump out of the parachute state. Let's see if I can get this. Ah, I messed it up. Okay. There we go. That's the 4 bomb. So, if you time it perfectly, if you... Oh, I got the frame perfect empty jump. Nice. If you time it perfectly, like, and hit bomb ritual, a frame after... Ah, too late there. A frame after your head goes into the wall. Okay, I need to just clear those out and reset it. Fine. There we go. Then you can execute the bomb half a tile forward and clear those 4 brick walls out in 1 bomb instead of 2. Because if you're looking, you'll notice that the width, it only extends 3 tiles out. But that's how you get through those 4 tiles in 1 bomb. So you're meant to blow up that brick up there to flood this pit and drown all the enemies, but if you're just a brave boy, you can go through without doing that. This fish is not cooperating. The IL for this, you just get lucky on these fish and swim straight through without bothering killing any of them. Conversely, you're kind of meant to block the pipe there so that the fish suffocate when the water drains out, but yeah, you can just... If you get really lucky, you can just swim past them without even killing the fish ball. Gotta go clear these bricks out, clear this guy into the water. Okay, the fish cooperated enough. I skipped the 10 life pickup, but it's fine. I don't need it. Very often you just are forced to bomb those fish on the ending room there. Yeah, this introduces fire, which, it's fire. It burns things. When you're on fire, you are invincible, and you will cause enemies to start burning on contact, but you will die yourself after the timer in the top expires. You can use fire to burn away these fire blocks. Otherwise, they take 3 bombs to destroy, so it's a lot more efficient to use fire. yeah, we'll use the fire there to get those charges out of the way. And we're gonna be kind of multitasking here. We're gonna catch fire, light this torch, arrow down, stone in, blow up the blocks blocking the pipe, fire again to burn those while the water's draining. And just a whole lot of little efficient things we do to make that puzzle a little faster. Yeah. Oh, I missed the fireball. I was actually trying to hit the fireball so I could just walk through this guy. So yeah, we can just hit the water. If I get a short hop here... Okay, good. I got the short hop. If you get anything but the smallest possible jump there, you will hit the spikes when you hit the water. But if you get the shortest possible jump, you can just barely float up above it. Ooh, nice. I got the one cycle on the ending there. That's tricky. Oh, and I got the retroactive +1 life from an enemy dying to fire. So this level introduces these rolling snakes, which, oh, that might be bad. I might be missing the cycle on this pool now. Yeah.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay.
No.
Unfortunate. We gotta put an arrow in the wall there to... so yeah, these guys just slowly roll by. Really? The freaking fly was on the worst cycle there. Okay. Yeah, these guys slowly roll, and then after a delay, explode. They do all sorts of mean things to the level geometry. Especially in the ending, in the part that we call the Little Timmy section. Anyone familiar with Mario Maker terminology will probably know what that means. It's a Little Timmy level at the end here. There's just enemies everywhere. Overshot that slightly. Overshot it again. Okay, we're just building a really big stage. It's fine.
Extra support.
Oop, that was close. Then we can walk in the side of these spikes. And here's the Little Timmy section. There's just gonna be stuff blowing up all over the place. It's pretty awful. Yep, okay. Okay.
Oh, barely.
Oh.
Got clipped on the corner of that explosion. Okay, we're on fire, but that's fine. We need to bomb that over there anyway. But yeah, no, this part is awful. Casually and in speedruns, but there we go. We're through the Little Timmy section. Where there's just enemies being spewed absolutely everywhere. We're into the third world now, which introduces these vines. These vines will burn up if fire or explosions happen near them. So gotta be careful about that. Sniped by the fly. Fine, we still have plenty of lives. I'm not worried. Okay, there's a... Yeah, there we go. That's where you want to put that bomb so you don't burn up these vines. Oop. I don't think that will... Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, it's fine. No, it looks like only that vine caught fire. It's fine. Oh, I just missed the vine cycle here. So these vines with the flower at the top will shoot out these spores. If you or an enemy gets hit by them after the timer in the top right runs out, you'll sprout into a vine.
This is your secret fourth ritual.
You don't bother with the vine here because thanks to parachute jumping, we don't... Oh, that fly cycle was really... Oh, and I missed the parachute jump there. There we go. Thanks to parachute jumping, we don't have to do that puzzle as intended. I want to get vined here, though. Yeah, you can delay the vining slightly by being airborne at the time it would pop, which you can use to get cycles you need here. That one's tricky because of those rollers there that, you know, explode and burn the vine. Use the fire there to... I think that might be too high. Okay. Yeah, you're meant to do... Alright, there we go. That's good. You're meant to do something like use a vine from the bottom there to burn those chargers, but with some clever aggroing and baiting and using of the stone, you can just bypass dealing with those charges at all. So this level introduces the laser blocks. They're kind of hard to spot, but there's one right... I just walked over one. If you're ever in line of sight with one of those lasers, it will instantly shoot you and kill you. So, same goes for enemies, which we'll actually be using that right here to blast this guy out of the way. You're meant to use another one here, but actually these cycles are not... Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, drop a stone there because, yeah, there's another laser to the left of where the stone is. There's actually, I think the fastest way to do this segment is there's technically you can climb over the top of the platforms. Like, they extend quite a bit above the top of the screen, but technically you can climb past them and it is a little faster to do it there, but I haven't practiced that. So we'll just do the intended route here. We also get introduced to these guys, which will eat corpses to heal, but while they're eating, they have no collision, so we can just walk right through that one. And yeah, these blocks cover up some laser guns, so we can... I think that's good enough here. I think we should be able to parachute jump there. There we go.
This is another tight cycle.
I don't think it's actually possible to make that water cycle onto that ledge before it drains too low, but we're on to the last area. There's just one more level, one more proper level. There's no ship here, which does mean that we respawn back at the gate anytime there's a death here. And it does change the dynamics. It makes using the arrow, the speed boost, a lot more viable of an approach. Whoops, overshot that. There we go. Because normally, like, arrowing to try and save travel time is not worth it because that's time not spent moving the ship forward for a better spawn point. But since there is no ship we're moving here, there we go. I missed the bomb ritual there. Since there's no ship to move here, we can arrow forward here. We're gonna light this torch here. How did that torch not light? What do you mean?
How did that?
What?
What is going on? I'm losing my mind. Okay, there we go. So we want to arrow here because there's some fire blocks just off screen here. And we also need to build... Oh, we don't want to catch fire now. We're done with the fire. Okay. Just stick that arrow in that wall there for later. Oh, get up there. I think I make that cycle. Okay. I'm just going to take the easy approach here and use a stone there. You can do like a tricky coyote jump coming out of that narrow passage, but it's really hard to time, right? Alright. Last meaningful segment of this level. We just gotta go up here. And there, I accidentally did that while not airborne, so you see the animation I was talking about that you want to skip. Drain the water. And we just run underneath these weights, and there we go. Round to the final boss, which is a little RNG based. You know, maybe we'll get the quick kill opportunity. Oop, I didn't quite set that in the right spot. Oh, well, I didn't set that in the right spot either. Whoop. I aimed a little low there. You know what? Let's build up some... I got exploded! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Fire. There we go.
There we go.
That took the boss forever to shoot a fire. If you didn't do the back.
Yeah, the boss can randomly shoot a fireball, and then you can just fire arrow into the mouth to kill instantly, but... Alright, there we go. And as soon as we see the ending cutscene, that'll be the gold disc for Mortal. There we go. There's the trophy. And it's time for Velgris, which is a quick little game. If everything goes well, it'll be under 2 minutes.
Yeah, let's first try easy, right?
Yeah. So this is just, we just gotta climb 90 floors here. It's gonna be broken up into 3 zones. This one just has pretty basic enemies and blocks. If you get hit, you just get stunned and knocked back. Generally, it's enough time for you to recover and throw out another double jump before you die, but not always. Oh, and we got lucky. There's a star block. Star blocks let you just jump. Oh, there's another one. Nice. That was unfortunately really close to the end of the levels. Oops, I accidentally tried to buy something I can't afford. That second star block didn't save a whole lot of time, but we're into the second area, so we're 1/3 of the way done.
The only thing that kills you is the roller.
Yeah, the only thing that kills you is the spikes at the bottom. As long as you don't touch the spikes at the bottom, you're good. And yeah, this level introduces these 3-way mine tiles, which, whoops, I actually, I cut my double jump a little too short there. I released the button and didn't clear the ledge. But yeah, it kind of shows you how easy it is to just fail a run on very short notice there. All it takes is one botched jump input, and you will be going back to floor 1.
Also, there's a bird.
Yeah, the bird drops keys, which are, you need all 3 keys, 1 from each area, to access the hidden 4th stage, which if you're trying to cherry the game, you need to go to. But since we are just here for gold disc, we would prefer not to play extra levels, so we're gonna just ignore the birds. They always stay at a set elevation on the screen. You can't run into them or anything, so you can just safely ignore them. Yeah, we also get these cloud bombs that you, when touched or shot, they explode into a line of cloud blocks, which, you know, fade very quickly after being touched and fade instantly if shot. But cloud bombs are generally necessary to progress in the second area. I'm unclear on what the dotted line with the skull means. Like,
oh, that's your personal best. That's where you die.
Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense.
Spooty wouldn't know. He's just used to clearing it on the first try every time.
Yeah, usually I do in multi-game runs like this. Oh, there's this
star.
Funny star block.
Perfectly useful spot for a star.
All right, final area. Which this final area can be rough. I generally don't think it's too bad, but I like to hug the sides so that maybe I have to worry about these jellyfish a little less. Oh no, I let a star block blow up there. Unfortunate. Yeah, the jellyfish split into two smaller jellyfish when killed. They're pretty annoying to deal with. But they can give you lots of extra enemy bounces off of enemies if you need it. Okay, we're almost there, 87. But yeah, sometimes there are large stretches of this level where there aren't any platforms to stand on, but there we go. That's Velgris done. We're on to Planet Zoldath, which is kind of a mini, like, Zelda randomizer sort of thing. So we're going to be just having to explore and find our way to the 3 maps, pieces of the Galactic Treasure Map. This is as fast as you go. You don't walk any faster than this. Okay, so this is one of our friendly NPC types. You can tell because they're just standing and facing forward. That's just a resource trade. Unlikely we'll be utilizing that. We're mainly looking for trades for vital progression items or map pieces. So this is an item check here. This snail blocking the way can't be killed by normal means. You either need a generally a meat printer is the way to go about it, but a metamorph gun will also work. You can metamorph yourself and use the iframes from it to walk through the snail. Another friendly NPC here. He's going to be a trait of some sort. Okay. That tells me that the green is our ultra rare resource. Yeah, the resource types are randomized as well as to like which ones are common, which ones are rare. There's a metamorph for 16 blues. Okay. It looks like purple is probably our common. We're seeing those all over the place. So, yeah, there are two friendly NPC types. One of them needs the translator. Okay, so that's the guy who's offering a trade. What does the pulse generator wants? Blues. Let's get the health up here. Hazard boots. Hazard boots give you immunity to ooze tiles. And also let you stomp enemies that you've metamorphed. Since the metamorph is locked behind a trait, it's unlikely we'll be using it unless it's necessary for progression. I still need a weapon. Like having a weapon is essential here. I have the pulse generator, but pulse generator is a resource-driven weapon, so it's a little harder to use freely. Okay, those guys only deal 1 damage. Yeah, enemy behavior, damage, everything, fully randomized. Did I check this tile down here? That's a meat printer and a crystal wall. We can take the meat printer up to the top left. Hopefully it doesn't want greens. But we can use this to clear the snail check in the northwest corner. Okay, here's the pulse generator check.
Nice.
Oh, you could blow them up.
Yeah, yeah, if you have meat on ooze, it will cook and attract mosquitoes, which will drop the 2 of the ultra rare. Okay, well that's interesting. Translator. I guess I take that and leave the pulse generator. It's unlikely I need the pulse generator more now that it's been used to clear a check, but it could happen. So I just need to make a mental note that that's where I left the pulse generator. Health is now maxed out. I think this is close to my starting position, and if we just head north and west from here, we will get back to... Oh, there's a boomerang.
Oh, boomerang.
Let's really see that. I don't think I checked these guys for trade. Oh, wait, okay. 4 east and 3 north. Boomerang to the east. Okay. So we know our secret, which, yeah, we do want this boomerang. I'll take it over the translator for now. Boomerang is super good because you can grab items and walk off the screen, and you'll still get credit for it. More importantly, it's something I can kill stuff with, which means more resource farming. Okay, yeah, here is our snail, so we'll bait him out with the meat. Let's grab that blue crystal and see what's back here. Okay, we found dungeon.
It's always the boomerang check, right?
Always the boomerang check. Always a boomerang check and nothing else, but I should have let that.
Yeah.
Okay, but
it's gonna be
we know,
easy to get later though.
Yeah, we know scorpions drop ooze and meat, which is a very lucky combination because that's an automatic mosquito summon. So yeah, let's just bait in mosquitoes here. Because we know we need 8 of these greens for the map trade. Okay, I wasn't sure if I remembered those guys explode, but yeah, they do. Well, there haven't been any checks so far, so maybe it is just a boomerang check at the end. We'll get another mosquito here. Or, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we already almost have trade ready. Okay.
Ooh, wait, you could do that with the printer.
Yeah, right? I have meat printer. I could just walk across this. I could just tank this. Okay.
Oh, wow,
yeah, it was just a meat printer.
Okay.
It was just an ooze check. Okay. Come back here. The pathfinding isn't always the best on these guys.
Oh, picking that up.
That was scary.
That was
Picking
scary.
up on the
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, meat printer means I have enough health to just tank that without the hazard boots.
So the final check is either that secret or that crystal block in the bottom right.
Yeah, that's all I gotta do, because I've got the resources I need. Here, let's just make another meat. Just in case I run into an enemy that randomly does 3 damage. Grab that, I don't think I need it, though. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good Zoldath seed. Because I think it's a 50-50 shot on whether it's, the secret that's, over to the north and east. It was, throw a boomerang east, right? Was the clue. I'm trying to remember where that was exactly.
It was either 4 north, 3 east, or 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's somewhere over in this vicinity. So we just gotta look for a tile that looks like it can hold a secret. And we're over here. It might have been like one up from here. Yeah, I think it's here.
Yeah, this looks
yeah,
like a secret room. Yep.
Okay, and that's our map piece. Okay,
that is so good.
That's a good
That's really nice.
seed. That is an excellent
Zoldath seed.
Yeah, this is a sub 10 Zoldath, which is really good. Now I just gotta remember where the trader was. I think it was kind of on the way back to the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a solo green guy.
Yeah, I just can't remember what tile it was exactly, but if I just kind of take a meandering route on the way back, I'll find him. But yeah, Zoldath is such a wildly variable run in terms of length. Like, sometimes everything just falls into your lap. Other times you're having to do these, like, obnoxious 32 resource trades. And it just takes forever. But yeah, we got a pretty good seed here. I think... yeah, it's somewhere around here. From what I remember. Was it this guy? No, this was the secret guy. Wasn't this guy? Okay. Maybe it was back to the right a bit.
I just remember he was solo.
Yeah, I'm remembering that too. Wasn't up here, was he? No.
I think it was farther right.
Right here.
Ah, yeah, there he is.
I need to step away for a bit. I'll be back in like 15 to 20, so maybe before the end of Demolition.
Alright, now we just need to walk back to the ship. And this is another one we'll be incidentally picking up Cherry, because the Cherry condition is just to win in under 20 minutes. And given that we're looking at an 8:18, well, like 8:24-ish. Yeah, there we go. That's the Cherry. The Tactics is next. This is a fun, turn-based, sort of, tactics game. Every turn's on a timer, but we're going to be holding the fast forward button pretty much the whole time. And the goal is to take all the enemy flags before they take all yours. And generally you want to do that by just building up a solid line of attacking units, such that enemies cannot spawn to block your victory line. So yeah, right there, those 3 are just going to march right in, and nothing can spawn to block them. That will change as we progress. There will be enemy types that can disrupt that, but for now, we're at a pretty simple point in the game where we're just kind of forming lines of 3 and hoping that they just slam through for the win. I got unlucky on this one. That top line got disrupted, but it does look like maybe it's gonna get in. Yeah, it'll get there. Let's hold the fast forward. Yeah, we've pretty much just got the basic grunts and archers right now. The grunts will become invincible to melee damage if they are part of a vertical line of 3 or more friendly units. You can use that to hold the line in overwhelming odds a lot of time, which, after the very first scenario, the enemy gets more unit spawns than you do from then on. So, okay, we can just... That'll trade with the archer. Okay, we do have to make sure we're not losing here. Yeah, this is actually kind of annoying. There we go. Okay, there. Yeah, I believe I want to say it's 24 levels of this, so we're on level 6 right now. So this is the first level where there are 5 flags, and that will be the norm for the rest of the game. We're gonna form a line of 5, put the fast-moving knights at the end so that they can just score 2 points in 1 turn, and then just play just enough defense to make sure we don't lose in the meantime. Now, the next level, I believe, yeah, this is the one where there's only 1 flag for the player, so you have to absolutely stop any units from getting in. So you're kind of forced to play pretty defensively here. And yeah, you gotta be careful because the knights with their double movement speed can easily, like, sneak in if you're not watching for them trying to get in. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is getting a little dicey. Oh, the enemy grunt line is a little concerning. But we just need to hold out for 1 more turn. Okay, whew! That was close. Okay. We'll try this second lane here. Let's move the spear up here, and okay, that's gonna be the line we try to win with, so we're just gonna try and play defense here. Back home. Okay, that's enough defense. We win here. Let's go here. Actually, let's put the spears up front. Yeah, you can do some movement tricks to, like, loop units around and move them up. Normally, you're not allowed to move units forward, but if you have a unit that's forward and you use it to displace the enemy behind it forwards, you can get some forward movement on your units. Okay, we just need this line to move forward, and we can just win from here. Hold the line up here for a little bit. This should be a win from here. There we go. And yeah, this is not a game where we'll be picking up the cherry disc. The cherry disc requires that you also get to rank 100 in the ranked mode. We'll put the knight in the back here. We'll just hoping that gets through there. Okay, we need to hold the line a bit here. Okay, that should work. We can let that 1 archer through. Damn it. Getting blocked pretty badly there. Do that. That's gonna get through, and okay, I just need to reset that. I'm about to lose that. Yeah, sometimes things just get really bogged down and you just gotta reset the current stage. Okay, we'll try and make that our line forward here. We'll move the spear up. That'll help. We'll let a couple through on the bottom there. While we get some of our defensive units leveled up here. Okay, let's get the grunts defending in the back here. Let's move these knights to the back. Alright, that should be a winning line as long as it can walk forward. It gets stopped again. Oh, I let that knife go through here. Here, there. Let's just add that because that archer's gonna trade. Let's get Invincible Grunt on that Spearman here. Jeez, I keep getting really unlucky spawns here. Walk and trade there. Yeah, get that. Oh, there we go. That was a rough level. Alright, now we get the Assassins. Assassins attack vertically from, their current position, and they can be nasty little guys. They can also be strong if you know how to use them effectively. Okay. Let's get you over there, try and get you riding into the... Clear these out. Okay. I think I should be able to just fast forward and win from here. And yeah, that Spearman gets in. Okay, good. I think this is just more of the same enemy composition-wise. Try this third lane here. Let's move these guys up. Okay, we let a few things go through, but we should try and stem the bleeding a bit here. Clear that out. Okay, those assassins will clear that. Alright, yeah, these assassins are cleaning up real nicely. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, I was already winning. I didn't need to play defense there. Okay, let's go this lane. Maybe this lane instead. Alright. Gonna need one more up there. Oh, this is a problem. I'm losing, aren't I? Yeah, I'm losing. Some unfortunate, grunt pileups there. Yeah, this level is just the enemies only have grunts. So you gotta try and play to keep them from getting their invincible 3 stacks. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, they'll get us down to 1 HP, but I should be on track to win here. So it's fine. There we go. Is this the bombers? I didn't notice what level this is. I frequently lose track of which level I'm on. I think we set up something like that. Damn it, I did not mean to do that. Let's try to keep those alive. Okay, there we go. This looks like a winning line, so I think I can just hold fast forward now. Yeah. Good. Level 15. Okay, this is where we get bombers, I believe. Yep. Bombers require babysitting, whether they're your own or the enemy bombers. When they die, they explode and deal damage in a 2x3 rectangle. In a forward direction based on which team they're on. They can and will disrupt your battering ram lines, so you have to watch out for these guys. Okay. Play defense. Looks like this line should get through. We just gotta make sure we're not losing. Okay, good. Lucky fast win. Any spawn on the top row? Oh, we get a spawn. Okay. So something's gonna die up there. Let's just let this through. We're gonna wanna... yeah. Okay, that should get us the win. Okay. So yeah, I think we've got all of the unit types introduced at this point. Now it's just a matter of getting through the remaining levels. Okay, I gotta watch this bomber here. Let him explode there. There we go. Okay, that ninja's gonna clear up most of that. That knight's getting through. Oh, I didn't block the... That's gonna be a draw, or no. Yeah, they win before the knight gets in. Damn it. All I had to do was block that archer, or the shield man, and I was fine, but I just let him in next time. Fine. Yeah, no penalties beyond just having to replay the level, so it's perfectly fine. Don't want this bomb to kill other stuff here. But we're just gonna let that rider in here. Make that knight invincible, or the grunt. Okay. We're just gonna let this guy move forward so that you can clear these bombers. Yeah, get this archer leveled up. Yeah, whenever a unit kills an enemy, they level up and gain the ability to attack twice in one turn, which is quite handy. Kind of getting forced into defense here, though. My initial push didn't really work out, which means this level's probably gonna take a little while. That bomber clear certainly helps, though. Okay, yeah, the spearman can clear that bomber safely, and it looks like we're just gonna kind of overwhelm with numbers here. Get that spearman out of here. Yeah, looks like we just win from here. Oh. Alright, traffic jam is very prone to, like, there's a good amount of shield bearers that spawn, and if a shield runs into a shield, it just completely clogs up the lane. That said, it looks like we don't have to worry about it, because I think we're just getting an instant win. As long as that bomber of mine doesn't get sniped by another ninja, we're good. Yeah, that was quick. Nice, nice. Oh, I forgot to split on Planet Soul Death. Yeah, I have some time. I have timer up. I think I mentioned it, but I have not done this all gold discs run yet, so kind of like to put a decent time up if I can. I need to ninja that to keep that line from going out of control. Okay, I can't stop it now. So we're gonna let a few go through there. Let's get some damage on these guys. Yeah, oh yeah, this introduces heroes, which, so I lied when I said we were done introducing new units. There are heroes who, basically are just super powered. They have 5 HP, they attack twice, they have spear range, they can move 2 tiles at once. So this level's pretty easy, but you won't see them often. In fact, now we get a level where all we get are grunts. So we have to probably utilize the special, you know, grunt invincibility trait to hold the line here. Emphasis on probably. If we get lucky enough, we don't have to worry about it, but it doesn't look like we're getting lucky enough. So I'm gonna have to play a little bit of defense here. Yeah, that's just let that kill that so that it's... let's try and get a push line going on the top here. We're gonna need some defense up here for a bit. I would prefer to lose as few units as possible there, but it was a little slow to... Oh. Yeah. This level can be a little tricky. Sometimes it's hard to get the offense rolling, and we're kind of seeing that right now. Let's clear that archer. That archer is causing so many issues right now. Let's get this leveled up. That bomber's gonna die here. Definitely want this archer out of here. Yeah, I am having a hard time getting anything rolling here. Let's get that archer off the board. Get this archer off the board. Let's try and get some good defensive grunt lines going. Maybe we can kind of build an offense on this second lane. And it didn't really work out. Oh, there was a bomber there. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can make something happen here. Big line. Big line on row 2. Oh, there's an assassin breaking that up. Okay. Unlucky. Yeah, that just got shredded. It did get a couple of points in. I did just let something through there. That bomber's gonna do some damage. Get that grunt leveled up. Gotta play defense on this bottom row. Go kill that. Oh, man. This mission is not playing nice. I'm gonna try and push for the win on this second row here. Okay, we got a bomber that spawned in, but maybe we're still fine there. It looks like we're getting 2 points in. We're getting 1 point away from winning. But still not actually securing the win. Yeah, this mission, man. Play defense for a while, I guess, try and build up some forces. Okay, yeah, this will help clear that up. Ooh, yeah, that bomber really helped there. You around like that. We just need 1 point. Ooh, the guy on the bottom? The guy on the bottom? We're free! Jesus. That was rough. Okay. Barreling ahead is another rough one. This is very... you get bombers and archers. And that's pretty much everything. And they get spears and assassins, which... love to just do that. To your lines that you think are in the clear. I thought I was gonna score a point there, but nope. Assassin said no. Okay. Look at that assassin. Actually, get you there. I want those guys cleared. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. We need these frickin' assassins out of the way. Got some archers leveled up here. Let's try this row here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's another point in. Come on. Damn it! Please? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's another messy scenario all the time. Alright, we're almost done though. 23 of 24. This is war is bad. It is just a big old cluster of like all of the enemy types. Let's let's move the spear up and try and win off of that. Not likely we'll secure the win off of that, but I will try. Gonna want this cleared. Kill that bomber. That should help relieve the pressure up there. That was a bad start. My line got stuffed and I took a ton of damage for nothing. Let's just reset it. Yeah, just hit this. That should help clear. Yeah, that doesn't quite clear. This clears that. Get these out of the way. Let's get this knight out of the way. I would like that bomber gone. Oh, I'm dead. Actually, I could have moved the ninja back, but yeah, that wasn't working well for me. Okay. Try this lane. Okay. Okay. There you. We need this guy softened up. Sure. Poke that. We'll let that our knight level up here. Let's get some invincible grunts here. I just let that line of 3 on the bottom go. It's fine. But we can't take any more hits. Shoot this out. We want this here. Okay. Get some grunt invincibility in here. Figure this line out. Get this grunt leveled up. That bomber's gonna clear a lot of stuff out there, that's good. Let's let that die to... Okay, clear that out. Oh, there we go. That's the one. Okay. Whew. Final battle. Now we, this gives us the ability to summon a hero every four times we promote a unit. That said, I don't know that I need that, because if, we might just be able to win off of this line that I slammed through at the start. Depends on if this... Oh, yep, nope, that's just a fast win. Easy. Okay. And that's a tactics done. Alright, we're almost done with the first row of games. It's time for Demolition. This is kind of a chain reaction Rube Goldberg sort of thing going on here. So... That was not a good choice there to start, but it's fine. Okay, we can do this. So yeah, basically, you've got to make it such that the amount of enemies is equal to or less than the amount of villagers left on the board every round, and you only get to detonate one chain each time. So you got to make sure everything links up and destroys enough demons to move on to the next round. So we're gonna start here. Do this. Yeah, that takes care of that. We need to hit this. We need to hit this, and that's it, right? I believe that's full clear. If you full clear all of the demons, you get a bonus villager, which gives you a little bit of wiggle room. Ooh, I like that spawn in the corner. Out of the way. Just where I want it. It does cost a little time whenever you get a perfect, because of, you know, you gotta wait for the animation of the villager coming in, but, okay, we want, like, a plus, that's perfect. We want, like, another plus over there. Probably something like this. Alright, that'll work for that. I still need a plus over on the right. We can do that to hit this. Frog is not really what I had in mind. I guess we can just also... let me think about this. We can also just, like, set this up here. Okay, fine. This should be good. So yeah, those big purple guys need to be hit twice. You can just hit them once to soften them up and finish them off in a later wave. But if you want to keep up with the full clear bonuses to get the extra safety, then you need to hit them twice. There'll be another type of demon later on that has to be damaged twice in one detonation in order to, okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna want this. So that clears everything up there. I'm gonna want like this. And then we just need to hit you. And oh wait. There. That was a nice efficient chain. So we go up to 5 villagers here. They keep filling up some of the annoying spots on the edges, which is good. So yeah, we've got to do this for 10 waves. The final 10th wave is a boss round, which is honestly considerably easier. So we've kind of got an awkward setup here. We can do this. I think that goes over here. But yeah, this setup on the edge is kind of awkward to deal with the pieces I'm being given. Okay. This is what we want there. That full clears that. Now I just want... I would like a frog. I'd really like a frog, but I don't think I'm being given one. I think I will just accept the that I'm not clearing the demon in the top right. That's fine. I have 5 villagers, which is pretty good. Yeah, the frog was really the only thing that could reach that top right. Frog or a cannon? We haven't seen a cannon yet. Cannon just fires down the entire line all the way to the wall. Okay, so there's our first Elder Demon. Let's see here. How do I want to handle this? Probably like something like this.
I see things are going quite well in Demolition.
Oh yeah, they're going great. They're going great. Do I, you know what? I think I'm okay to do something like this. That'll finish that guy off in the bottom there. Okay, yeah, this clears all of that. I think we want this. This. I need to link the guy over there in... We can do like that. I think this is enough damage already. I think I can just fire. It's not a full clear, but it should clear everything except the greater demon over in the right side, I believe. Yeah. That's good. A little slow on putting that together, but it's fine. We've got a cannon on deck to help start this wave off. I'm probably just gonna send that flying in this way.
Yeah, knowing you're starting with a cannon is really nice.
That finishes the greater demon off to the right. Probably want a frog here. And then... let's see here. I think I just want this rocket here. Clear that entire thing out. Let's get a plus here. I'll just need to find some way to link that in later. Gonna want a snake or something to hit in here. Okay. Here, we'll do this. Okay, I'll need a diagonal hit over that way. I still need to link this left chunk in. Yeah, what else needs to happen here? Yeah, that takes care of that. This finishes that off. I think that does it. Yeah, that's a full clear. Okay. So 2 more real waves to go. You get a 6 villager right in the center of the board. He's likely getting blown up at some point. It is what it is. But we're still doing pretty good on piece of oh god, what is that top left corner? Okay. That, like, needs a cannon. Or 2. Or 3. Well, let's start... Do I even just give up those 2 villagers in the top left? That is such a nasty pot. I probably just aim to clear everything except that top left corner here. I think is probably my play.
That seems like an option.
Yeah. Okay, so that's everything there. Let's see here. A rocket. I don't know that I really am looking to use that here right now. I kind of want the straw man up top too. Here, we can do this. Okay, I did get a cannon. I did just put it in like the one spot I wanted though, so. I still haven't linked the stuff down here. Of course, the X shows up then. Alright, Cannon, you're just doing that.
I think you need that,
I'm not hitting this guy twice, am I? I think that's... Or no, I am.
I don't think you're hitting the plus... Maybe I'm wrong with where you're starting.
The which plus?
The one
this
under
one.
the... Yes, I don't see that connected.
I think you're right. Yeah. There.
Perfect.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this should be good. That was not very efficient piece usage. Yeah, I probably should just held the cannon, honestly, and let that guy in the bottom right corner alone, but it's fine. We've got a rocket on deck. We have 6 villagers for the final real wave. I should be able to make this happen. The top left corner got even worse! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna write off those top 3, I think, as I'm not killing them, and we are just going to focus on everything else. Okay. That's another rocket. We can hit those once. We want an X down there now. That's a second hit for everything there. That clears those. We can do another rocket hit over to here. There's the X I wanted over here. Cannon. Is cannon good here? It probably is. Here, let's put another frog here to clear the rest of that up. I think I might already be good. Hit this guy a second time. Yeah, I think this is everything that's up the top left already. I think we're good.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm not killing this guy. We'll just do that. Sure. Yeah, no, everything looks good. That rocket goes and blows that up. That rocket goes and blows those up. And yeah, we're just left with 3 up top. Okay, cool. Took that demolition run fairly slowly. It's a 15-minute run where, like, if you're good at this, it can be 8 minutes. But the one villager on the island up there, I like him. So we just need to deal 10 damage to the boss here. Sorry, villager, you're just not in the right spot. We're getting all sorts of rare pieces. I think we're, like, already... yeah, like 2, 4, 6,
yep.
8, 10. Yeah, that's already good. Alright, and there we go. That's Demolition. That is the first row of games done. As soon as we see the gold or cherry pop up in the bottom right, at least.
That's gonna be a cherry.
There we go. Alright, on to row 2.
Which I should look into. I said I would donate $10 per cherry, and I think my first donation didn't go through.
Also, I am back.
Welcome back.
You're just in time for the start of row 2.
Yeah, well, I was there during Devolution, but
okay.
That is not my game. I did not want to interrupt your mojo.
Fair enough. Oh, get over here. So yeah, this is Kick Club. It's kind of like a Bubble Bobble-esque, like single screen platformer where you just gotta go from screen to screen and didn't quite get the right angle on that. And just clear all the enemies. Enemies drop food, depending on your combo. Burgers are the best. They give the most points. There's also hidden desserts, which you can spawn if you kick the ball in certain spots. But yeah, we don't care too much about points. Points give you extra lives, but like we'll be getting the final available extra life well before the end of the game regardless. So, not super important that I'm point maxing here. Ideally, we're just looking to clear enemies as quickly as possible. We've got a charge kick we can use here, which pierces through one enemy. And use it here to good effect.
Points are also the cherry condition if Spooty wants to take another $10 from me.
It's pretty free as long as you're playing reasonably well between time bonuses and the fact that you generally hold a decent combo on your ball. Like, as long as you don't see the ball turn gray, that means you're keeping combo and you'll be getting good food. Ooh. Was not quite far enough to the left there to avoid the bounce at the start of the level. I'm gonna call that slide kick there and totally intentional.
Oh, that is so scary to get an accidental slide kick.
That was definitely an intentional speed strat there, not me just accidentally doing that.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, I love that little wraparound shot on this last level in the first world here. But yeah, now we're at the boss. This is honestly the worst boss out of all the bosses in the game. I hate this guy.
So strange. The final boss is like the easiest by a long shot.
Yeah, he does two short hops, and then he does a big hop, and the trajectory of it is always slightly random. So sometimes he just dodges your shots. And then at the ends of levels, we want to be as close to the center here to save time on the level transition. But on most levels, we're going to want to be towards the top left corner. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Got the ball out of the spin cycle pretty quick.
Yeah, ball getting stuck in an infinite loop can always cause some problems if you're not careful.
It'll come back to you after, I think, 10 real-time seconds, but...
Yeah. The ball automatically respawns to its starting position if... Okay, there we go. Okay, as long as we're picking up some burgers, we'll hit the cherry condition, no problem. I think, okay, there. I'm in position. Yeah, Kick Club is not a game I'm super well practiced in the speedrun. The record for this is just under 10 minutes. We're more likely to see like something around 12 from me here. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
The Kick Club world record is 9 minutes and 51 seconds, so...
Yeah, and I am nowhere near that level.
Chaco.
Chaco, nice.
Yeah, Chaco got it last month.
What do you mean the ball bounced off the corner like that? Oh god, that was annoying. Yeah, the corner collision physics are a little wonky sometimes.
Yeah, not just in this game, like most of the UFO 50 games have strange corner shenanigans.
Yeah, like it hit the corner there and just like nudged like 2 pixels to the right when it hit it without like actually having momentum to the right. It just kept bouncing vertically, but now off of the corner. Oh, this level is annoying. Gonna duck under this guy.
It is my opinion that this level is probably one of the hardest in the game.
I think it's like 4, maybe top 3 areas.
Yeah, there we go.
Certainly harder than any of the bosses, except for perhaps Net and Goalie. Because those two can just choose to murder you.
There we go. Yeah, this guy just kind of runs around the edge of the screen, chucking water bottles aimed directly at you, and they move pretty slow, so... Track World boss is probably the easiest one.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The USA World boss is pretty easy, too.
Track World boss is one of those that's free 95% of the time, and then 5% of the time you're just on a bad cycle and he's a sniper.
That's gonna be too low. We're gonna see a bounce here.
Tragic. I say that, this game is entirely deterministic, so you just find yourself in the wrong spot and don't realize it.
But
At least
I
I
don't know
do.
what the bosses are. That one definitely is, but...
I think they are. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Good enough ones. Yeah, didn't quite get that right. You can get it just right. You can head the ball there without dying and kill both the top skates there. Okay.
And that 100k is the last life pickup we'll get till the end of the game.
Oh, that's gonna be too low. That's gonna be a bounce. Every bounce is about a second lost.
Is it really that long?
I think so. I haven't timed it, but it feels like it's about a second. Oh. Yep. Oh, that's not how you do that. Okay. Now, Ice World boss, the goalie, and the goal. Oh. You don't need to fight the goalie, you just need to hit the goal 5 times. There we go. The goalie has double HP, too, so he takes a while to take out if you want to fight him. Which you do want to do if you're going for a score run, because he does drop items, too, if you kill him first. But... in fact, I think that is the one thing in this game where score running is not synonymous with speed running. Oop. Because, you know, maximizing time bonus is,
Aside from level transitions,
yeah, I guess there are some level
you might
transitions.
go for a pickup rather than getting in the right position for the level transition.
Sure. Yeah, the cherry condition is a 150k, I believe, so we are on track to nab that.
Spooty would have to very consciously try to miss it at this point.
Yeah, there's... I don't even know if I can. The time bonuses might, like, just get me there if I don't slow down at all. Yeah, we're gonna see it bounce here. Whoop. Okay. Not how I usually do this level, but... yeah, that was messy. It's fine.
Cherry condition met.
Yeah, we only have a couple of levels left here. Yeah, here's 4-8. Wow, okay, that didn't hit him. All right. This next level is one of the worst levels, too. The footballs have really weird collision against the bottom of the center platform in this stage. Like, you just saw it. Like, it just hit the bottom there and, like, turned around. After, like, freezing in midair for several seconds. Okay, well, took a death, but it's fine. The final boss is easy. Pretty similar behavior to the first boss. Oops.
It just throws less stuff.
Yeah, like 2 short hops and then a random big hop, but the attack is much sparser than the first boss, and that's Kit Club. Gotta wait for the screen to fade, and then we're done. Alright. Avianos. This is a strategy board game, but you're not gonna see much of the mechanics, because the fastest way to beat it is, a very silly routine here. This can work. Yeah, we're gonna be looking for a very, wait, no, this can't work. This doesn't work. Yeah.
You could get a 2-win on that.
Yeah, we want, okay, this works. Yeah.
So yeah, the like ability we're gonna be using is a teleport that costs bones. And if we pick up bones, if you pick up bones on the first turn, you'll have enough to use it. And then if you pick up bones when you teleport, you'll get enough to teleport another time.
Yeah, so we're looking for
to their castle.
We're looking for the enemies to be within a certain number of tiles, and for there to be available bone pickups at specific spots between us and the enemy castle. No, there's no bones in the right spot there.
And then also, we want them to pick the Brontor.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
So that they'll just stay on their castle for that turn. Brontor also doesn't have any unit building, so they'll also be just with their base units.
But yeah, we're hoping to see Brontor used here. Not quite.
Nope.
There are, like, slightly slower wins you can go for, but I've generally found that just resetting for the really fast one is the best approach, but, like, sometimes it works out to go for slower approaches.
Yeah, I prefer to go for the turn 2 wins if the turn 1 doesn't work out.
Yes, and we've been kind of unlucky. Let's see, Brontor. There's Brontor. Okay,
yeah,
so
this Brontor.
This is a fast win. All we have to do is select Trilock and use the Magic Flight, move all our units onto the bones, which gives us enough bones to use Magic Flight again, and just directly attack the enemy castle and clear out their only units. So rather than this long, protracted battle where you're fighting over control of 4 forts for the victory condition, you just immediately wipe them out and the game's over. And now we just hope to be able to do that 2 more times. With the caveat of that when we get to the final adult level, the enemy gets bonus starting units, so the win is not guaranteed. Just to throw a wrench into the gears.
Should be possible if you get Stegnar.
No Stegnar.
It's not there.
Oh, that was the wrong difficulty. Yeah, once you beat the first one, you have to select the right difficulty. This doesn't work.
No.
And if you're playing this game normally, it's sort of akin to Civilization, except instead of research, you're praying to your dinosaur ancestors and making them stronger.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, like, the approach here gets so sees so little bit of like such a tiny amount of the like depth this game has. There's quite a bit of interesting strategy to it, but we're going to see also very little of it.
Multiplayer versus is really fun in this game. There's so many fun strategies.
Okay, there we go. Brontor.
Hey, Brontor.
So now we just go Trilock. Holy Flight. Everyone here.
It's going great so far. For no, like, resets. It's gonna be a pretty good time, I think. If adult behaves.
Yep, and that's the first 2 levels done. Now we just need 1 more, but yeah, like I said, the enemy starts with 2 additional bows once you're on adult, which does not make the win guaranteed. Okay, we actually got the
Oh, wow,
really
you don't
good.
even need. You can just walk up to him.
Yeah, we just go Rexodon here, and we go. But AI's unlikely to pick Brontor in this situation. Yeah. We can still try here.
Because if you take his castle and then he takes not Rexodon, you could get the diagonal move and take that castle.
I have to win this fight, though. If I lose this fight, that's a reset, for sure.
You got it. Unless his archer goes crazy.
Okay. My soldiers got on the archer pretty quickly. Okay, so, yeah, we are taking a little bit of a slower approach here, but it may work out. We'll see. Goes Stagnar, and he goes and takes the other fort. Okay, this might be a little tricky. We can go Rexodon and get diagonal movement here, though. And take the other fort. I think that's
question
fine.
is how many you leave behind?
Yeah, that is the question here. Yeah, let's see. It's probably like 1 sword, 2 archers is probably the comp here. I think we go with all the swords and like 2 of the archers. Okay, there was not much here. I thought he might have had.
It sort of depends if he built a nest or not. If there's no nest in that spot, then you're totally fine.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you need to go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, gotta love the pathfinding.
You did build a nest. And there's 2
yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
Is that a reset?
Yeah, I think that's a reset, unfortunately. He did build the nest and he got the bombers, and I don't have enough units to handle that. This is not gonna work. And yeah, that is the, the double-edged sword of trying to play out games that don't give you the instant win. Sometimes you just invest more time in a situation that you end up not being able to come back from. This works, yeah. So you go here. It's a little different when you have Stagnar over Rexodon. You gotta build the nest here, and then recruit the bomber. That is not the unit well, we could try something here, though. Because he is boxed in by 2 mountains.
Yeah.
So we could just try and trap him in there.
That's a lot of archers.
Oh, yeah. Might give my bomber trouble if the archers decide to attack the bomber. The archers are not attacking the bomber,
really
though.
stupid.
They didn't kill
Nothing
the thing.
died.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Hold. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine.
Well, no, that's good. I mean, it gives you...
Oh, and
86 Brontor! Okay.
So we just take... Oh,
he froze
me
you!
in! Oh, no. Oh, this roller coaster, man. Okay.
I think you take...
Damn.
I guess you take Rexodon. Like, build on that nest and grab the castle?
I guess we take this castle. Oh, is he good? He doesn't teleport. Okay,
I don't
but
think you can win that, though.
Yeah, that's
really good on
that's a
defense.
problem. Yeah. Okay. I think the play is actually hold on.
Attack.
Surprise attack.
Surprise attack.
Yeah, surprise attack. Oh,
That's
I cancel the action.
for the turn.
Oh, god damn it! That was the wrong input. Oh, it's all falling apart.
Yeah, no, that's a reset now.
Yeah, now it's a reset. I had it, but I just
attack would have done it.
I just wrong inputted. Oh man, that's awful.
Well, it's another.
This is another doable one. If he goes Brontor or just something else stupid. Oh, he took Trilock from me now. Those are too far apart. This works with no.
Nope.
We needed Stagnar there. You can do a Stagnar start with workers.
Or bones, actually.
Oh, yeah, or
Makes
bones,
them a lot
yeah.
more flexible, but you get a smaller army.
This may okay. I was gonna say like with the 2 mountains surrounding his starting, I think he's a little more likely to pick Brontor there and move a mountain. But no, got the Trilock. Oh, okay. This is neat.
Don't need anything.
Yeah. Okay. The only one I got is Rexodon here, though. Doesn't really matter which one I pick here. And he goes Brontor.
Wow,
okay.
You just need to win the fight.
Which, you know, big asterisk. There's a chance we don't. So, magic flight, go into the fort. And yeah, there's 2 starting archers here, which could cause problems. We'll see what happens, though. Oh, I think we got this.
Good.
Just in time for some Avianos. We love Avianos.
Hello, Mora.
Avianos left.
Oh, oh this is the adult.
Yes,
Avianos
this is
done.
adult.
Avianos is done. Sub 10 Avianos. I'm fine with that. There we go. Avianos done. Mooncat's next. I am not good at Mooncat. Mooncat is a very funny platformer. Here, I'll even show you guys what I mean by funny. Let's look at the game controls. Yeah.
Very nice control.
Oh,
You
hold on.
smooth.
It picked the wrong control scheme for me.
Oh, the classic.
So, yeah, basically, the D-pad is left and the buttons are right. Well, or backwards from, in my case, since I'm on the flipped order for... and you press both buttons together to jump. You can double tap to dash. You press both together while you're in the air to do a ground pound. Yeah, it's a 2-button platformer. And it's very awkward. Every time I try to play this, I have to take a moment to, like, just reacclimate to the controls. But there's a lot of really cool movement tech. Oops, I ground pounded the wrong direction there. A whole lot of cool movement tech that I'm not very good at. There's a really cool fast cycle here you can do. I don't know if I'm gonna... I didn't quite get it right. I'll try it a couple times. There are secret warps everywhere. No, I didn't get the right position. Okay, we'll just do it the normal way. If you do it just right, you can bounce off of that spider as he goes down and hit this warp early without having to come up here.
Yeah, if you see one of those background flowers, there's a warp nearby.
Yeah, these mushrooms jump whenever you jump. So you can kind of do little short... oops, I tried to jump instead of slide there. That was the wrong thing to try and do. So yeah, you can kind of bait these mushrooms into jumping out of your way by just doing a tiny short hop.
So in this game, do you kill everything in one hit, and does everything kill you in one hit?
Except for the bosses. They have multiple hits.
Makes sense. And you don't want to fall down into the void most of the time, right?
Any of the time.
I mean, aren't there sometimes that there's like a room in the void?
No.
It's water. It's marked.
Ah, nice.
Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Okay, it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it can... One of the things my fingers spaghetti over the most is just, like, the order of buttons to press when you want your ground pound to go to the left or to the right. You have to be holding the direction you want to go after the ground pound, and tap the other one.
It's very unintuitive when mixed with all the other weirdness the controls are doing.
This game really milks every last possible thing it can out of you have exactly 2 buttons, left and right.
Whoop. Did not make that jump. Whoops, and I was a little late on the coyote time there. Yeah, that's a mistake you'll see a lot, of just like dashing off a ledge and then ground pounding into a pit, because the input sequence for jump and for ground pound is the exact same. Oh, I thought I was gonna have time to turn around there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's no, like, live system. Whenever you die, you just go back to the start of the current room, so not a huge time loss in the grand scheme of the gold discs run. Yeah, I'll just play this a little safe here.
Also, there's 3 different endings to this game. For Gold Disc, you can do any of them, but for Cherry, you have to do all 3.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go for
obviously going for the fastest one.
Yeah, which is the red egg, which is not the one that you're meant to find first. Really, you're You meant to kind of find the green egg first, because it doesn't require you to find any of the secret warps. Oops, that was not good. Actually, can you just, like, dash here and make that? Yeah,
just
okay.
walk off, I think, even.
There we go. Yeah, we do take a secret little shortcut here, hidden down here. There's some invisible bouncy balls here. We can figure that with. The little Moai heads hide hidden block spawn points, which we use to reach this warp up here. We're just one screen away from the red egg here. We've got this water level. Same controls as always. So you've got left and you've got right. They all, either one, you know, makes you push up a little bit. Oh.
Wrong direction.
Yeah.
So do all paths lead to an ending, or are there any bad endings in Mooncat?
No bad endings.
All routes will lead you
just...
to one of the endings. Most of them kind of filter you towards green.
Yeah, if you wind up down somewhere you don't want to, it just sends you back to the same one you get for Warpless.
Alright, and now we've got the rabbit boss.
That's a tough one.
Oh.
Oh,
I messed it up.
It's actually a tough one.
Oh no! Yeah, just the classic what are Mooncat controls again.
Attempt number 2 at the bum lock.
Uh-oh. I went over the platform.
Neutral or nothing
Okay.
while you're bouncing.
Ah! Okay. It's fine. I think he's dead now? Yeah, okay. Yeah. And there's the red egg. And that's Mooncat. Next up, we have Bushido Ball.
Ah, yes, the game where we play Bushido Ball, allegedly.
Yes, we absolutely play Bushido Ball. We don't set it to 4 minutes and disable the laws and turn the game speed up, and then play a character that can 1000% exploit that to just avoid actually engaging with the game in any meaningful capacity. Hell no. Why would we do something like that?
So imagine Pong with samurais.
Oops.
Oh.
As I say that, I messaged the first serve.
Actual Bushido Ball gameplay incoming.
Well, sort of. Asterisk.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's
It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. I'm being exposed for the pro I am live on stream.
Okay.
Yep, that's Bushido Ball gameplay to me.
But yeah, since there's no laws, we don't get penalized for interfering with the serves or hitting the opponent with the weapon like you normally would. So we can just kind of do this and just win every round this way.
So normally, if you hit your opponent 3 times, your opponent gets a penalty point. But when you turn the laws off, there are understandably no laws. So you can do this.
So it's just roll forward, hit the ball and the opponent in the same swipe, and dash back so there's less time on the animation of them walking back to the starting positions. And that's the entire run. Uh-oh. Oh, actual Bushido Ball gameplay. Oh no.
You can also throw a bomb. It's a pretty good way to just get another win out of the way.
Yeah, you can also do a lob
Okay.
and hit the opponent after the lob. Or you can actually play Bushido Ball. Did we just win a point legitimately? Whoa.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, this is a pretty fun game. I like when you play it properly. I mean, it's arguably fun if
Okay.
this is your definition of fun.
That was a little bit weird, but it worked. This is being my food break while we wait for the victory screens to come and go.
Delightful.
Oh, I just realized what game comes next.
Wait, what game is next?
Everyone's favorite.
Oh gosh,
Oh.
maybe I should leave again.
Wait, I don't know the games off by heart.
I'm not spoiling it.
Is it a good game? Is it a bad game? Is it a long game?
It is a game. It is one of the games
It
of
is
all
one
time.
of the games of all time, indeed.
We'll just say it's time. When it's time.
Let's see.
All right, I think this is our. I haven't been counting. This is my last opponent, right?
Yes.
Okay. Chiome last is kind of funny. She's almost definitely the worst character in the game.
But I love her anyway.
She has so little range and so little kill power. There we go. That's Bushido Ball. And now it's time.
Oh,
It's time to block in,
It's time
everybody.
to block in, everybody.
See you later, Red Robot.
Yeah, I'll be back in about an hour. Also, we're supposed to do a pilot quest soon.
Oh yeah, you're so right.
You probably
Yeah, you might want to.
Yeah, okay. We'll do
Honestly,
one level of
leave
Block
and,
Koala, and then we'll go to pilot quest. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that it's time for me to do the next step in the pilot quest routine.
So if it needs explaining, Block Koala's a Sokoban puzzler. And that's about all you have to know about it. And there's a lot of it.
there's 50 levels of it.
Okay, yeah, let's go take care of pilot quest real quick. So 3
You won't be doing
houses
all
and
50 levels.
4 benches. Oh wait, yeah, okay. And then yeah, how much is it here? Okay. Buy max meat, find gear, and kill spider is I only need to buy 1 here. Alright. So we're gonna do a little more exploration in the wild zone here. We want to find the research gear and defeat Unktomi so that we can start generating silk.
No shortcut for us, although that's probably a good thing, given that we do actually want to explore the entire map eventually.
And yeah, I have been in the wild zone once, and I know that the love letter goes to the ruins cave. Okay, here's Isabel. We can get some items here.
Hello, Isabel.
So found a
About
singular Zoltnek.
An hour and a half before Isabel gets introduced for the first time.
We can break some pots too. Okay, nothing. Okay, so gear could be here. It's not. So we check this. Okay, well there's love letter, so I can get gun this round. It's gotta stop back by the ruins. And what's our cave up here? This is Blue Dungeon. Okay. Thankfully, since we're not doing a full RTA run and we're using idle resource generation, I don't have to worry too much about the dungeon locations. I already saw this and it's not the gear.
The chest.
But we'll go ahead and open it. But yeah, we need to find the research gear so we can start generating science, and we need to defeat Unktomi so we can start generating silk, is what we're doing on this trip.
Be the sneaky chest.
Yeah, so the gear is anywhere. There are like, I think, 20 chests spawning around the map, and the gear randomly replaces one of the chests. So every time we see a chest, that
There
could
it
have
is.
been the gear. Oh, there we go. We could double.
Okay, so at this point, we just beat Unktomi, and pick up the gun on the way out, I think, is the plan here.
So is it worth having any of the workers doing silk, or is it just better having all 4 on ingots?
I am going to play this pretty safe. You don't want to get webbed. If you touch a web, you can't move until it fades. We're going to clear out all the ads, so I don't have to worry about them interfering with stun locking the boss here. I think that's everything. Yeah, we're clear. Now I just need to get the boss pushed up against a wall like that.
Wow, this is a difficult boss.
I'm gonna make sure I don't get webbed. Just, I probably could have stood my ground and kept going there, but just safe.
Yeah, don't let the stun lock fool you. She bites back hard.
Yeah, as you just saw, I just got dealt 60 damage from that hit. Like, it's... She hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
If you die in this game, you lose everything in the top right-hand corner. So we would have
Okay,
to
so
all that
now
again.
I just need to, I would just like to swing by the ruins to get the gun for later on when we do the actual dungeon parts of the game. And, yeah. Can I activate this? Like,
You need 5.
you need 5 to activate the first? No, okay, no.
One,
it's 5
yeah,
for a
it's one
second.
We didn't have one.
Yeah, so I just need 2 more and I can activate the one in the ruins and then have a quick travel to the blue dungeon later. And we'll have to find the other 2 dungeons later, but, I mean, they're somewhere in the top or left part of the world, because we haven't seen them yet. And that's... I only haven't explored the left side. And there's, like... Yeah, all that's left is just Grambla and 2 dungeons, I believe, is what I haven't seen yet.
There are 7 total dungeons in the game, and their location is randomized throughout every playthrough. So we don't actually know where these things are going to be until we go there.
Okay, and there's the gun. I just need to... I do need to make sure I don't die on the way out here. The gun is good because, for some reason, it can hit twice in one swing. Both the
gun itself hits, and then the projectile.
The gun itself hits, yeah, and then the projectile it shoots also deals damage. You do kind of have to have the enemy, like, against a wall to take advantage of that, but... Alright, well, there we go. That is, I believe, all I need to do here for now. I guess I can just make a couple of extra ingots. And,
Are we supposed to buy meat as well? Or does that not come later?
We don't have to worry about that right now.
And yeah, I don't think I do anything else. I think we just get this, 2 house plus silo, 1 for instance, and that's after an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, we just generate ingots for a while. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled block koala.
Oh boy, what fun.
So yeah, this block koala is just a pretty straightforward Sokoban game. Not much to be said about it. You push blocks. You gotta get the star to the end. Yeah.
Thanks, Goose. We need more koala facts.
Yeah, Goose is hooking us up with all of the koala facts that were used in Cherry Rush.
This is one of the longest runs in the pack, just because of the excruciatingly slow move speed. The game also has one of the worst undo systems I've ever encountered in a Sokoban, but it does have the silver lining of that it does enable exactly one bit of interesting speed tech.
Which we'll be seeing in about 5 hours?
Oh, not that long.
This game's like an hour long, right?
Yeah.
39 minutes if I play it perfectly.
39, okay. I guess Cherry is closer to an hour.
Okay, and I do have some notes to help guide me through this, to help keep me from making mistakes.
just like he was using for Grimstone, except
These aren't so precise.
these don't need to be nearly as precise.
But yeah, so the way the game's undo system works is it will just undo you back to the last point at which you were not pressing a button. Which means that when you're speedrunning, it usually does nothing.
It's like a full reset because you buffered every movement.
This one is this one. I don't know if that was not quite the right movement there. Whatever. Inefficiencies. Oh no.
Isn't Grimstone just block Koala a bit harder?
No.
You could say that, but I would maybe say that to people who aren't Red Robot.
So every block has a weight, and basically heavier blocks can only push lighter blocks. Lighter blocks cannot push heavier blocks. So if you have like 4, 3, 2, you can push it from the 4, but not from the 2, essentially, like on a line. And you can combine blocks into the single pip, which blocks which are essentially just a 1. This level introduces you to the black blocks, which is incidentally where the one bit of interesting glitch tech comes into play. Not on this level though. So whenever you stop moving a black block, it will decrement by 1 point. And there's a way to abuse the undo system and glitch it such that you can circumvent that downside and save some time. It gets used in exactly 2 of the 41 levels that we will be clearing. And yeah, so much of the level design is just like this, like, oh, you gotta loop all the way around the outside edge to push this over to the left.
Yeah, no, you get used to walking in circles a lot. It's this game's design philosophy, or something like that anyway.
This game just needs a sprint button.
Okay, and then it's level 2 over to the left here. And this isn't cherry, so we only need to clear 41 levels. If you want a cherry, you have to clear all 50. So we are cutting out the worst 9 levels. Like, if you think some of these levels are bad with like how much they ask you to just run laps around for no real good reason, oh boy. You should see the levels we skip in the cherry for the only do them in the cherry run. This is one of the longer ones.
You could just play level 14 anyway for the culture.
A culture. That's a word you could use.
I feel like the culture drains from my body when I play level 14.
Any level 14 fans in the chat want to see it?
So, every level in the game, when done perfectly efficiently, takes like a minute and a half or less. Except 14, which, when played with absolute perfect efficiency, takes you about 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's awful. It's miserable. Alright, level 9. Level 10 is up next. Yeah, thankfully I get like 10 seconds of waiting for the animals to stop dancing around after I finish a level to flip to the next page in my notes and do a brief study session.
I imagine rooting this game is like somewhat interesting. Like, have there been any rooting changes in the last however long?
Yeah, fairly recently
yes.
to incorporate the glitch tech I was just talking about. It did result in a one level being swapped out of the gold route.
Oh, interesting.
And funnily enough, I would say this game has sort of become a popular is the wrong word, but commonly picked up speed game in the bingo off season because of the amount of people who are like, well, I already know like 25 of these levels because of bingo. Why not learn the last 15?
Okay, and yeah, gotta just leave this around here.
Have we talked about bingo at all? Bingo is really cool.
No, we
Bingo
haven't.
is really cool.
Feel free to do your bingo talk. I'm also using this as an opportunity to eat, so.
Yeah, we can fill. Bingo is... To sum it up very quickly, what if we took the first 15 minutes of content of most of the games, and basically made people get really, really good at that, in a way that incorporates a lot of strategy.
Hey, but bingo forces you to learn level 14 in Block
Bingo
Koala.
does force you to learn level 14 in Block Koala.
That is one of the bingo objectives, just beat level 14.
You guys are not being good sales pitch for people here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have started there, but, you know.
But no, yeah, there's like, basically, there's objectives on the bingo board, but I think there's some easy, some hard, some medium objectives for every game. And players are racing to lock out each player of bingo. So there's 25, there's a 5x5 bingo board, 25 objectives, and whoever gets first to 13 wins.
Or whoever forms a
whoever is a
bingo,
bingo.
because it is bingo.
Wait, no, there's UFO 50 Bingo is entering its 3rd season soon, and it is a lot of fun. Let's see, it's this, then it's this.
Matt,
Okay,
get in here
yeah,
and let's talk about bingo.
Yeah, Matt, get deliver the pitch. I don't think he's invited to this Discord.
Oh yeah, I don't think he joined when I posted the link, but yeah. Yeah, Matt seems unhappy with your guys' sales skills.
He's honest. He's honest.
You didn't want to play Block Koala and bingo? Block Koala's the best bingo game. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, basically, if you want to play all the games, just in a little bit, like, basically all the bingo objectives are made in such a way that they try and represent all the games in some way, shape, or form. So for some of the shorter games, like Velgress would have been played already, you basically get to see the entire game in bingo because it's so short.
I will say as well, they do a really good job, the bingo team, who are all not here, so I can say they and not refer to anybody in particular, right?
Excuse me? Dude,
they do a really good job. They do a really, really good job of picking, like, of representing each of the games in their best light. So I saw someone in the chat as we were starting up, you know, this was a great pack, but I really only liked a handful of the games. It really is a way for you to enjoy every game for what it is.
Literally, the entire bingo team is either in this call or in chat right now.
None of them are here, guys. None of them are here, so I can
one
talk
of
them up
is
all I
playing
want.
Block Koala right now.
They do a great job, is what I'm getting at.
I'm questioning that if I apparently don't actually do anything for it. Like, I guess if you're doing things right, people don't know you've done anything at all, or something like that. That's a Futurama quote. Okay, what do I do here? It's, yeah, this, and then you go over this way, and then, wait, no, not that way, you go this way.
Is this level where you have to, where you figure out that you can block arrows with blocks? Or something like
Huh?
that?
I don't think this is the level where you do that now.
Yeah. So the way this game works is that there are arrows, and you can't go on the arrows the wrong way, except if they're covered up by a block. Because if the koala can't see the sign, the koala does not respect the sign.
Exactly. Oh, speaking of arrow signs, guess what level's next?
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
I've
Level
seen
20.
this level, I think, once ever. And I've
Level
never
20, the
done it.
level
Timmy
that people
Part
look
2.
at and instantly get a headache.
Yeah, just follow the arrows.
It just follow the arrows. Yeah, we were talking about, you know, in Mortal, there's the Little Timmy level section in, you know, 2C. But, like, I gotta be honest, like, this level is also screaming Little Timmy vibes. You know, the classic one-way gate maze Mario Maker level.
Gotta make one of those.
Oh, hey, guess what? It's time for one half of the use cases of the glitch.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, let's see if
First
I
try,
remember.
first
Do I
try.
remember the route? Because I never updated my notes for the new route. So. Oh, wait, no, I've already done it wrong. Hold on. I need that 3 block.
Should maybe intentionally stop it a couple times so your undo works.
Yeah, okay, there we go. You do this. Then
Yes,
this.
so the way the undo system works, it takes, once you've stopped moving, it takes a snapshot of that point. So if Spooty is
Okay.
buffering his movements and moving continuously,
There we go. There's one.
Nice.
there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If,
you can see this
Longer sections.
block normally
Okay.
decrement to a 3, but because of the undo, we're making it go back up to a 4.
basically, we try to get an undo state, an undo point set to the exact moment where the block
Before
tries to
it ticks
decrement. And then when you undo to it, there we go. Just one more. There we go. Okay. And then there's one more instance we gotta do over here with this too. Perfect, first try.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
And that is a
That
frame
was
perfect trick.
Frame perfect tricks of Black Koala. It's a miracle.
And yeah, you save a lot of time on the necessary setup for this level if you can get that quickly. I did not get it quickly, but you know, still got to show off the one piece of glitch tech Blockwalla has.
Is it now required for world record?
Probably.
I don't know about required, likely though. 26 is next. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, there we go.
There's one other glitch in Block Koala that's used in the speedrun, but it's not exactly tech.
Did I do that right? No, that's not right. Hold on. Yeah, it's... There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Even the
I'm
world
rusting in
record
my block wall.
holder. Yeah, even the world record holder of Block Koala forgets the route sometimes.
Yeah, I am the world record holder for this game at just under 39 minutes.
I don't think we've mentioned the other times that Spooty has played a game that he's held the world record in.
Yeah, we've been through a few. I have the record on Paint Chase,
Magic Garden.
Magic Garden. There's a few others.
Grimstones?
Yeah, Grimstone right now, yeah. You wouldn't know it by the run I just put on, but...
It's fine. I'll be taking it back soon anyway.
Yeah, you just gotta master those double hits.
Well, no, he's got a new route
I'm making a
coming
new
in.
route for it.
Oh, even easier.
Actually, it's gonna have parrying now, so that'll be cool.
Brimstone before Manip existed?
Like 3 to 4 hours optimally.
Okay, wait, it's like this.
Well, that was pre-patch though. Post-patch, no one the like fastest
No one
was
ran
6
it.
hours.
No one ran it.
Oh, the patch made it longer? Was that like a
Yeah.
game-breaking bug?
There were multiple. Yeah.
At launch, status effects did not do anything. Like, they just did not work at all.
Yeah, there was no poison or stun or anything like that.
And then
Or
there was a
blindness.
patch that added it all in.
As well as Umbra's heal skill used to also revive people, and it could revive them out of combat, and even it could revive herself. So
But you could
little bit-
revive. How do you revive yourself with the heal skill? That's
she
interesting.
could just cast it while dead, and it would revive for some reason.
Yeah, it would still let you select it.
Yeah, after that patch, the fastest time was 6 hours. But then I did a non-manip run after I learned the game from
Oops,
doing the
27
manip
is
route.
next.
I got like 4 hours.
Anyway, I hope y'all are enjoying this music. It's...
Thank you for reminding me to mute the stream. I can't do that anymore.
Because, yes, Black Koala does, in fact, only have this one song for all of the levels. You all can sing along at home. Nothing's stopping you.
I think Mustang already was.
There is one remix of the song later on in the game, which I don't think we're actually even going to hear. It's the Campanella 3 bonus game. So yeah, this is the last time if you're going to hear the song in this marathon.
Also,
So
another
enjoy
bit
it.
of speed tech. Quick reset. Saves like a second.
Huge. Huge.
Yeah, that is also a recent route change, was to do the levels in such an order that, such that, yeah, that you can save some time on overworld travel. Wait, that
Did
was...
people want a death warp? Does Koala die?
No.
There, that's better. Geez, I think I'm messing this up, but it's fine. That was definitely not the most efficient way to do that. But it's okay. It got it done.
This level's very lenient for how chaotic it looks on the outset.
Okay, 13 is next. And hey, that's 20 levels done. We're about halfway done with, you know, as far as raw level count goes. Oh, it's such a banger, man.
Red Robot already muted the stream.
I'm hearing it anyway.
You're negating
Pretty
it.
Made sure.
Yeah, okay, then we go like this. Oh wait, no, we go and push the star block out now. And now we push this down. Oh, I was supposed to push that 5 out of the way on the way out before? Okay. That's a little bit of time loss. This guy's in the way. Okay, there we go. Oh, the koala facts are the lyrics? Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, here comes the other level with speed tech.
Ooh.
Level 4. Oh.
Not level 14.
Okay, second try.
Nice.
Wait, I pushed that too far. It's here, I believe. There we go. That
There we
took
go.
a few tries.
Yeah.
How
So the
many
black
UFO
fonts.
50 games are shorter than level 14? It's a couple.
I mean, if you're talking world record pace, I think there's at least 5.
Okay, then,
Elgris. Mortal
Belgris,
then
Two.
it's
Waldorf,
get this out of the way.
Aviano.
Yeah.
Night
Just push
Manor.
up there.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was it for our exhilarating display of speed tech for Block Koala. I hope you guys enjoyed.
I mean, would you count the lock? The lock.
Oh, that's not
blocks
really speed
as
tech.
speed tech, or is
It kind
that
of just
cheese?
happens.
Yeah, I guess there is like the glitch with blocks and Frog Kid. That'll come up soon. Okay, so it's this way, and then you nudge this up here.
Yeah, level 14 optimally is still like 40 seconds longer than all the other levels.
Yeah, the next slowest level is like, yeah, is like 40 or 50 seconds faster. It's egregious.
And it's just all backtracking. Like, it's not puzzle. There's not a whole lot of puzzle in it. It's just a lot of backtracking.
Yeah, it's not that. It's one of the easier levels in terms of difficulty. It's just, you know what you have to do. Now you have to do it. And then you're very sad.
I wouldn't say it's easier because it's very easy to accidentally screw yourself up.
Yeah, you
but
can get yourself soft locked a lot, and if you don't get your undo points, oh
Oh,
my
you
gosh,
can get yourself inside. I didn't know that.
yeah. It's very soft lock city.
Oh yeah, that I was not meant to do that on that gate, but that is a little bit of a teaser of things that are to come later with these lock blocks. Okay, we're 20 minutes into this block koala run. Oh wait, hold on, no, I accidentally split on block wall at some point. We're 32 minutes in, yeah.
game you finished. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that time didn't seem right. Okay. I messed up my splits.
How are the
Let's
splits
see.
looking right now?
All right,
Do you
then-
have a run for this, or is this your first old gold this run?
I think this is his first attempt.
It's gonna be a PB, regardless of what happens.
Also, almost surely be a world record because no one's done one in forever, and there's been so much new stuff since.
Yeah, we'll see, like, how... Like, Brimstone was kinda bad. But I think there's a good chance this will be the world record for all gold discs, barring any sort of massive disasters. Okay. It is going to be a PB, though, at least, because I haven't done one yet.
Huge PB.
Okay, now it's level 33. This one's a little bit of a longer one. One where there's not a whole lot of components to it. They're just spread out across the entire board.
I remember this level. This is one where you have to go all the way around once you,
You just described 80% of
Yeah, I
block
was
wall
about to say,
levels.
it's at every level.
Oh, it's the one where that song plays.
Oh, really?
It's that block koala level with the star block.
You gotta push things around. Which is
okay,
actually not
it's-
true for one of the levels.
Yeah, then it's here.
That's true.
Wait, which level is it not true on?
You'll see.
You'll see it soon, I think.
Wait, what's not true on one of the levels?
Oh, right,
don't push
yeah,
any
that
blocks.
level.
There's
yes.
no pushing.
Oh yeah, there is a level where you do not push any blocks. It's true.
I guess we're about to see it.
Oh, who's ready for the hardest level in the game? Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay.
What a
Okay, it's all
level.
downhill from here.
Let's go.
Okay, unironically, level 35 is kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see, it's like this, and then you go like this, and then you loop around like this. Up here, you do this. Push this over here. And then, yeah, you have to use this. Okay. You know, the dense cluster of blocks in the center is super annoying on this level. Always forget how you're meant to navigate it exactly, but... Okay. Alright, level 36 is next. It's another Frog Kid level here. We will be enlisting the help of Frog Kid here to make sure this goes quickly. Then it's like this, like that. Wait, hold on, something went wrong. I'm gonna just restart it.
Yeah! Seen it all over again.
Okay,
Actually,
push it here, then like this. Yeah, there we go. That's better.
So Froglid mirrors all your movements. Yeah, so we're not actually separately controlling the Froglid.
Then it's
Whenever
like
it can.
this.
Oh yeah, sometimes it is perfectly happy to walk
Wait.
into a wall.
I went the wrong way. You're supposed to just go over the top there. I misread my notes. Okay, whatever. We got there. We got there.
Oh, also, we never explained blue blocks. You can't push blue blocks, but you can push them indirectly by pushing red blocks through them.
All
That's
that
not well
matters.
described. I don't have words anymore. I'm exhausted.
Exhausted by the sheer glory of Block Koala.
No, exhausted by the conditions that led me to be here today.
Fair.
This is unexhausting for me. I have my eyes closed. I'm just chilling.
Well, Koala can't hurt you.
Yet.
Okay, yeah, we go... We gotta... Okay, so this is where we utilize that tech that was being talked about before, where you have to, block the one-way gate from showing so that you can walk over the other direction.
We did just go down the upper.
Alright, there we go. Block wall. Oh, hey, we're most of the way done. Oh yeah, there's also what's inflating my time on this game is the pilot quest break.
True.
Which I think might be where I accidentally split before, maybe. Fine. Okay, so then it's like this. Push this up here. And yeah, we're gonna take advantage of the fact that the frog kid technically moves after your turn here to just bypass this gate.
So the switch can be pressed down by anything, including the frog.
Oop, that's
I
the
think
wrong way.
it's required for some of the levels. I don't know where it's required, but yeah.
Okay, and then we go ahead and make this here. Stop walking into the fountain. Get up there.
I see there's a flamingo in the fountain, or is that just a duck?
That's a duck.
Duck. Are all fountains in the game the same size? Come to think of it.
Wait, yeah, okay. I'm definitely doing things not quite right here, but it's okay.
Not the last fountain.
That's the one that actually has a flamingo in it.
Oh right, yeah, of course. I don't think I've ever seen a fountain a different size than this. Yeah.
Okay, that was not an efficient clear, but it's fine. We're heading up to level 40. We're in the 40s now. We're almost done with Block Koala here. After Block Koala, I'm probably gonna take a quick bathroom break. I've been going for 5 hours. Those 5 hours sure have flown by, though.
Time flies when you're pushing blocks.
When you're pushing blocks and missing the lore. Okay, let's see here. It's like this, then it's like this.
I would describe this as one of the better levels in Block Koala.
Yeah, no, it's a cool level. Yeah, then just go
this
all
was
the way over
actually
here.
like made me think for a little bit, as opposed to walking around.
Oh, and funny glitch, you can do here. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally did it there. Oh, who's ready for another really challenging level? This is another one where we take advantage of the internal delay between you moving and Frog Kid moving and changing switch states.
Oh, this level. Yeah, this
Yep.
is definitely how you're intended to do this level. Please ignore everything on the bottom left.
Alright, so this one has a little bit of a tricky movement setup that you gotta pay close attention to.
Oh, there's 2 of them now?
There we go. Yeah, then it's like this. Then it's like this. Okay, then it's... Just like that. Frog Kid for the finish. Alright, next up we've got level 46. This one's a fun one. This is the level where you don't push blocks at all.
Oh god, there's
Snake.
frogs now?
Hook. Sax. and Tetris, and we're out.
Yeah,
Jutsu performed.
People just say words at me whenever they see this level. I don't know what they're talking about. It's here, yeah.
How many people have learned that level without the mnemonic snake hook sax Tetris? It might only be Spooty.
I just look at the image.
All right, then
I'm not learning any of these.
Yeah, like this, and then yeah, here. Okay, there we go. Block Koala is almost done. There's only a couple levels left. "49 is up next. It's a tricky one. Okay, we have to do 40 levels to unlock the final boss. Let's see here. So, and then you go here, and then you go up here, and you loop around like this. And then you go all the way over here. This, like this, like that. Like this. Yeah, then like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Something went screwy. What did I do wrong here? Yeah, like this. There we go. I just didn't go far enough left. Okay. $47. Yeah, we're just down to 47, 41, and then 50. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. My image zoomed back out. Okay, there we go. So I hope you all have enjoyed this time blocking in together. But it is almost... time has almost come to an end. I regret to inform you. Then it's like this. Loop around along one ways, and you push this down. And now, the time-honored Block Koala tradition, doing an entire lap around the entire level just to
revel in our victory.
Just to soak in, yeah, that you are a puzzle-solving god. So yeah, just 41 and 50 left.
How does the unlock system work? Do the gates just unlock once you've completed a certain number of levels? Or does it
That's
matter
correct.
what yeah. Makes sense.
Or did you skip over this one?
Maybe.
Yeah. Then you do this. You push this up here. Wait, I did something a little screwy here. It's fine. I don't think that blue one's supposed to be sitting there, but it's fine. Star blocks count as weight 0. They cannot push anything. Alright, and there we go. Now it's just time for the final boss. The epic showdown against
The final boss music is so good.
Yeah, I hope you guys are ready for the most epic final boss theme you've ever heard. Block Koala versus Flamingus. Fight!
We are conquering Flamingus, the guy who stole all the water.
What actually is the Block Koala lore?
That's it.
Flamingus stole the water for his garden.
That's it.
That's it. The
That's
public
it.
parks have gone dry because Flamingus is a water thief.
Amazing.
Okay, what? Yeah, then it's this. And this. Alright. Wait, what is it here? Wait. I've forgotten what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I went too far. I'm supposed to do that. And then, yeah, you push the 4s up top. That they're out of the way. Okay, there we go. And there we go. That is Block Koala done. I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back, and we'll continue on with Camouflage.
16 gold discs.
Did I miss a cherry? What cherry did I miss?
Having not looked at the run, I would.
Oh,
guess...
it was Bushido Ball because that like finished as I was fixing my.
What have we carried so far? Magic Garden, Mortal, Velgris,
Nope.
Mission.
No.
It was Grimstone.
Paint Chase, Grimstone.
Paint Chase.
Oh, I see. Oh, right, yeah, Magic Garden.
Goldath, Demolition, Kick Club,
Demolition,
Bushido Ball.
Kick Club.
Oh, yeah, we started with Grimstone, of course.
Yeah, who put 2 puzzle games back to back in the collection? 2 animal puzzle games.
Ooh. I mean, the Block Koala speedrun is technically more interesting than the Camouflage speedrun. Because of the speed tech.
Camouflage got more.
If
going
you
on.
insist, but I feel like Camouflage has a higher density of speed tech.
Does Camouflage have speed tech?
It has the log.
Oh, the log.
2 instances of speed tech over close to 40 minutes optimally versus 1 instance of speed tech over 5 minutes. Or however long that game takes.
I wouldn't call log speed tech. I'd just call that a graphical error or something.
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's
We're just
continue
discussing-
on. Camouflage.
Are you excited to play more animal-based puzzle games?
Oh, hell yeah. This one is the well-liked one between the two. Unlike Block Koala, which, you know, some people, for some reason, think it outstays its welcome. I can't understand. But Camouflage is a very short game about using the power of camouflage to escape the hungry eyes of predators lurking in the distance. And yeah, you can tap a button to see where the line of sight of enemies is, to know where you have to avoid and where, or be camouflaged for. But yeah, it's a pretty straightforward run, and there are a lot of optional collectibles that obviously for gold we just skip and we just book it straight to the end of the game, making this a really short run. Very easy to optimize the speedrun too. Jester has the record and he's only like a few frames off of Task Perfect. Because
he's exactly 1/3 of a second. Yeah, 1/3 of a second faster than Spooty.
Yeah. The only time save is navigating the overworld map as close to frame perfect as possible. Just moving as soon as you gain control on the overworld and entering the levels as soon as possible. Everything else, like the inputs, are all very easy to buffer in and do perfectly. There's one thing that you can save frames on in the second to last level. You need to wait. Ideally, you wait, I think it's exactly 4 frames after an alligator turns around. And that's like
yeah,
the one
log,
point where you
yeah.
can't just buffer inputs for free.
So that
Yeah.
log, yeah. We
That
turned
log has a tile.
because
That's about all there is.
So we get introduced to the weather blocks here. Oh wait, well, I'm going the wrong way. Right after I was saying how easy this game is to optimize, I just like took a roundabout way and got eaten.
Oh.
Let's go. This next level I think actually has some interesting stuff to do here. I was a little too early on that.
Oh,
Classic undo system. Okay, I guess we're. Well, now the strat's all messed up. Okay, let's just hit start over. But yeah, you want to use this gator to block the line of sight from the frog and turn blue there. It saves some time, but it does. If you haven't practiced it lately, well, like I haven't. It's easy to mess up. We go yellow here.
You make it rain.
And yeah, we get the rain blocks, which are the exact opposite of the sun blocks that we saw earlier. Then we need to be brown here.
Oh, is this a game where you get the gold disc without getting the gift, actually?
yes.
I believe so. Yeah.
Have you explained what gifts are at all?
I think so.
Oh wait, that's the wrong way.
We did for Grimstone.
I have not done camouflage runs lately. I'm all over the place, man.
Ruin the manip, so you have to do it on a fresh profile first.
I guess we'll just go around behind this gator. Wait here. Wait, no, you go there. Yeah, geez, I am going, like, way inefficient here. Former world record holder for camouflage in absolute shambles right now.
You have a set of reference images for camouflage, or you just
No, I
reference
just
all
go,
of
I just vibe.
This game is a lot shorter than Block Wall, and the levels are shorter. It's pretty easy to memorize what to do.
them? Makes sense.
I'm gonna pick up the complimentary orange, because we have to wait for this gator cycle anyway.
That might be enough to get the gift. I forget how close it is. This is one of those times where I say something wrong and
Yeah,
then
here, you want to wait exactly 4 frames there before heading
corrects
left.
me. Or Goose
That's the
corrects
Oh,
optimal
you
time
get
to
eaten
avoid.
if you go perfectly. I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you go too early, the gator spots you on the last tile, and you get eaten. I definitely waited way more than 4 frames there.
Who's point out that inefficiency?
And then the final level here, we can avoid it engaging with any of the mechanics of it if we just rush up the stairs. And that's camouflage. Vanilla is next, the first of 3.
Was that a UFO? And my UFO 50?
It's more likely than you think. So we skipped through most of stage A, just using some hidden warps. There's just 2 available here. But, it's pretty straightforward, you know, single screen action game here. You get lives pretty frequently, every 1,000 points. If you time it just right, we can slap these just before we hit their collision boxes. And yeah, you just got this. You know, what do you think when you think, you know, weapons equipped to UFOs? Laser cannons? No. A tiny little slap. That's all you get.
Is there a name for this weapon, actually? Anywhere in the lore?
Whoa.
I think it's never really explained what it is.
Not yet.
Yeah. Is it just like,
that there.
I don't know, pilot, like, just literally slapping something?
Pilot's got a whip. The UFO
Yeah.
spins fast. He just
There are 5 stages to get through. This one has no warps, so we will be seeing every level of Stage B.
Including the bonus game.
So we get introduced to these fade-in blocks and these bombs on this stage. As well as the totem pole blocks that, you know, just explode one at a time when one block in it's hit. And here's the bonus stage. I'll actually do a little bit of it just for some safety. Let's get a few points towards some lives. And then I'll let this one
hooray,
expire.
everybody loves the bonus game.
Yeah, you just get to slash some crystals.
You do have to keep in mind the fuel gauge in the top left, though. If you run out of fuel, you will lose the ability to propel yourself upwards.
In this level, we see a basketball.
Whoa, I just missed the exit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, basketball. But I hate
Nobody
to tell
knows
you,
why.
the Campanella will never be ballin'.
Don't say that. You're the one piloting it. It's everyone else's job. to doubt it.
Okay, everyone. Now that I've said that, please deposit the spoonful of cereal into your mouth right now.
Wait about 10
And now
seconds.
you can spray it everywhere. What? The slime come out? Why did it bounce left, though?
I have no
I have
idea how it
never
went left.
seen that. I've seen this go wrong, but not like that.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, you're
We have successfully balled. Not without a hiccup, but, you know, it's fine. Now we get to the spooky stage C. This squid ghost just follows your exact path, so as long as you don't linger too long or backpedal across your own routing, you don't have to worry about him. He just drains some fuel. He doesn't even kill you instantly. He just starts to drain your fuel. Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
sorry, I
that-
did the quote wrong. I've never seen that before.
Bonus stage, I'll slap a few crystals again. That one's super out of the way. I'm just gonna take the 2.
Yeah, if you perfect the bonus stage, so you manage to slap every crystal, it spawns another round of crystals, and that goes on until there's 7 crystals on the screen. So if you really just want to go for score, you can get, I think,
Death Warp.
5 extra lives. Oh yeah, Death Warp.
And we've got another warp point right here. You can take a hidden passage through these bricks, go straight to the boss. So, remember the Ferris wheel boss from the first stage? Now there's 2 of them.
Feel old yet?
We go on to stage D. There will be one more warp, which I believe skips this stage's bonus round. If I'm remembering correctly.
It does indeed.
Okay, there was like a lag spike and my slap just didn't come out. Okay.
Oh no.
Is that what's causing the missed slaps? The same thing that,
I'm gonna just get some extra points here for some safety lives. There we
same
go.
thing that was happening in Grimstone?
It might have been, yeah. Like, there's just been some occasional issues, but it's fine. We we truck on. And, okay. There's the last warp of the game. That takes us right to D6, so... After the bonus, which is D5. We'll take another death warp here. These guys blink before firing, so you just gotta watch out for that when you're, going past them. Another death warp here. Okay. I aborted that in time.
Good save.
We'll grab the extra points here, too. After taking that series of deaths, I want to make sure I'm keeping my life count high enough. I love the theme song for this stage.
I do as well.
Stage
The
D is a good-
Campanella, to be honest, all of the Campanella songs are kind of amazing. So,
It's no Blackwall.
that's true.
I'll skip the death warp here. You can save like less than a second by death warping there. Okay. This boss unfortunately does not give you any points, which, you know, makes the live situation a little dicey as you dice these vegetables. Oh, come on.
It's a
You
big
expected a basketball, here's a tomato.
Good looking.
I got tomatoed. Okay.
Is the tomato a vegetable?
But now we're in the final area, and my life count is a little spicy. I'll probably be trying to play it a little bit safe in some ways. Like, I'll
But these
kill
guys
this for some extra points. Yeah, these guys blink and then throw out a line of fire that goes all the way to the nearest wall, so you gotta be really careful with them. Oh, that's not... You don't death warp there, that's bad on my part. Forgot what level I was in. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, these eyeballs drain your fuel, so you gotta just free fall through the portal there. I'll probably, like, legitimately play this bonus game coming up just to make sure we don't have any problems. We can kind of grab these 500 points for free, because you can't make that cycle.
Marathon safety is critical.
Yeah. I will, like, actually just try and play this bonus game as far as I can. Which, this arena is, like, big and open, so the crystals kind of love to get away from you, so sometimes...
Sometimes this happens, yeah.
Sometimes you don't get to play this particular bonus game very far at all. Yeah. Ah. Oh man, okay, I think this is the last wave I'm getting. Yep, okay. That's fine, 5 lives is good. In fact, I'm feeling good enough, I'll take the death here. Oh, I thought I was clearing that. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna play this safe. We'll skip the death warp here. Oh, okay, never mind.
We did the death warp.
Hardest stage in the game.
We're gonna get the famous E9
Hallway.
coffee.
Yeah, let's get the E9 coffee. It'll give me one more life. I just want to really make sure, because this boss is rude and RNG heavy. So, the classic smack the projectiles back to the boss, but you need the blue balls. And sometimes she just decides she's not gonna shoot them, or you just miss them like that.
So on
Oh,
average,
too close.
You get a blue ball, I think, once every 5. But sometimes the game is mean to you, and sometimes the game's nice to you.
Yeah, you can smack the ship directly to get fuel back, but
you can still be waiting a while.
I was not in position to hit that. Okay. Okay.
Not
Yeah, so, sometimes this happens.
Alright. Oh, I got snagged by that. Trying to go for the blue ball there.
This is just the Campanella experience. You have the very intense build-up throughout the rest of Stage E. You get to the final boss, and the theme is very calm and quiet, just holding your hand and saying, "Here, buddy, you're almost there." And then Queen Zoo disagrees. She's mean.
Okay, I gotta watch it. I'm down to 1 life.
And ruins your life.
I'm too high for that. Yeah, I've not practiced this boss lately, and it kind of shows, but I'm also not getting the best of, like, I didn't see a good window to get in there for that.
She just hides.
Okay.
Hides them.
Ooh, the double.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Necessary double, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, Campanella's done. All right, Golfaria. This one is rough blind, and I haven't practiced this quite as much as I would have liked, but I still know the route generally well enough, so.
Welcome back.
First, we're going to hit that a couple of times to make sure the checkpoints that you spawn on the flag instead of in the hole a little faster. There are some, like, consistent setups for a lot of these shots that I don't really know. So I just kind of wing it.
You're already taking a strange set of strokes.
Yeah, Golfaria. It's your
quite get out of the sand there.
open-world golf Metroidvania, which is probably not a word soup you'd ever heard before, if you've not seen this game.
Okay, that's fine.
Watch out
That was a
for
little
the
further than I
stages.
meant to go.
The stroke counter on the left. If the stroke counter on the left ever reaches 0, then we respawn right at the start again, which is not ideal.
Fix the
This.
perfect lineup. Nice.
That shot is a godsend, by the way. These
There we go.
mushrooms bounce you like pinball bumpers. They're unkind.
Take the safety
You
birdie
find
there.
a way into the holes every single time.
And yeah, we are heading into what I think, honestly... Oh, come on. Okay, I thought I was going back out. Honestly, I argue that, like, this power-up should have been, like, default. Like, you just start with it, because it makes the game so much better to have this. The brakes. Like, I think so many people bounce off this game when they try to play it, and I think if you had the brakes from the start, people would love this game so much more. But having to wait for every whiff shot to slowly crawl to a stop, just, man, it invokes feelings, all right. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a difference in the route from, like, the record here. The record goes for the sand roll now. But I'm gonna do the blockbuster first because there's a club I can pick up here, which increases your max HP, essentially.
That's really close. It might work.
Oh, it works.
Well,
No,
it's RNG.
no. Yeah.
No! Oh, no!
There's no
I would go
no
down slightly.
guarantee.
Yeah, let's just get a little further back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're supposed to go inside.
this is
the
not a
vehicle
good
to
That's
position
the
though
probably
either.
even worse. You need to be like close but lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah, here should work.
Bus. Skip.
Oh, the brakes were late.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Um,
Still plenty of wiggle room here.
I will just take the save. Like, I can probably get to the blockbuster from here without this birdie, but I'm just gonna blade save.
There's no reason not to.
it's slower. That's the reason.
So we get the blockbuster here, which gives us, you know, you see those blocks just lit up orange. So we can break through those now. But we're going to take a little side trip here. Grab the club, which increases max stroke count by 3. Isn't there like an extra, like a green ball over here you can grab too? Like, here?
That's kind of out of the way. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's kind of, we'll just go with
There's
that.
better safety ones to go for it.
Ah! Okay, fine. I think you can just go straight left here, it's fine. What?
That's the road I
That was,
normally take.
that was a bounce, okay. Alright. Now you're meant to come back here with the water roll that lets you roll across water, but with the right bounce, you can just barely perch yourself on the edge of the water there. And grab the holy tea piece, which we need later on. Okay, now it's time for the tricky part that I need to be careful with. We go down to the south here. I think I need to be a little closer here. Okay.
Oh.
In the hole we go.
I think that's fine. There's nothing there's nothing worth getting here. We just pop out.
Go back in.
Yeah, and then there's a club in here that we grab to increase max strokes and refill stroke count. And hopefully I'm successful on this next stretch, because now that club is not there to pick up again if I have to do this again. Freaking ladybug. Okay, now we kind of go at an angle like this, I think. Up here. Okay, well, it's a decent enough start here.
The water's being kind.
Yeah, the water drops are being nice. I think we should be fine on this stretch. Now we just need to head this way. Okay. That's... That guy being a little bit of a jerk is to be expected. Alright, now, let's see. That's straight down here. Want to try and avoid these mosquitoes. Okay, that's fine.
That guy went way past you.
Yeah, this looks pretty good, I think.
Oh,
Ah. Huh? Oh, this
Okay,
kid would be
fine.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
you're
good. It disappeared.
okay, good. We're good. We're good. And we get to the sand roll. So now we can roll across sand normally. And also jump out of it. Not quite where I want to go.
It's like this is the safety green ball I'd go for.
Yeah.
What do
Roll
these green balls actually do?
So in the final stretch of the game, when your stroke count gets low, they'll refresh. Like it's
Come on.
actually a different amount of strokes per green ball. I think this one gives you +7 or +10.
We need to
Oh,
be
that
at the
depends
top of
which
this
one
slope
you take.
here, and then just
Yeah.
full power it down this, and that gets us up this slope for another holy tea piece.
This only gives you +15, which is really nice.
And then jump over the cactus here. I don't really remember the angle for this. I don't know. I just like
Okay, you need to be up and left of that water. Yeah, like right and then down and left slightly. And then sink yourself in the water. So that you'll
Yeah, okay.
back up.
yeah, not quite. Like just a little.
Oh no, you're good where you are. You're good where you are.
Okay.
Now that you've reset. And that should be down a little bit from that. A little bit farther.
There we go.
Oh, okay, that works too.
Skip there like a whole maze of caves you're meant to go through to get to this cave over here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a one-way exit, but good enough lineup and get in.
And we're not going to reset coming out of this because we've got some other stuff to do in this area. And we catch the attention of the Parbot. And now we climb the mountain. I didn't even know there's a Parbot up there.
Yeah, if you go too high there, you'll activate him.
Okay, and then up here...
Take the lower, the higher out. Ooh.
Okay, that'll work. Go here.
You fall down the mountain? Are you just very sad?
Yeah, you can
Oh,
cover
okay,
it,
a
but
little
it
too
gets-
much power there.
It's dicey.
There we go.
Yeah. So now we have all 4 power-ups. We're just trying to get the other 2 T pieces on the right, and then we can go beat the game.
Alright, there's one holy T piece and just one more needed. Which I think you had left from here. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful about water. You can't use brakes in water, so... Okay, there we go. Yeah! Damn it.
A little too far to the right.
There we go. And that's the last holy T piece, so we're ready to reach the end of the game. Yeah, this is a game that is dramatically different whether you're going for the gold disc or the cherry disc. Obviously, for a gold disc, it's any percent. You're just looking to rush to the end boss as fast as possible. Oh, wait, right, yeah, I have sand rolls, so I can't. Just, okay, whatever, sure.
Interesting shot.
There you go
So
over
like
here.
the club right below this.
Yeah, and then there's a safety club. Well, yeah, we'll also hit the checkpoint for safety as well. Okay, we can grab this. Nice, got there in one shot. Okay. Now, so this segment, you're meant to go, like, it's meant to be like, you know, oh, the final trial, testing all of your abilities, but we're only going to care about one. Oh, a little too much force there. That's going to be too far. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to jump there. I double tapped. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm wasting a lot of strokes here getting into the position here. Okay, now you're supposed to be against the bottom, right? For the shot setup? Yeah. So we're gonna just kind of nudge our way and then fall off to line up the shot here. Which, I'm trying to remember. I think it might be this.
Nice.
Nice.
Well done.
If we get the right angle, we can hit an eagle. That's in the arena. Yeah, there we go. We're 10 strokes back, and now it's time for the final boss.
Which is very, very RNG based.
Oops, too hard. I haven't fallen off. It's fine. So, yeah, this mole this gopher has 3 spots he can pop up on. He always starts in the middle, and whenever you hit him, he does this explosion attack that you just have to avoid for a little bit. And then we'll see if he goes left or right. He goes left. Okay.
That's what you want to see.
Start to just kind of positioning towards the middle one. Hopefully we see him back at the middle. We do.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay, there's the green ball I got earlier, giving me some extra strokes back.
How much HP does the go for have?
Oh, I bounced back into range of that.
Monkey.
I was wanting to kill the bug here. Okay, there we go. He just ran off.
Okay, the bugs are knocking themselves off, yeah.
All right. Is he on the left? He's on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Could maybe kill this ladybug here for some extra strokes, too.
Going, very well so far.
Oh, I missed him. Okay.
I take back what I said.
There we go.
Final segment's alright.
Alright, is he middle again? That would be convenient because I believe this is the last hit. Okay, no, he went right. Which, kind of remember what the line...
flower below you.
Yeah.
It's just straight right.
Yeah, more.
Straight
You
right.
had asked, I believe it's 5 hits, but I'm not confident.
Or roll, okay, sorry. And up.
Yeah, a little bit up. Okay, that should be...
So it just depends on how high you are on the flower.
There we go. That's the last hit.
There we go.
And that's Golf Aria done. 15-minute Golf Aria. I'm fine with that for not being well practiced in it right now.
Ooh, big bell race, so you can fly
Hello,
the
Isabel.
Campanella.
So hey, it's another game I have world record in. It is basically Campanella kart racing. The speedrun is a big RNG fest where you're just hoping the AI cooperates. Oops. Also, you need to not run into walls like I'm doing right now.
Ooh, that was a
The
nice hit.
conceit of this game as well is that it was a low effort bundle on the newest LX model, the device that all of these games are played on.
It's trying to get the big slap out of the blue UFO there for a speed boost, but wasn't quite in the attack range. How about you? You want to... Oh, fired just as I got there. But yeah, so when they're flashing like that, it's like the yellow crescent moon looking power up. It's a super slap that just makes the melee attacks have incredible launch power. Sometimes you can exploit that from CPUs to just send yourself hurtling down the track at high speeds, but it's really hard to benefit from. Yeah, there, we just saw it in action there. Unfortunately, the AI generally just tends to break when they get hit by it and they don't take advantage of it. Well, unfortunately for them, fortunately for us. The CPUs also have very set paths, so they will never deliberately take this shortcut route here, which makes this track, this course pretty easy to beat. Oops. This is another game where we'll probably be seeing a cherry disc as well, because the gold disc is just to, you know, win the tournament, have the most points at the end, but the cherry is to come first in every course. But since we're speedrunning, we plan on doing that. And yeah, you have 3 HP, you get a hit point back every time you finish a lap. Or you get refilled if you die, but you lose progress on the current lap you're on if you die. This track is kind of hard to win consistently sometimes because this is a very straightforward shape, so the CPUs do not have as much inefficiencies in their routing as they do in other courses. But as long as you survive the initial push through the pack, which, you know, that went fine here, you're in pretty good shape. Yeah, there's just a slight edge you can get on them on the corners. And I'll show off another fun thing, you know, as a prelude to the, what we'll be doing next course.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
So every course has 2 additional hidden checkpoints besides the starting line. And as long as you hit those checkpoints in order, it doesn't matter how you drive the rest of the course. So the checkpoints here are below the 2 dividers in the center of the figure 8. So as long as you just touch that and then go underneath the one on the left, you don't have to interact with the right side of this course at all.
Good slap.
That was a good slap. You'll love to see it.
There'll be 2 other levels where the checkpoint system leads to us effectively not playing the course as intended.
Yeah, there's another course with a figure 8 with almost the exact same exploit available. This one, like, honestly, like, you might think that going for the top, for the boost up top, oh, like, geez, I got slapped around. Ooh, okay. I'm in trouble. I might not win this course. This course is one of the worst ones when it comes to interacting with the CPUs. They really just love to gum up the works. But yeah, the since the main determining factor on the right side of the course is just your fall speed, the top booster actually does not do much to save you time, and I'm generally just gonna avoid it if there's any chance I get hit while I'm trying to go for it. Okay, I have pulled up into first though, so we're fine. Yes, like I'm not going for that. The white one, the white UFO will probably hit me. And
AI generally always hits you when you're in range, so...
Yeah, here's another one where we will be explaining the checkpoint system. So it's the horizontal pass right here, and then this pass right here. We just gotta touch those in that order. And so we're actually gonna be flying the rest of the laps after the first one completely in reverse into oncoming traffic. Don't worry, it's safe. And yeah, the hitbox is pretty generous as long as like part of your ship touches the line, you're good. Oop, okay. Took a death there. We'll just have to do another setup lap like that. But you can see we're already like 2 laps ahead just from not having to do the full figure 8. Ooh, boost though.
Yeah, the bombs are the other thing in the game which boost you quite far if you're close to them. But usually they boost you the wrong way.
And this course has another shortcut that the CPUs will ignore, but the narrow passes at the tops and bottom lead to a lot of brawls, and sometimes you just get knocked around. Also, the way the CPUs try to follow the track, like they have some internal waypoints to follow. If they get pushed back, they very frequently just get stuck up at the top, like what we're seeing with the white UFO here.
Having a little party over there.
Here, get out of here.
Rude.
I don't like when they're stuck like that, because it's just like an obstacle you have to maneuver around, essentially, every time you're up there. Okay. Ooh, that slap was a little scary. I'm not that I'm worried about losing this race, but I'd prefer to not lose time. Alright, and one final course, it's another figure 8. This one's a little less exploitable. We can just treat it like a straight oval circuit, though, after the first lap. The checkpoints are vertical lines on the right half of the course. There's no check that you're doing the change up in the center, so you can just do a straight oval like this. Because it does not care which side of the checkpoints you hit them from, just that you're hitting them. Oop. A little bit of a push boost there. And it's usually good when you get the power-ups over the opponents, because sometimes, like yes, sometimes you can get a damage boost off of them, but more often than not, they're gonna cause problems. But coming up on the final lap here, and okay, that is Big Bell Race. Next up is Warp Tank. This is one of my favorite speed games. More people should submit to this leaderboard. I don't know why this leaderboard is so barren.
It's a big game.
Warp Tank is such a cool game, though. So since this is... oh, wait, I'm going our way. Since this is gold, we will not be doing the full item collection and collecting all the secret coffees. We will just be aiming to reach the end of the game as fast as possible. So I reset the game there because the first level triggers a level unlock cutscene, and it's faster to reset there. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, Big Bell Race getting beaten marks 20 of 50 games completed. Whoops, I missed my warp time there. But yeah, we are 40% of the way there in a sense.
Well, all the rows relatively similar in length apart from like row 5, which has slightly less.
Ah, was too slow there. No, some of the rows are definitely longer than others. Row 3 is pretty long. Okay, there we go. Oh, almost missed the switch there. Okay. Okay, there's so much cool movement you get to do in this game. And yeah, whenever you warp, you can see those sparks that fly out of the tires. Those do deal damage to nearby enemies, so using that to destroy the turret over there. Meal sector is a bit of an RNG level. We'll see how this eyeball shoots. I think that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Gotta wait here a bit now. Yeah. Alright, bomb sector here has got a really tight cycle that I'm generally pretty consistent with. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, okay. Well, I missed it and died, which means I get to try it again. Just a slight misstep on my movement there. Oh, I warped too early there. Okay, we'll just take the checkpoint then. But yeah, you can barely make this first platform cycle if you move nearly perfectly. But I haven't done warp tank in a while, so perhaps I'm a bit rusty. Oop, okay, well, good thing I took the checkpoint. Yeah, being way behind on my cycles meant I needed to compensate for that laser gun being in a different position. I did not. Fine. Yeah, that's much better. Much there. Okay. And then another reset to skip another level unlock scene. Yard sector. This level is bound to platform cycles, so I'm just gonna do some yard work here. Oops.
Oh.
I fat fingered warp and died. Whoops.
You do get to collect your complimentary coffee in yard sector. Is this the only coffee in the game that loses no time to collect?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, we're gonna get a coffee here. It's totally not necessary. It's normally only something you do in the cherry run. But because you have to wait for these platform cycles anyway, it literally does not cost any time. So there you go. The complimentary coffee has been collected.
Does the gold route get to skip any levels, or do you have to do all of them that you have unlocked?
You skip plenty of levels. You skip levels in both gold and cherry, because the cherry does not need to do the arena levels.
That's interesting.
Because they don't have coffees.
And gold is 22 levels plus the 2 bosses.
I love that overworld movement stretch there. Oop, I accidentally moved to the right back there and just died. Yeah, if you shoot out a block and then warp to it before it gets shot out, then you will die because the ground just gets shot out up from underneath you. I hate that slime right there. Oop, up there. I need to wait here. There's rings off screen. Okay.
There's a lot of things you can learn in Warp Tank, but there are some
Oh, wait,
just
no.
pure RNG enemies, and I believe the rings are one of them.
I almost started to go on the cherry route. Yeah, they're not purely RNG. They do roughly aim in your direction, but it's got like they have like 3 random angles based on your position they can choose, or something like that. And sometimes they will just shoot in a way that ruins your day. Like that.
Case in point.
Got 1 ring off as he died, and I went to warp through the gap. Yeah, there we go. And this level is mostly just hold right and hope the eyeballs cooperate. And then we get to do one of the aforementioned arena levels. It's just conveniently right here. And we won't be back on this side of the level for the gold run, so have to take it a little easy here. And yeah, these arenas are just a set spawn list of enemies. Some of them, you know, behave slightly randomly, like the eyeballs and the slimes here. But if you just kill them quickly on spawn, you don't have to worry about it.
I believe all the arena levels play on the same song, and their length is tied to the song.
Yeah, so it's about to end here. Oh, there we go. And then we reset here to skip another level unlock cutscene, and now we'll be heading to the right, to the upper right of the hub. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We go to Mazurka sector first. In Cherry, you do this later because it's by the final sector entrance. But here we just do this now. Oh wait, that's not right. It's fine. Fun fact, that arrow cycle right there, it's 1 frame off from being possible to hit with pass level play. It's agonizingly close, but we've passed it, and you cannot make that cycle. Yeah, this level introduces these jumping laser spiders. They're kind of a pain in the butt, but we don't have to interact with them too much in Gold Run. So we're going to skip that level on the left because Healing Sector is one of the longest levels in the game. And we get introduced to worms here. Worms are terrible. They're supposed to work such that you shoot them in the face and they die. But a lot of the time, you shoot them in the face and they go, nuh-uh, and just keep terrorizing you. Okay, that was close. Case in point. Okay. That's Nest Sector done. Deep Sector introduces some new enemies. We got these turret enemies. We've also got these flip blocks that just flip their direction whenever you flip. I think I missed that cycle. I'm just gonna wait. Whoops, I warped too early there. It's fine. I took the checkpoint. It's not a big time loss. Okay. And yeah, you got to use these anti-warp blocks because they still flip even when you when your warp gets blocked. And that's how you solve that puzzle at the end of the level there. And then we do another arena level, Garl sector here. It's pretty straightforward. Opportunity for me to... a little bit more to drink. And yeah, these fire vines, the fire will just go all the way around the wall, regardless of if it gravitationally makes sense. But yeah, generally you just hang out against this on this top island, and this level's pretty straightforward. And yeah, those slimes, those eyeball slimes, have extremely large hitboxes when it comes to your shots, so it's really easy to take care of them from a distance. You can roll up next to them and shoot, and they'll die, so it's kind of silly. There we go, that's Garl sector done. We've got one more level here before we unlock the top segment of the station. Nugget sector here is kind of a big out and back tower. Unfavorable RNG there. Shooting as I roll diagonally across those teeth. That's me. Shoot at an angle to take out that flesh wall early. Oh, that was close. That was really risky. Then it's down here. There we go. And now we reset one more time. We're starting to approach the end game for Warp Tank. Now we gain access to the upper station. There's 3 levels in succession we have to beat here before the first boss, Renegade. And then it's the final stretch of the game, leading up to the final boss, Big Tank. There's a trick you can do here with the electricity wires that we get introduced up here. You can clip right through this if you just warp twice like that. Saves you a little time. If you try and roll straight through without stopping, you will die to it. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm missing that cycle because I missed my shot on that.
Oh yeah, it's these funny orb things which sometimes you can walk through for some reason.
I did beat that flamethrower cycle at least. And yeah, those brain spider things, thankfully we can just avoid that one. And then they show up in one other level where we'll have to actually kill 2 of them. They're kind of a pain. The YOLO warp worked. I didn't die. Let's go. Alright, Sacrum Sector, we got more of these power lines to deal with. Also these bugs. We're far enough ahead we don't need to use the safety platform there on this bug. Now these crushers are funny. They're on a global cycle that checks your position, and sometimes this one right here just kills you. Okay, it didn't kill me. We're good. Yeah, if you happen to be rolling through it in the exact wrong frame rule, that crusher just kills you and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, now we gotta kill 2 of the brain spiders. So we bait out the first one by being on the ceiling, which always makes it jump instead of crawl. Okay, got the 1 cycle on that. Unfortunately, you can't be on the ceiling here, so we can't force a jump here. Alright, good. 2 1 cycles. And then I warped too early and jumped into the spikes. Great. Great. Fine. I'm just showing off that I can, I can get 2 cycles easy. 2 1 cycles. Alright, there we go.
So normally you have to wait a few more cycles, but you can fire faster by mashing the fire button, as we're going to see here, instead of just holding the fire button. This boss is not supposed to die this quickly.
Okay, yeah, we might get a 2 cycle here. Yeah, nice clean 2 cycle. Alright. Then we're going to reset because the next and final area is right back at the start. Hidden room up here. We're gonna do shock sector up here. This is like puzzle level all about these, like, these fade blocks. Oops, I did not roll right and then warp there. I did get the checkpoint, so we're fine. But
this level really shows up that your warps are completely instant, whereas most other things in the game have some sort of animation time to wait.
Wait, that's not right. I'm not supposed to shoot that yet. Fine. Gotta wait a bit. Ah, my shot missed that. Okay, fine. Yeah, we warp here so that when we warp it goes to the top, then we can stop it with that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's shock sector done. That was kind of messy, but it's fine. Now we're gonna go over to craft sector, the final arena level. Down here.
Is it technically possible to be able to do all the arena levels without killing anything?
Yeah, all 3 of the arena levels can be done with no kills. Oh, no, not orb sector. Like, the slimes will kill you if you just leave them alone. I don't think there's any way around that. The other 2 you can definitely do without killing anything, though.
Because the final door opening just requires there to be enough time to pass, so you do not actually have to kill anything.
Then we just wait here for the level to end. If you're right up against the door, it won't open until you move away. For some reason. Okay. Now we got port sector. Just a few more levels left. This introduces our portal system. I'll take the safety checkpoint here. Gotta be careful about solving this puzzle. If you try to solve it too quickly, you'll be on one of the doors when it opens, and that kills you. Okay. And now we've got just 2 levels to go. Soft sector and riot sector. These levels are a little notorious for the RNG ceiling spider enemies here that just love to spray bullets.
Fuckers. Yeah, sometimes they're awful, sometimes they're completely free.
We'll grab the checkpoint for safety here. Should be able to squeeze under that. I don't think I... Okay, there we go, I died. We'll wait here. I might have been able to make that, but fine. Oh, one more. Okay. Decent riot sector. Played a little safe. And now soft sector, which has more of these guys. Way more of these guys.
Do they just, like, pick randomly between moving and attacking, basically?
Yes, but... Oops, I went too early there. Yes, but they will not move more than 4 times in a row.
Makes sense. But they can attack 4 times in a row, so if you're really unlucky, then they just keep attacking and you're very sad.
Oh, I moved too early there. Okay. Alright, we'll grab this checkpoint here. I gotta wait for these shock tiles to fade out anyway. Okay, there we go. And now it's time for the final boss, which has a very funny quick kill method. I'll try to cover. I'll see if I can get it to work, but it is entirely RNG based. One thing you'll know when you play enough UFO 50 is that hitboxes of enemies are oftentimes very, very faithful to what the sprite looks like. And Big Tank here, coming up here is no exception to that. And there is a way you can potentially kill him extremely fast if he lets you. And your match game is up to snuff. Yeah, Big Tank quick kill, let's go!
First try, amazing.
Alright, that's Warp Tank. Oh, hold on. Before we start row 3, it's probably time for another pilot quest trip, isn't it? It's been... Has it been an hour? Actually, maybe not. Has it? How long has it been since I was last in Pilot Quest? I went in...
You played Block Koala. Like, all of Block Koala would have taken years, right?
Okay, yeah, no, it is time then, because I finished Block Koala at 5:16 on my timer, and it's been an hour since then. So if I was at the start of Block Koala, then it was like an hour and a half ago. So yeah, it is time for another Pilot Quest trip. Where we go and we build 2 houses and do 2 house upgrades. Oh, okay, I'm a little short of a silo, so well, I guess I'll just assign more buddies to ingots, and then we'll come back after like Waldorf and Porgy to redistribute the workload. The Waldorf's Journey is a very, very fast game here. You just charge jumps, and you try to make it to the end. I'm gonna grab that big shell here, and then check this shop. We want to see canned fish. Okay, there's no canned fish there. I'm not gonna bother. I will take the puffin though. I'm just gonna do a nice marathon safe route. The record for this speedrun is like 30 seconds or something. It's pretty much just full speed jump, straight right. Just happen to hit enough fish and have a clear enough path to just like go straight to the end and beat the game. But we're gonna be playing it fairly safe, just going for short hops to platforms we can see, getting some safeties. Puffins are essentially extra lives should we fall off. We got wind here, so hopefully we can spot a weather vane and turn the window off. Wow, 2 of them. Haven't seen a weather vane.
Never seen them that close before.
I would love a weather vane. Okay, well, the wind stopped. Canned fish. And I have enough for 3, so we can just eat canned fish to charge the flight meter as much as we like. We should be pretty close to the end here, so I'm going to slow down here. Yeah, we're 92%. I should be able to just jump to the exit from here. There it is.
Very clean.
Oop, bounced off the wall. Can't spell Waldorf without wall. Alright, there we go. Waldorf's Journey is done. And we go on to Porgy.
Hell yeah. This one's rough.
Yeah, so this is another Metroidvania type. And the final boss is just there. If you really want to go to him, like, almost immediately. And we will be going to him almost immediately.
Hi, Lamia.
Oh, look at that, it's Lamia. She's just doing her Lamia things. But yeah, I will be getting some extra safety here. Just to try and make sure everything works out okay. We'll grab this torpedo upgrade.
The general gameplay loop for this game is you can't go very far because you have so little fuel, but you can get fuel tanks, so you dive further and further every dive.
Yeah, exactly. Your fuel is your health, essentially, here, so... and yeah, it doesn't drain as long if you're sitting still, which we will be, exploiting that fact later on. But yeah, there's a second dock we can use here. Get some more fuel. And now I think this is the point where we're meant to do the
Missiles,
deeper...
yeah.
Or, yeah. Yeah, no, we go to missiles now. Yeah.
That's probably okay.
I don't think I really need the torpedo upgrades here, but yeah, no, the one with the one hit I should be fine. I will not be boosting much here on this stretch though, because yeah, we need to boosting. While it does give you extra movement speed, is inefficient on fuel.
I don't think you can really boost at all after taking that hit. This is a pretty tight dive.
Yeah. If I fail it, I do just get warped back to the dock, so it's not the end of the world, but would be some time loss. I'm gonna grab this fuel tank here. And I'll probably be grabbing some extra fuel tanks that you don't grab on the record route. This hermit crab's kind of a pain in the butt. There's a random boss here, it's the eel. The eel, as long as you don't bother the eel, it won't bother you. Main thing we want to see is that the Nautilus boss, Neptune, isn't here, and he is not. Gonna grab the M here.
If you're going for a world record, this is one of the most RNG heavy speedruns to even complete a run, to be honest.
Yeah, like, just completing the run is... You're at the mercy of RNG when it comes to just how enemies behave.
A lot can go wrong, but if you get extra fuel, it mitigates pretty much all of it. Mostly.
Alright, here we go. We're most of the way out of
How useful are
here.
the torpedo upgrades? Like, how much do they beef up your torpedoes?
A little bit. They probably aren't really worth getting, to be completely honest.
I think every second torpedo upgrade gives you a bit of a damage boost. And then they just, like, increase your range a bit.
Do they upgrade your funny missiles that we're about to collect?
The double
I'm not
clownfish.
sure.
Jesus. The clownfish can randomly spawn in enemies and they will try to steal items from you. Alright, so we get missiles. And now we go on a much shorter dive to get the buster torpedoes here. As well as some extra safety here.
Little exploit here.
There we go. But yeah, you're meant to use the depth charges, which, you know, give you a downward attack to get those, but if you just use the missiles, which we picked up last run, and shoot something right above you, the explosion will reach the power up there and give you an extra fuel tank out of the ground. And then we get the buster torpedoes, and I'm gonna... Normally, like, if you're going for world record, you go try to fight the final boss right now. I'm gonna go try and grab a couple of extra fuel tanks. Just to try and make things a little less slot machine heavy.
I believe there are, like, at max health, you have 20 fuel tanks.
Come on, Lamia.
Oh, hi.
It's fine, we can run.
Do we sure about that?
It's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
But yeah, so
oops, I
we're
didn't
fighting
turn
the
off the
boss
missiles.
with about half the amount of health we're supposed to have, which... Yeah, I guess. Are we seeing it now? We're getting an 11th fuel tank. Oh, hi, Lamia.
Fucking Lamia.
Yeah, so
Not
boss
now, Lamia.
spawns,
Okay.
except the final boss, are completely random in this game. So, you just hope you don't find them.
There's a
Here,
fuel
we'll
tank on the
grab
left.
this one here.
Oh, I guess you can get it on the way back.
Yeah, I'm doing like a couple of extra safety dives here. We'll go grab... Yeah, we have enough fuel. We should be able to just boost pretty much the whole way. Grab this one.
Ow.
Then we'll stop for refueling here. And then we'll grab a couple from depth 2. And then that should be good. If I had practiced this exact run a little more, I probably would cut some of these safeties out, but I'm just gonna play it safe.
Hi, Neptune.
You're there too. Oh no. Oh no.
I think we're just better, yeah.
Okay.
This is the Foggy experience.
Both bosses were there. That's really funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
so there are 2 bosses per overworld level, and they just spawn somewhere in the level, and sometimes they spawn exactly where you don't want them to spawn.
Want this fuel tank. And then this fuel tank. Oh, nice fuel pickup. Not that I don't think I really needed it. And this fuel tank, and then we'll go back to the eastern dock, and then we go fight the final boss.
The reason this speedrun kind of sucks is because this last dive we're about to do. There's a lot of RNG bullshit we have to
I
navigate.
love you.
Just on
Yeah,
the way to
love
the
ya.
final boss.
There we go. And now it's time to go for the final boss.
On the bright side, this last area has some of the most banger music in all of UFO 50. So I'm so excited to listen to that.
It does if you have the light, but we're not bothering with that.
Damn.
Okay, so you go to the left here. Yeah, no boost here because we want as much fuel as we can take for the final layer. Which, yeah, you can get much more fuel than this if you're looking to 100% the game.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So, since we don't have the light, this final area has no music and almost no visuals to go off of.
Yippee.
We just kind of gotta know where we're going by heart here. Thankfully, there's like the background is still visible, so you can kind of use some cues. Dash to dodge that guy. Okay, you're just gonna sit there, huh?
Yeah,
We
had
had
none.
a finicky trick coming out.
Oh, what is this finicky trick?
So it's another extension of what we saw before, where I used the missiles to get a fuel tank out of the ground. So it's right here. We need this snake to come up close enough. There we go.
Nice.
And then there's a buster torpedo block somewhere here. There it is. Oh, okay. Now the worst part. Oh, yeah, there's another one here. Yeah. The worst part. These anglerfish. These guys are the worst.
Left more. Past these. Yep. Right here.
There's a couple more. We gotta hit a buster torpedo block that's up here somewhere. There it is.
Got it.
Please let me through. Okay.
Plenty of fuel. To the right more.
Oh, yeah.
Something is very wrong in this place. Now we beat the final boss.
And now we beat the final boss with exhilarating combat.
Yeah.
Why was he taking damage there?
I don't know.
Am I in the right spot?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
How come the missile's not recoiling you downwards?
The hell is happening?
Are you at the bottom of the arena?
Okay.
And we just sit here and shoot him with missiles until he dies. Okay,
Ow.
something's definitely not right.
Yeah, so normally
there we
the
go.
boss is supposed to take damage when you hit them with missiles.
Oh. Why am I getting shot so much? This is not supposed to happen.
Because you're moving.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you only use fuel when you're moving, so you just shoot and fire missiles up. You don't use any.
Okay, yeah, now I think I was just a little out of the corner. Because, yeah, now the bullets are hitting the wall above me. Which is supposed to happen. But yeah, exhilarating boss fight.
Truly. I love shooting missiles vertically for 3 minutes straight.
Is he gonna do the orb attack there? Okay, no, we're fine. Releasing a little too soon there, the missiles aren't coming out. Oh. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, that shot me a bit there. Oh, come on. Alright, about another, like, 8 or so hits, I think. So we're getting there. Almost there.
This thing has quite a lot of HP.
Two, one. There he is. Okay.
Hooray!
There we go. That's Porgy done. Let's go back and finish up what I was meant to do in Pilot Quest. Yeah, I have enough for a silo here. Okay, so silo. And then we put one friend on Silk and 3 friends on Science. One, 2, 3. Alright. That should do it for here, and then we need to wait 2.5 hours and get Stamen Pill and Silo 2. Okay. Onion delivery. It's time to deliver some onions. So basically, you are an onion delivery in... What's the city called? Like Zorg City? Or...
Something like
Does
that.
it have a name in the lore?
It does, if you go to info on that game select.
No, I don't think it's Zorg. Zorg's the corporation in the Fifth Element, right? I can't remember. But yeah, you're an whatever. You're an onion delivery man, and you have to deliver onions in the city without dying. Which, you know, apparently your idiot boss has strapped a time bomb to your delivery car, which detonates if you're, you know, not back home by the time it times out. So,
I double-checked it is Zorg.
It is Zorg. Okay. So 5 onions every day. If you want the cherry, then you have to do extra. You have to make sure you deliver a total of 50 across the entire week. But we are just gonna do the bare minimum. You know, something, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I, eat onions on company time. I don't know.
That was actually pretty good.
The boss doesn't have to know that we only delivered 5 and we ate the rest ourselves, you know?
Seems to be a lot of slime today that wasn't there before.
So yeah, after the first day, every day we'll have a randomly selected hazard out of the pool of 6. So we've got the slime flood today, which causes all of the fire hydrants to shoot slime out randomly. Also, any of the slime reservoirs are overflowing and send out tidal waves of slime that push around. One of the worst ones to get, which is good to get it early, because as you progress... Oh wow, we're getting the worst hazards out of the way early. As you progress, the average distance between stops statistically gets larger. So you want the worst hazards to be on days where there's going to be less on average space between each stop. The timing, the amount of time you have available is less of a factor. Oops. I thought I was regenning before I crashed into that. Yeah, once you're when you go at full speed for long enough, you regenerate health. I thought I was gonna regen before crashing into that car, but it's fine. Not too worried about game over here. Once you have a good handle for the car, it's generally not too hard to avoid a game over.
Yeah. And the other thing about this game is that the map wraps around, so if you drive far enough right, you will return to the left.
True, I think that means it's a donut. Is that right? I don't know topology.
Yeah, this city is on the world's smallest planet. Okay, really easy delivery set here. Ending at Onion Park is right by the office, which is convenient.
You even parked. You parked at the office. You reversed into that. That's like how you're supposed to.
Okay, Onion Monster. This one's a pretty negligible hazard. As long as you keep moving, the Onion Monster won't catch you. It's, yeah, when you make mistakes and crash into walls, that's when the Onion Monster can be a problem, but... Let's see, last stop... Okay, oh, okay, actually, I don't need to turn around here. You can just go up here for that. Another good set of stops. Like, this is a really nice route. Especially for, this is what, day 4? Yeah, I think this was day 4.
Yeah, because the way it works is that it increases, as the days go longer, it increases the maximum distance a delivery can be. So I think, like, by day 7, any delivery is a valid location, but you can still just get lucky.
So we got Slime Factory, which isn't too bad of a start. Whoops, bumped the wall. I'll just damage boost through that, that's fine. Friend meats. But yeah, this is Neptune parking. We need to loop around it, either to the left or the right here. And yeah, there's a lot of weird quirks, like some, you know, they're wacky aliens. Their idea of good urban design is different from ours. So there's a lot of quirks to the city's layout that you have to learn. Damage boost with the car through the barriers there.
Yeah.
Yeah, those barriers like will push you back if you hit them, but if you've got iframes from crashing into a car, you can just go right through them. Oop.
Is this supposed to be Garlic Gang? Because I don't see
I have not seen... Yeah, it is Garlic Gang. I have not seen a single cop, let alone Garlic Gang member. Like, where are they? Oh, whoops, I drove past my turn there.
Oh, you can stick delivery.
Hey, free delivery. We delivered an extra onion today. Yeah, I didn't see a single game member. Okay, it's zombies. Zombies used to be one of the worst hazards in the game because they were buggy and would cause you to clip into walls, which would instantly kill you. Now they're just kind of mostly a mild inconvenience. Like, you just slow to a crawl if you happen to hit a zombie swarm.
Makes it a little harder to heal sometimes.
Yeah, like, there you go. Oh, wait, I missed my turn there. Just turn around, fine. Picked up an extra time box doing that, so, you know, that's a little bit of cushioning. Juicery is very close to here. Just right. Oh, I think I was supposed to turn there. It's fine. Clumps is also not bad from here. Although I'm not taking the ideal route going through the dirt like that. Oh, and I blew past there. Oh. Okay. And now we just go home. We're already, like, was that day 6? Like, are we already almost done here?
Yes, there's UFOs left.
It is.
Yep. Okay, yeah, and UFOs are our final day, and UFOs are another one that's, like, generally just, as long as you keep moving, they're generally not a problem. Although, sometimes, like, there's smaller UFOs that you can, like that one right there, and sometimes there will be just one of those in front of a jump ramp, and you fly right into it, and there's just, like, nothing you can do to reasonably react to that in time. Uncle Pepper, I guess then we go down this way. Yeah, we're seeing that the distance between stops is being pretty high here. I think there's a time crate I can get the right angle. Especially on day 7, it's not bad to grab a time crate or two if you can.
They give, I think, like 10 seconds every time you hit them, which makes it that much more of a cushion every time you are near the end of the day.
I turned a little early there. Fine. Clumps and Corton Heights is okay, just
Don't die.
go back up this way. Okay, and that's plenty of time to get back to the office. The office is not far from here. And there we go. That's onion delivery. Caramel, caramel.
Oh, I hate this game.
So Caramel Caramel is a horizontal shmup with a nice little fun camera mechanic. Essentially, the bomb system from most other shmups is instead replaced with this camera, which can give you bonus points and stun enemies that are in its range. This game has the most nonsense scoring mechanics, though. If I die at any point, I will lose all of my score. It'll just reset to 0. Thankfully, that doesn't really matter for our purposes here. It does still save the progress you've made towards any extra lives, so, you know. As far as making sure the run finishes, I have a little left on that, you know, we'll still be able to get the extra lives we want here.
The camera recharges over time, but there's also these crystals that you see spawning from enemies that once you collect just instantly give you a bunch of camera charge.
Yeah, the crystals drop every 6 enemies you kill and will be automatically attracted to you if you're not pressing the fire button. I wasted that crystal. There's a safe spot you can choose this mini-boss with. Like, if you just sit in the top right corner, it can't touch you. But I prefer fighting it. Just for the fun of it. But yeah, the game does kind of have, like, a weird difficulty curve. Most people, I think the first stage is the hardest.
I would say so, yeah. Mostly, I think this first boss is the hardest.
Yeah, the first boss is extremely chaotic. Oh, I meant to hold that. It's fine. We're gonna shoot the bread here to generate another crystal. Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff just bouncing around here. That's you gotta be keeping tabs on. Oh, okay, I took a hit there, but it's fine. Boss is not dead. No, my no-hit bonus!
Oh.
Yeah, there's 3 main stages and these, like, kind of intermediate transition stages between them. Nothing much to say about this. Yeah, these intermediate stages are kind of short, so there's no repairs like there are in the main stages. Generally, you don't need them. You gotta watch for those guys that pop out of the floors and ceilings, though. They can get you. Huh. Okay. Trying to make myself eat my words there. I'm getting hit there right at the end, but it's fine. The level's about over. And we will get the health back between stages, so. Alright, Ghost Planet. Most of the enemies in this level are fairly easy to deal with. And yeah, there's lots of like hidden background elements that you can take pictures of for bonus points. Like the rocket over here. Gotta watch in this section for all of the ghosts spawning behind you, but it's not too bad. And yeah, I think around here is where the there's the repair. Whoop. Okay. I just like crashed right into that, so I guess I ended up needing it. The repair point just gives you extra bonus points if you catch it when you're already full health. Note the F going by on the left, that's part of the cherry ending. If you want the cherry disc, you have to find the hidden UFO letters and take pictures of them to get the true final boss at the end, but, you know, for gold disc, that's just time loss, so... we will not be hunting out the secret letters here. We're almost to the boss already here. I think I'm about at the right kill count to get a crystal soon. Okay, here's the boss. Like the first one, you gotta take a picture of him to make him vulnerable. But as long as you stay off of the tracks, this boss is not super dangerous. Oh, I say, immediately taking a hit. Oh, and dying. Wow, okay. Never mind. I guess we're replaying this stage, because I'm bad. I was just too focused on trying to maximize my damage output that I just kind of blundered into damage a few times there. Imagine, who kills the egg, no problem, and then dies to the second boss immediately. Me, apparently. It's okay. I love the soundtrack for Ghost Planet. We just get to vibe with this jam for a little while longer. Okay, as you can see, my score is back to 0. Because reasons. One of the most confusing things about like UFO 50, and especially with games that have leaderboards, to me. The decision to make the game just reset your score on death. Very interesting. Anyway.
Your mashing is crazy. Is it faster? Do you know if it's faster to mash against the bosses or to like optimize?
I haven't actually tested it, but like, yeah, if you just hold and get the charge shot, it like fires in like bursts with like a break between every 3 shots. Oh, really? That shot as I tried to pass it. Okay, guess we're doing this boss on no health. It's fine. Surely I don't botch this boss twice in a row. Yeah, we'll just wait for the fire to go away. We're gonna play this boss safe after wiping earlier. Okay. I think one more cycle does it. Yeah, there we go. I did not mean to snap a picture there, it's fine. Okay, and then these missiles don't scare you, but you just stay in the front and you're fine. Alright, and now just Dino Planet, and then we're done with Caramel Caramel. Which, oh! There's the O. These little dinos jump at you very fast, so you gotta watch out for them. And these laser barriers, you don't want to shoot them, they will just reflect shots back at you. So. Careful about that. Why are the lasers not making any noise? Weird. There's definitely a sound effect those laser barriers are supposed to be making. Ooh, almost got hit by those. Close. Okay, coming up on the boss here.
This boss is either extremely easy or really hard, and it's just random, but depending on the attacks it picks.
Oh, I guess that too early.
That's an easy attack.
These arrows can be annoying. Okay, none of them went far. No. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. That hitbox must be tiny, and this should die. Yeah, there we go.
Very nice.
Okay, so second boss blunder aside, that was a perfectly fine caramel. And there we go. Caramel is done. And we're on to Party House.
Yeah, Party House. A very real speedrun.
A game everybody loves. Like, it's the most popular game in UFO 50. But the speedrun, it's something. This is a deck builder, essentially. But where you want to avoid having 3 active trouble in your party at once. Otherwise, the cops show up and bust you. So, you know, you want to slow down and strategize, generally. But here, we are just looking to assemble a build that lets us mash the front door button as fast as possible and get to the end that way. So we're going to be taking auctioneers to generate cash, which is needed for expanding the house. Hippies, which cancel out 1 point of trouble. And comedians, for which will give you a pretty big popularity boost if your house is full at the end of the party. We'll take one more auctioneer here. So yeah, instead of it being a nice deep strategy game, there's like pretty much an established route for each level, and then you just mash like hell and pray. And that is Party House speedrunning.
This speedrun is just gambling and mashing, which are the 2 things everyone loves in speedrunning.
Speaking of which, aw, dang it. Yeah, got busted there. 3 wild buddies popped up quickly with no hippies in sight. So the goal is to have a party that has 4 or more star guests in it. Star guests for this scenario are aliens, which have no special traits. They just try to star. So there's 1 alien. 1 star. Oh, that's enough for another alien. 2 stars. This should be enough. This is exactly enough for a 3rd alien. Oh. Aw, dang it. When you bust, you do get to temporarily ban 1 buddy from your party. It's almost always going to be one of the wild buddies. They do give a little bit more popularity, but the risk of bust is just not worth having them around. Okay, and I believe that is our 4th alien. So we're also going to start picking up drivers. Okay, didn't get enough, but it's fine. We can get the rest of the drivers. Here, I'm just going to double check. I have 4 aliens, right? Yeah, that's 4 aliens. Getting unlucky on the rolls here. Not getting any drivers or aliens. We can get one more house upgrade. Where are my drivers and aliens? Come on. Don't do me like this. Okay, there we go. There's scenario 1 done. Okay. Bust on the first day, we can just reset and go back in. In this one, we are going to take advantage of spies and cute dogs. I'm just going to reset that. That was a kind of whatever first day. And then I busted on day 2. Okay. We can at least get a house upgrade with these $2. Gotta be a little more careful on these early days. Okay. Let's get our first spy. We'll end the party early there. We'll get another spy. Oop, I forgot to upgrade the house, and I got busted again. Jeez, okay. The scenario 2 is not going well. But at least we can upgrade the house this time. Okay. Now it's time, now that we have 2 spies, it's time to start getting cute dogs. That's another house addition as well. This is enough for a cute dog. I'll end the party there. Are you fucking kidding me? 3 wild buddies off the top. The classic 50 wild buddies. Yeah, we gotta start getting our cute dog army assembled here. And now I believe we take some writers for popularity gen. Yeah. Writers give bonus popularity depending on how much trouble is in the current party. And when combined with trouble negation, they can make quite a bit. I'm hoping that all those busts haven't set me too far behind, but it's a little dicey. Okay, this should be superhero and a house upgrade. Exact change on that too, which is nice. Okay, 2 riders with 2 trouble. That's gonna be some good pop gen. We can get another house upgrade. That's another superhero. I think I might do mermaids for the rest. Mermaids come with a downside of they always bring another guest. And if your party is already full, they will bring that guest anyway, and the fire marshal will be called. So you gotta be careful. Actually, I think I can just go superhero and then 1 mermaid. I think we go mermaid and some private eyes now. Oh, actually, I've got enough for another superhero. We'll just... that's 2. Can I get 1 more? Okay. Fine. I can max out on private eyes, which let me fetch another guest of my choice, which makes winning a lot easier. Okay, there we go. Superhero, superhero, done. Yeah, hippies are over here on this map. Okay, so this scenario has bartenders, which are absolutely busted amounts of econ. They give you $2 for every trouble in the party. Combine that with the trouble mitigation from hippies, and you can just make absurd amounts of money. So we'll get a second bartender here. We should be able to... Yeah, there we go. The bartender engine is starting to take off. We'll max out on hippies. Hippie maxing, as the kids say. There's also a lot of other really strong combo pieces in this scenario, but they have active abilities that take time to use. So, we're not going to bother with them here. We're just gonna let the sheer amount of money that comes in from the bartenders expand the house infinitely, essentially, is the plan here. Okay, that's gonna be some good bartender value, and that can be our first genie. Really? Where are the hippies at? I have maxed my hippies. Why are there none present? I'm up late maxing my hippies, and this is how they repay me. They tried to stiff me again. Jeez. The hippies, they're letting me down. The hippies, I keep getting the high trouble alert. They're just showing up super late. Okay, we should have enough popularity for another genie now. I'm probably gonna do 2 genies, 2 dinosaurs here, with how the pacing ended up working out. Yeah, I think the 2 dinosaur and some counselor play is gonna be the angle here. Let's get him up. I need... Okay, there we go. Alright. Money management. 2 scenarios to go. This one is, I believe, another one where you take buys at first. Yeah, that's right. This is enough for another spy and a house upgrade. Then we can start getting the cute dogs. Oh, I'm actually 1 popularity short of cute dog here. Ah, mashed a little too hard there. I need to slow down a bit. That's back-to-back busts. I don't have my cute dogs yet. Up there, we can get a cute dog and some house upgrades. This will be another cute dog. And I think another house upgrade. Okay, now we should be able to get another... we can even max out on cute dogs, which I think I'll do here. And then we get some comedians to get Pop Gen going here. Yeah, it's comedians. Yeah, comedians. Okay, and this will be enough for a leprechaun. I almost got the no money penalty there. Yeah, if a guest takes money and you don't have the money, you actually just take a huge hit to your popularity. So we're looking for 2 leprechauns and then 2 dragons. That's how we're gonna do this. This should be another house upgrade, I believe. Then we can get another leprechaun. And then 2 dragons, which cost 3 money, but they're fine to get towards the end of the scenario, where you don't care so much about them being a money sink. Actually, I'll just take another leprechaun. And then we'll do 1 dragon to round it out. Again, we've got the popularity for that dragon. And we can also grab 1... Oh, I could have grabbed 2. We can max out the private eyes here, and make sure that we get all our star guests in. Let's see. We need to find... Okay, I'm actually... That was one too late for that to work out. I was one tile short of being able to bring in my last Starguest. Okay, 1 star, 1 carbonite. Okay, just need one more. Okay, there we go. Alright. And the last scenario, Magical Night, which we'll play a little differently. We'll be using a unit called Introvert, which gives you bonus popularity for every empty space in your house. So we're going to be looking to get auctioneers to get money to fund a big house, and then introverts to turn that big house into popularity generation. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem. There's no, like, outright trouble mitigation except for in the Starguests with unicorns, so it's really easy to bust on this scenario. Especially in the early game before you've diluted the pool with non-trouble guests. Okay. We would like more auctioneers, though. Okay, 2 trouble there. But yeah, the nice thing about introverts is they kind of like, on their own, they act as insurance against a party with too much trouble, where you end and still get value for empty spaces. But when you get multiple introverts, that's when the real money starts rolling in. By money, I mean popularity, but you get the gist. So generally, the plan is going to be to open the door about, like, 5 or 6 times, and then just end the party. We're really hoping to get some parties where we get multiple introverts once this house starts getting bigger. Okay. Not gonna risk it with the, that coming in. Let's go for a unicorn here. There, the double introvert. That's where you really start to see the value of the introvert shine. Oh wow, the back-to-back, I pressed twice there, and there were back-to-back wild buddies there, unfortunately. This has been a little bit rough on this scenario. I don't know if we're gonna make it. My introverts are kind of showing up late. That was a pretty lame party. No introverts. I gotta generate... I gotta find, like, 2 more Starguests still. And we're running out of time here. Like, I need some good double introvert parties here. I don't know that I have the time. This might be a redo on it. Yeah, okay, with that bust, I definitely need to reset it. Unfortunate. Just really did not go my way there. Okay, that's enough for Auctioneer, I believe, right? Auctioneer's 8? No, it's 9, damn it. And the triple wild buddy off the top, of course. Okay. We can get Auctioneer plus an introvert here. Oh my god. This is being some grade A deck stack in here. Okay. One short of another auctioneer. Oh, and I forgot to upgrade the house there. Okay, this is another auctioneer in introvert house upgrade. We'll take the double introvert here for a little bit more pop gen. Let's get another auctioneer. Let's immediately draw 3 wild buddies, because of course. There are 4 wild buddies in the deck, by the way. That's a lot of cash right there. I'll just take that. Grab another introvert, house upgrade. Double introvert and auctioneer. Sure, I'll take it. Nice, double introvert and auctioneer. That's the kind of party we want to see. Yeah, fine here. We'll just take that. We'll make sure we avoid the bust. The introvert giving us some value there. That's good. This is enough for another star guest. Or for our first star guest, even. We'll just take the introvert insurance here. Ah, the wild buddies keep showing up first. It's being a real problem. Okay, sure, that's good enough. That's some nice house upgrade there. The double wild buddy right away. I gotta just stop there, and I'm one popularity short of another star. At least I got a house upgrade there. This is star guest number 2. Okay, double introvert, sure. Two introverts, that's good. Some auctioneers too. That's another star guest. Yeah, that's good. So we just need one more star guest. That's some house upgrade there. We will just have the ghosts kick themselves to make more space for the introverts. Okay, we're one popularity short of... Okay, we'll just end there. That's fine. This is more than enough to get, we'll take this. Okay. Close. Okay. And that's Party House Gold. Okay. And we're halfway through the game list. Look at that. We're at the midway point down this list.
I completely forgot Hotfoot existed. Here we go.
Alright, build team. We're gonna be Edgar and July. Well, Edgar's a filthy cheater, which plays to our advantage. He doesn't care. He can walk across the center court line, which means... Y'all want to know how to do a fucking infinite? UFO 49. UFO 50. Yeah, so basically, you just get on top of people at point-blank range. Throws will always cause a knockdown, and you can just trap them in infinite. And that's Hotfoot. That's Hotfoot speedrunning. Susie runs a little faster, but she is still subject to the infinite. No kid is immune to being infinite by Edgar. Well, that's not true. July is immune. That's why we have her as our teammate. Ah.
Isn't Amy kind of immune?
Yeah, Amy is kind of immune, but, like, not in a way that, like, actively kills you, which, is the case for when it's July. Those feedbacks! That was incredible. They just, like, bounced into each other infinitely. Okay. As long as you've got the rhythm right, Susie, who moves around faster, still is just as susceptible. And when it comes to winning point, if July in the back's got beanbag, we can pass it forward to save a little time. So yeah, here's Amy. We don't want to try and infinite Amy because she recovers from knockdown faster. And we can't keep her locked up. Thankfully, her partner Jerry here came forward and we can just infinite him instead. The CPUs also behave incredibly predictably when there's a pickup like a water bottle at the center court line. They'll just always go for it. So even if you drop the combo, you can just use that as bait and hit him when they go for the pickup. Oh, excellently. Okay, there we go. Drop the combo, it's fine. He goes for the water and then tries to step back, and we hit him on the backswing there.
Monkey.
Monkey. Oh, yeah. Again, when a kid gets hit, they just, if they're holding a bag, it just gets shot out at a random angle, and sometimes it hits you. So yeah, this is our first of our boss characters. The monkey has a whole bunch of abilities in one character, but we don't really care. We have infinites. And now, for something completely different, the final boss, Blorg, will push down if, will push any kids who get too close down, like July. But you can't do it if you're airborne. So, if you just go July and jump at him, your push wins. Ah, the water bottle got in the way there. They're just passing back and forth. Oh, okay, friendly fire, we'll take it. I did not approach correctly there. Alright, jump that. Come here, jump. Oh, I jumped too early there. I'm dropping the ball here, come on. Or the beanbag, I guess, as the case may be. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, jump over that. What?
Thank you for the assist, coach.
What?
What?
I'm gonna make sure that water ball doesn't hit me in the face. Okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. I'm about to lose. If I don't get my shit together here. Okay. Back up here. Okay. I need to make sure I don't get hit here.
Not even close.
Oh, okay, that was close. Alright, that's
no,
all.
you had that.
Woo, okay. What's my time at? When was I in Pilot Quest again? I think I still need to wait. I was in Pilot Quest before Waldorf's Journey, right? That's... Or no, I went after Porgy. I had to go back in after Porgy, right? Which means it's been 50 minutes. Which means I think I wait until after Divers to go back into Pilot Quest. So let's go into Divers.
Just so you know, I sent the resource you asked for in your DMs.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
So, we've got another RPG here. Unlike Grimstone, there is no usable RNG methods. So, we are going gambling, baby. So what we want to see from these encounters is 2 electric eels. And then we want to see those 2 electric eels drop an item on win. If we don't have that happen by the end of this dive, we just get to keep pulling the slot machine lever until it does happen. Well, so far we've gotten 2 urchin encounters, which is not what we're looking for. It does give an early level 2, though. So that's something. We'll take some enemy fights on the way in. This game works on a basic rock, paper, scissors combat system. So the red shell attacks beat the green slime. Green slime beats, or wait, no, the other way around. Red shell beats yellow electric. Yellow electric beats green slime. Green slime beats red shell. So I'm equipped with 3 red shell sticks here, because that is going to beat the electric element anemones and electric eels that we're mainly going to be looking to fight on this first dive. Yeah. And some enemies can shoot on the overworld. It will never deal lethal damage, so I wait until I'm out of this area. I think I'm gonna pop a potion on time here just to be safe. But yeah, we go a little further down the depths there. Oh, Dylan died. Wow, okay. He just got hard focused. That's really unlucky. We can still take some fights here on the way out, but we're gonna have to be careful about it. In fact, I'm gonna just heal Orlock right now. That's another urchin fight. Orlock is dead. Okay, now we can't take any fights. Welcome to Divers!
On the bright side, we're saving time.
I hate you. So we're going on a slight side trip here to pick up this chest, which contains a pearl. Pearls need to be brought back to the surface to get the item within. The item in this case is Flippers, which, when equipped to someone, will passively give you a movement speed buff of about, I think it's like 30% or something on the overworld. But yeah, I absolutely cannot take this fight, so I need to back up from you and hope you just leave me alone. Oh, and then another... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go over to the next zone just to despawn everything. Because, yeah, Time cannot handle most fights on his own here. He could maybe win a fight against a single electric eel. A double electric eel will rip him to shreds here. Oh. Okay, we should be safe here. Surface is pretty close by. So there's our flippers. Which we'll just equip here and go right back out, because, yeah, did not get the bomb drop I need, the item I need to buy the bomb. So we're looking for double electric eel spawns. We haven't even seen a single electric eel yet. Which, by the way, the 2 electric eel is the most common mob encounter for this area from these floating eel encounters. There's one. Nice. Orlock is already missing attacks. Okay, we got the drop.
Huge. Incredible.
I still need to hit level 3, though, so I'm going to stick around and take a couple more fights. Okay, there's level 3. Okay. We can move along now. So, combined with the $500 chest the hidden $500 chest I opened in the second layer, and the item drop there, I can buy a bomb, which will let me open a secret passage to some useful goodies.
It's time for the heist. Let's go. This section looks really scary. It's not.
Yeah, we've got piranhas coming up here. Wait, I think I messed up the movement there. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna just move diagonally into that wall. And then right around here, we drop the bomb.
Oh no, they're gonna get you. Oh no.
And they'll despawn right before they actually cause any problems. And we'll get the $500. And another pearl containing the shock lance. Then we move diagonally into this wall. And in theory, despite everything looking absolutely terrifying, we should be fine.
We're fine.
I'll take the eel fight here. Get a little bit of a buffer on money and experience here. And now it's time for the fishing minigame, where we just fish piranhas. And then we fish some piranhas. And then we go fishing for more piranhas. So we're gonna buy you, and... Okay, hold on, I've forgotten here. Okay, or I didn't need 3 sticks, I needed 2. Supposed to get,
Lid.
the lid, yeah. I don't think it'll matter that I accidentally bought an extra stick, other than it might mess up my muscle memory menuing later. So those piranhas we were terrified of before and running away from, well, they're weak to shock weapons. They are also weak to bomb. As it turns out, many things are. The bomb isn't just an overworld item. You can also use it as a one-time item in combat, which I will be doing right now. Okay. Dylan's attack got blocked, and you missed anyway. Great. Way to go, Dylan. Way to go, Dylan. And piranhas give so much experience when you're at level 3. Like, that was just a straight-up one fight, level 3 to level 4. I don't really want to take that fight.
The chest up there?
I don't really plan on going for the Slime Lance, so...
I see.
Okay, what do... Oh yeah, now we swap back to the small potion here, over the lid, and try to take 2 fights on this dive. Yeah, we'll be in this area for a while, just grinding up the levels we need to be able to progress through the game. Come on. Okay, we've got the 3 piranha fight, which means we're going to just use the bomb immediately. Hopefully time doesn't die. Time died. Okay, we're going to just have to go with the surface then. It's fine. Unfortunately, the only way to revive dead party members is with the egg, which is an item we will not be bothering getting in this run. So anytime someone dies, it's soup time! Alright, piranhas. Tell me what you got. Orlac, please don't die. Okay. We can heal up. And take another fight here. Time, you need to not be missing like that. Oh, Dylan's dead.
Uh-oh.
Easy escape.
Never punish.
That's fine. I have iframes. Can't run into that encounter. Yeah, successful flee is just a 1 in 5 chance, so that's a lucky roll.
Remember, Chad, you'll never get punished for greed, ever.
Yeah, never.
Always go for another fight.
Always. One more. Just one more. You'll be fine. So I believe for this level, my play is Evil Potion replacing the Flippers. That's how I go this one. The potion that I think it's Karma who has multiple times said it's the potion that makes you go greater than :3. The evil potion de-levels its holder, but it gives much stronger healing. Actually, I should have... no, at this point, we'll just hold the bomb for another fight. Surely, we don't get punished for this play. Dylan does not die on me. Neither does time. See? He didn't die. He didn't die. Oh, that urchin block. It's a little... Dylan, you okay there, buddy? Time! Come on, man. My lizard people need to get their shit together. They are fighting with their eyes closed again. I mean, I guess I'll fight this. I was gonna use the bomb on the eel just for the hell of it, but no, Time's the one with the bomb and he's dead. Unfortunate. Me in the wall. I'm trying to open up a meat stick. Okay. My chance. Meat stick. Let's go. And hard to believe it's almost already been 8 hours of this. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Okay, this is not the 3 piranha fight, so we will save the bomb.
According to your estimate, that's over halfway time-wise. Not yet. Close to halfway.
Okay. 3 piranha fight, we'll use the bomb here. Time. Stop that. God damn it. Please stop fighting with your eyes closed, people. By the way, it is a flat 5% mischance at all times.
Supposedly.
It's been like quadruple confirmed at this point. It absolutely is, but it sure has a way of popping up when you least want it to.
Have you considered maybe the water just hurts their eyes?
Okay, well, we're at level 6, so this means we can flip back to flippers. I think I do flippers here and evil potion down here, I think is how I usually do it. Yeah, this seems right. It's been a while since I've done the diver's grind. This is another game for which I have the record, which I believe it's... What is it? Like...
39 something.
Yeah, 39. Yeah. That's with, like, I got very good RNG. Like, there were no wipes in any piranha fights, or at any point, really. And just, like, fully... maximally aggressive strats. Let's go evil here and small here. Oh. Overmatched there, it's fine. Come here. Okay, we have a couple of potion charges. We can take at least one more fight. Possibly 2 if it goes smoothly enough. Ah, the urgent block, okay. We'll target the first one then. Let's just heal Dylan here to be safe. Orlock is too low for me to reasonably do another fight. Let's just go back. Like, there's a good chance it works out, but let's not push it. Because, yeah, if you full wipe, then you lose everything you did on that dive, and I have to get all that experience again. I need to check how my item drops from on the shell front are going. I feel like I've not seen many urchin fights in this piranha grind, which means my shell count's probably a bit on the low side. Surely we can take one more fight, no problem. Time will be fine. Come here, come here. Yeah, there's a shell drop. Okay, I believe that's enough. I think 3 is what you need to get the shell lance. Okay, is it time now? I think it's time now to do, this. Oh, not that. Yeah. Did I set my loadout right? I'm not sure if I did. Well, we'll see how it goes. So we're going to go a little deeper in here and go to the isopod cave. Isopods give a ton of money and experience, and I'm looking to get enough money to, enough experience to hit 8, enough money to buy a shell lance for the first boss coming up. I'm not sure I did the loadout quite correct here, but we'll see how things go here. Okay, okay, that's one isopod down. Time's dead. Get the other isopod's down. Heal yourself. Okay, just... Oh, nice miss. Okay, we should be able to finish this out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's not enough experience to hit level 8, so we'll go back out for a little more piranhas, but that does give me the money needed for the shell lance. So we'll do one more piranha trip, killing as many piranhas as we possibly can on this one trip. And then it's time to go do the first boss and a whole bunch of other stuff. Valbrace is not for a while yet. Valbrace is in the 4th row of games, and we are currently midway through the 3rd row. So we go back to lids here and an evil potion here. Yeah, once we are done with this piranha dive, it's time to actually take care of pretty much all of the progression in the game. Like, I hesitate to say story progression, because it's not like there's much story to pulling some levers, but... Yeah, this piranha dive should get us to level 8 without too much trouble. Let's give Time a small potion there.
To answer your question in chat, Party House Cherry is technically faster than Party House Gold.
If you get lucky enough, yes.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Party House Cherry just checks that you have completed a 5-win streak in the random streak mode. Which, yeah, you can get seeds that just have very easy setups, easier than the setups that are in the official stock scenarios. So, technically, it's faster. Alright, there's level 8, but we will stick around until we're out of resources just to get a little bit further ahead on experience here. Nice miss, Dylan. Time might die for your sins. I missed there. Okay, everyone's missing. Okay. Fine, we got 1 evil potion charge for everybody. Yeah, we do need a little bit more experience to... Oh, I did not mean to full attack. Okay, but Orlac missed, so a good thing I accidentally full targeted on the first slot there. Orlac missed again. That's 2 misses in a row from Orlac. What are you doing, son? I should be able to take 1 more on the way out. Surely I will not be punished for this small bit of greed.
Never.
Okay, the piranhas are dead. It's completely safe from here. Okay. And now it's time for pretty much all of the progression to happen. Oh, never mind. First, we're fighting a couple of electric eels. Okay.
Wait, so we're gonna fight something other than piranhas?
Yeah, in fact, believe it or not, we're done fighting piranhas for good. Well, some piranhas might show up in the isopod. They can show up as a group of 2 isopods and 2 piranhas later, but yeah, the piranhas are done. We need Shell Lance. What is the loadout here? I think it's this. This. And then this, I think. Yeah, that seems right. So this dive is quite risky. There's a chance I get caught by an encounter and game over, but and if that does happen, I will take a safer approach on the run back. But we are going to try and take care of basically everything to unlock the final boss.
You're going for the full dive?
Hell yeah.
Oof. Good luck.
Probably not advisable in a marathon setting like this, but no guts, no glory. So we're gonna go through the slime cave here. I guess we won't go that way. Save a little bit of time riding those jets up there, but that slime eel spawn was in the way. And it's somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm a little late on the bomb drop here. That opens a shortcut that saves about 30 seconds of travel time. And we want to try and avoid any common encounters for this entire dive. We're going straight to the game's mid-boss, Guilap. I'm trying to take him out right now. Okay, no enemy spawns here, looks like. I think we're in the clear. Okay, that one spawned behind. Just dodge the bullet there too, which is nice. Okay. This is fine. We can just get the enemies off the board. Wow, okay, time got hard focused and immediately died.
Thank you, Guilap.
Thank you, Guilap. Yeah, that's just unlucky. Guilep has a chance to randomly attack twice, and the target is randomized on each hit. And he just double targeted time and rolled pretty high on the damage rolls, too. And unfortunately, the fight is not winnable down a lizard, at least not that early in the fight. You can handle a random lizard getting sniped late in the fight, but not that early on. It's not going to work. So hey, we get to go through this lime cave one more time. Hopefully for the last time. It's a little bit better on that timing there. Just waited for that blob. I wasn't sure where he was in his movement cycle. Where are you aiming? Every now and then the enemies just kind of randomly shoot off to the left when you're like nowhere near that. Okay. Take two. Oh, that's a miss. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, you need to defend time here while we get these enemies under control. Alright. Let's heal Orlok here. Heal Dylan here. Please stop missing, you guys. Heal yourself. We can keep just attacking here. Heal Orlok here. Okay, time dies, but it's fine. And now I will try for the full-length dive here, where I take care of everything here. But I have to avoid all encounters. I have no healing left either, so... What you see is what you get right now.
Go wrong.
So, as you might guess, based on the current state of my party, I am not in any state to be taking fights. But that's okay. We will simply avoid fights the entire time. It's that easy. How bad can that be?
If you're a coward, unlike Spoody, you would go back to the base and buy something called the Mist Orb, which lets you flee from 3 encounters for free. And then attempt this dive.
Okay, that's a unpleasant spawn there. Where did that one pop up? Was that also up there? I think we're in the clear. Okay, we're in the clear. We can go up here. Grab this chest. Okay, that spawn's fine. Where was that? Okay, over on the right there, we can just go this way. Okay, that's halfway through the jellyfish cave. Lever 1. Now we just need to get out. Okay, I guess we'll go to the left. I usually prefer to go to the right there, but that spawn said no. Okay. I just wait for it to bounce in timeout. It just kind of bounced around and eventually, yeah. Oh, that's up there. Okay, that's fine. I think we can sneak in now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's Jellyfish Cave done. Now we cross back through the ruins. Watch for eels here. Okay. Want to come up around? Second spawn was an issue. Okay. Another one down there. I'll wait for it to despawn before I go around here. Okay. Alright, that's behind me. That's fine. Can get past this one. Now we're out of the range of the spawn points here. Go over here to grab the thorn shield. And now the real fun begins. Because now it's time for Spirit Cave. And once again, you may have noticed my party's not looking so hot. So we gotta just avoid any and all encounters. We'll just slip under that. That includes these ghosts phasing in. As well as these spiders jumping all over the place. Okay. So far, not too bad, but this is the rough part coming up here. Okay, we go under that spider. We get shot, that's fine. We pull this lever. Gotta loop around here. Gotta kind of bait these guys around a bit. Okay, where are you? You're on the left. Okay, we can go over here. We have to collect the most important item of all. B.
B.
Now, the heist is complete. We just need to escape. And I think I've been successful. That's the worst part gone. We're a little full of bullet holes. But you know what? For the fans. Green room. Green room! Hi, green room. Okay, and we're out of Spirit Cave. But we're not done yet. We have to escape the ruins, because even though the ruin encounters are much weaker than anything in the jellyfish or spirit caves, I still can't handle them right now. So I gotta watch out.
You don't think you could take them with 154 and 217 HP?
Okay, that spawn was way behind me, so I think we're clear. Okay, yeah, we're past the spawn points. But I would say we're still not quite clear yet, because with this amount of health, I don't know that I can even handle the basic eel encounters in the starting area. So I need to get through up to soup time with no encounters. But if I do, we're almost ready to beat the game. Okay, that spawn we can stay away from, no problem. That spawn's a little trickier, but fine. That spawn's fine. Okay, I think that's the last spawn we'll see. And we are clear. Okay. I'm glad it paid off. It was risky for me to not take the safety and get the mist orb. But worked out just fine. Okay, so now, oh yeah, first we need to buy the holy potion. I think that's the only thing we need to buy here. Holy rod, holy potion, large potion. Is it yeah, green? Load up on green for the isopods. So now we just need to hit level 9. Technically, if Jester were here in chat right now, he'd be, actuallying me when I said you have to be level 9 to beat the final boss. Jester has beaten the final boss at level 8. It requires a stupid amount of luck and foregoing all forms of safety in the final dive. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go for level 9. And we're going to do that back here in the Isopod Cave.
Looks like we just hit $5,000. Hell yeah. And
what's an Orlock? Okay.
the most recent donation.
Oh, that was a nasty miss. Okay. That should kill here. It's an Orlock. Okay. Next time. Okay. Heal yourself. Good. Looks at time. Okay, we can just mash through for the kill then. Then we use the large potion, which is less burst heal, but a lot of uses to heal up between fights. Okay, so you just knock out a piranha on the first turn. I didn't see that targeting. Hopefully not time. It was time, but time takes those no problem. I'm the trooper. We're just gonna full attack this. It should die before it gets the charged attack off. Okay. Yeah, wow, yeah, we've broken $5,000. Man, thank you so much, everybody. Looks at Dylan. Looks at Dylan. Okay. This is fine. Okay, little sketchy, but it's fine. Looks at time. Attacks Orlocks and miss. Okay, we can just kill that before the charge attack comes out. And we should be able to smash for the win here. Okay. Do I have the resources to take another fight? Not sure, but I think we can just take piranhas on the way out and probably hit 9. I'm only 1 pip away.
Yes, more piranhas.
I
This
lied.
is what the people wanted.
Yeah, I lied. There's more piranhas. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Why am I apologizing? This is what the people want. Piranhas. Okay, yeah. There's level 9. We are done, and we are ready to fight the final boss. I like the cash I ended on.
Nice.
It's a pretty good divers run. Like, we're looking at probably 47 minutes, which is not bad considering that the first split was an absolute disaster and there were problems in the piranha grind. Okay, so it's... Dylan goes full thorns. Oh yeah, I need to buy the Mist Orb. Mist Orb here. Shock Lance here, I believe is... Yeah, that's everything. So yeah, we unfortunately give up the flippers here, which means we're back to a crawl, a move speed, but... Yeah, I am going to be very particular about avoiding even these encounters, because resource management is tight here. If I waste weapon charges getting down to the boss, there's a good chance I will just run out of weapons before it dies. There's a decent chance that happens even if I go in with full weapon charges. If you just get unlucky enough with the boss deciding to use lots of heals, or just a lot of misses from your party. So, yeah. Got to reserve those weapon charges. And the Mist Orb is for safety on the way there, because there are some nasty, nasty enemy spawns that can be... Well, that will absolutely be deadly, but can also be really tough to avoid altogether. And then, yeah, after this, I believe it's time for another pilot quest session. I think we go on to... the next step to research Stamen Pill and Silo 2. And build Silo 2, yeah. So yeah, these vampires coming in from the right side can be really tough to avoid if they just come in at the exact wrong time. Especially when you're hugging the right edge of the screen like this. Should be able to squeeze past there. Yep. We will get past down here. So far, so good. Yeah, being at this point and still full Mist Orb charge, we're fine. Reaching the boss will not be a problem. Squeezing between those is really hard to do, but Mist Orb guarantees an escape. And everything else from here is pretty deterministic. It's pretty easy to avoid fights. Just hug this wall and hold down and you're fine. And here's the final boss. Oh, wait, no. So we first focus on the eyes, because the eyes can heal. I missed what that was targeting. Okay, Dylan. I think it was Dylan and Time were being targeted. So Dylan's going to defend. Oh, no, it was Orlock. Uh-oh. And that's what I get for not reading. Yeah, so you gotta pay attention. The tentacles will always do charged attacks. So they will spend a turn looking at somebody, and then they will attack them for massive damage. We've got Dylan with his Thorn Shield to mitigate the damage and deal a little damage back to the tentacles. But we need to make sure he is on top of defending the right people. And yeah, I accidentally skipped past the text box saying where that first tentacle was aiming, and I did not defend the right target, and we got unlucky, and the eye also targeted Orlock and got the kill. So, thankfully, this dive doesn't take that long to get back down there, but that is still a couple of minutes of time loss here. The jukes. The jukes.
Not even close.
An encounter there's probably fine. You just Mist Orb away, but like it's better if you have 3 Mist Orb charges for the final layer. Squeeze under this guy. Between these. Okay, sure. Wait a bit here. We can... Ah! Screw corner physics. They'll get ya. Okay, I think we can go... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's like kind of some hidden iframes where you can't get hit with another encounter for a certain amount of time after leaving another one. So I can just kind of aggressively go past that one there. Oh, I got that timing right on that one. That's a really hard squeeze to make. All right. Okay, so let's make sure we actually read text boxes correctly this time. Dylan. Looks at Dylan. Okay, so he just needs to defend himself here. Dylan. Time. We should heal Dylan here to make sure he survives this. Okay. Yeah, he did need that heal. Okay, one eye down. Dylan. Orlock. Okay. Yeah, why don't we heal Dylan again here? He probably survives that without the heal, but best to be safe here. Dylan, time. We don't need to heal this. He's got plenty of health for this. Let's heal here. Dylan, time. Okay. Okay. Orlok's gonna need a heal here. Time. Orlok. Okay. Let's spend time here since he's low on health right now. Okay. Come on, I need this eye to die. Okay, good. Orlok, time. That's not good. I think the play here is defend time and just full heal Orlok. Orlok, again, okay. I think the play is the same. Not that. But I'm running out of heals, because I'm getting not ideal attack targeting splits here. Please don't show me another Orlok time. Okay, Dylan. Okay, just defend yourself. Good. Okay, you guys gotta stop missing. Dylan, okay. Defend yourself, you should be able to survive this. Alright, heal Dylan up, and this is our last heal. Okay, you just gotta defend yourself. Alright, that's that tentacle dead. Time is out of resources. Dylan, defend yourself. We gotta keep you alive. Orlok can die at this point for all I care. Okay, Dylan, you really gotta stop missing, my dude. I don't think he survives another hit. Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh my god.
We're good.
I was holding my breath. Jesus Christ.
We're good.
I'm so glad I came back to see that. That was incredible.
Okay. Dylan comes in clutch when it matters. It's fine. Okay, so anyway, what do we need to do here? We need to research Stamen Pill and build the second silo. Stamen Pill. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm short a few ingots. Okay. We'll craft a few, and then we'll come back after the next game, which is Rail Heist. So yeah, just come back and get Stamen Pill is what I'm seeing here. Have not done much Rail Heist running lately, but we'll see how it goes. Rail Heist is, oh, yeah, what am I doing here? That's definitely not how you do this. And we're just gonna do casual strats, I guess, on this level. Yeah, I've not done this run in a little while, so I'm gonna be a little rusty here. Oh, wow, he actually jumps over that and sees through that. Okay. Alright, well, let's not mess up the strat this time here. We just stun there. But, yes, there's a lot of movement tech in this game. The one you'll notice the most is punch boosting, where if you jump and punch and hold the opposite direction from the way you're going, you'll get a huge amount of speed going forward. You can roll inside barrels there, like that. They'll try and shoot at you, but they'll hit the barrel. This guy sees you and tries to shoot, but there's his fellow lawman in the way. There's 20 levels of this. We're just gonna swipe this money crate from under the guy on the left's nose by punching out the floor like that. TNT to break in here. Punch this guy off so we don't get the pacifist star. Saves time on the bonus screen here. If we get 2 stars, we want to reset the game. It's actually slightly faster. Oh.
That's a very silly strat for this level. Just hug him and punch him when it's his turn.
So yeah, this one, since I got pacifist and time, we're just gonna reset the game. It's a little faster. Follow business. This is a funny level. You're meant to go all the way to the front and train and then back, but you can just make a chicken step stool and bypass the entire level. That's another one where we reset, because that's both pacifist and time bonus. Okay, I don't really remember my strat for this level. We'll work something out. Oh, that was a bad punch boost. I got like no distance on that. The punch combo there.
Punching his body.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna play it safe and climb up the ladder. This should get me through the level, no problem. If you're fast enough, you can skip that lawman turn, but we'll just take that. Okay, oh wait, it's... How many times is it?
11.
I lost count. I think that was at least 11.
Yeah, you're good.
Then it's this. And you put it, like...
Yep, right there.
Here. And then...
Oh! That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there we go. Next level, vault robbery, right? Nope. I'm not gonna get the fast cycle here. Ah. Okay, it's fine. You can skip this lawman turn because this is the last one on patrol if you're quick enough, but... Okay. The only other lawmen left on the map are just stationary guards, so until they hear something, they're not gonna bother you. Okay, what's the setup here? Like, I think you want some crates here, right? I think you just kind of do this, and then this. Oh. There we go. And that's our first zip.
There are a couple methods to zip in this game. The idea is that you get into the floor, and then the game wants you out of the floor, so it pushes you right until there's an open space.
Yeah, we'll just punch this wall out, that's fine. You can do this in one cycle before the lawman turn if you're quick enough. Yeah, very similar to Foul Business, you just kind of build as... I missed that card. God. You just kind of build a ladder right away. And just skip the entire level. Okay, I'm just gonna punch this out again. Because apparently, Maria can collect coins with her hat. And for anyone wondering, yes, this is the same Maria we saw in Grimstone at the start of the run. Do I remember how this speed strat works? I think I'm just gonna use my old strat, because I don't think I remember the zip strat for this level. Oh. Okay, hold on. I've completely messed it up. Let me just... Yeah, I do not trust myself to be... I think like my strat is something like I just put a stack of barrels here. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Okay.
Pass this turn.
Yeah, we'll just sit here and pass the turn. It's fine. Yeah, there's a really complicated setup you can do with zips and stuff to save quite a bit of time on this level, but I don't remember how it works exactly, so...
It's also not easy, to be honest.
We're just gonna do this strat where you just set up this wall of barrels to block their view as they leave, and then you just walk in and grab the money. Oh, shit, right.
Be careful, is that other lawman?
Yeah, that other llama is a problem, so we'll just do this. I think we should be okay here. Yeah.
Yep, that's...
Okay. Yeah, very slow strat, especially since I messed it up a lot, but at least we finish.
Hey, look on the bright side, it's not even going to be the time bonus. You don't have to reset the game.
Yeah, it didn't even make the time go wow. Okay. Yeah, you bait out use the barrel to bait out the shots here. Is that too far forward? I think it's fine. Oh no, we do get punched there. I think this works out fine. Oh, nope, I got shot. Am I not supposed to hold left there? Is that how that works? I know.
I think you're not, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It kind of just seems random, to be honest. I don't understand what makes them shoot you or not.
I think I wait here. Oh, okay, that's...
Ow. He's ducking.
He's gonna auto punch, right? Oh no.
Okay, well this is going off the rails.
Impenetrable guard.
Yeah, there's some sort of positioning you want to have in here to avoid getting punched, but I don't remember what it is exactly. Okay, these guys are here, so I guess we're just gonna come in through the back here.
They're coming.
Sure, whatever.
Should have just done the destroy every barrels route. Everyone knows that one.
True.
Okay, cowpoke. You throw...
Not quite. You're not covering it.
Yeah, we'll fix it later. It's fine. We're just out of range for them to hear those gunshots. But, yeah, we just move these crates over here for no particular reason. Yeah, there we go. And then we try to grab the ladder from the hole and get zipped. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to reset there. It's fine. Rescue mission. Okay, we go this way. Open up the prison cell. And this setup conveniently means we can just zip. There we go. Long haul. Okay, oh wait, no, not down. You go up. Okay, actually, I'm gonna just reset real quick because I think I'm gonna miss a cycle. Or no, don't punch that guy. Oh, no, it's fine. Then you go here? Yeah, my memory is of being a little hazy on some of these late game levels. We if you just roll under this guy. And then climb out here. Okay, that should be far enough that I don't get shot here. Okay, reset there. Resupply. How does this level work again? Oh, nope. Go get the TNT and... Oh, boy. I did not get that off in time at all. Maybe this will still work okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, there's a guy here. He turns around and shoots me. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. We're good. Now it's armored up, isn't it? Okay, this level's tricky. Whoop. Overpunch boosted.
That's not why it's tricky.
Okay. Okay, then it's... We want to make sure this guy sees me. Because then he just falls off the train. That wasn't quite right, was it? Yeah, we're gonna have to find some other way out here. It's fine. I'm sure we'll figure something out. And now we have to do the roll jump tech, which lets you do a jump in midair. I jumped too early. I got it, but I did not have enough like left momentum there. No, that does not block the ladder. Okay. Fair. Yeah, this is one of the trickier levels in the speedrun, and I have not played it in a while, so... I was trying to pick up the money crate so that we saw Mr. Blue. He didn't run off. Did I not get his attention?
Why did he not jump? That's so weird.
Oh, and I did not shoot from the right spot there. We'll figure something out.
This work? Yeah.
This may be workable. Except he's in the way.
Yeah, you just have to pass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pass and hope he gets out of the way.
Why is he not jumping?
Just kill him for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him here. We just need another barrel up here. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Nice, got it.
And then we'll just need another barrel to get a climbing here, which we can just get out of the way.
Might have already been mentioned, but this is one of the fabled scary levels in the speedrun. Nice. It was a good slide.
All right, there we go. That's one of those. Yeah, that's one of the hardest levels in the run. I definitely did not quite do that optimally, but it's fine. What is it? It's like that didn't quite. I'm definitely not doing this right.
You can punch him into the TNT as it goes off.
Right, that's it. Yeah, that's right.
But that was the old strat, but maybe, yeah. Still used.
There we go. It's still not quite right. What am I supposed to do here?
You might use a newer strat. This might not be the...
What I do is I just hold up and throw while standing on the lower TNT.
Oh, wow, you're juggling it.
Like that.
And then where do I have to go from there?
You just wait there?
I think you crouch on the right side of the TNT and look right. stack that you just the stack that you pull off of crouch on the right side of it, facing right.
Here? No, there.
That might get you shot from the left one.
Okay, no, that gets me shot. I'm forgetting where, yeah. Where'd you say, where? Oh,
You
wrong
just
way.
crouch against the TNT.
Like here?
Oh,
Yeah.
right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Jumps over you.
Oh, it's not facing right because you don't want him to get stunned.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Figured it out eventually. Let's... Okay, there we go. That should be fine. He's doing whatever he's doing up there.
he's dancing.
He's getting work done.
This next level is super tough. Be
Oh,
careful.
right. Don't jump.
Oh.
Don't jump.
You had to curse.
I forgot that, yeah, they have
Like I said.
line of sight there. Oh, right, and we gotta hit the lever again.
Oh no, there's armor in the way of whatever should we do.
Okay. We're almost done with Rail Ice, just 2 more levels after this. Man, it's been a while since I've done Vengeance. I'm trying to think. Oh, punch boost, please. Trying to remember how this works. It's or no, you go up top first, right?
The old
no, it's
strat, yeah.
underneath. Oh wait.
Oh, whoops. Or no,
With the fast kill, you go underneath.
Yeah, are you trying to get the turn 1 kill?
yeah, I am.
Okay, yeah, you go low then.
Okay.
Yep. You want to make sure the second Lawman sees you, you hit that guy, and then go up the ladder. after he
Activate
sees
the
you.
lever and then throw it.
Oh wait, activate the lever and
Yep.
Yeah, then you
Activate
throw
the
it
lever.
upwards.
right. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I think. All right. Oh. Okay, sure.
That is so frustrating when that happens.
Yeah.
Oh
So
god, and
just
now we got
No.
no, the time up freeze. Only to then die.
So what happened there is when you like punch right after like crouching, it'll sometimes put your punch like underneath where it's supposed to be.
Okay, and then you just
Throw it
like
up to the left and you roll.
yeah.
And-
Oh,
Oh!
Yeah, but then you have to
Down.
let go of down. Yep.
yeah. Forgot to let go down.
You got it.
Okay, this time for sure. This is a really funny quick kill for the boss here too. You'll. Oh, what? Did I just fall off there?
That might work.
Oh, the guy didn't see
I think
me.
it's just too far. Oh.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, I got too high of a jump there. Come on. Work with me here. Okay. Guy sees me. Pull the lever. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Perfect.
There you go.
Be careful of this guy that's aiming to your right.
Be careful of the throw the chicken.
Just don't
Yeah,
Chicken.
they're the chicken. Perfect. We have to watch this door happen again.
It's a cool door.
Now we get out of here. Okay. There we go. That's a little rough, but it's fine. Final stage. Barrel up. Build a staircase. Punch this guy.
Good turn.
Okay. There we go. Zip through. Not quite fast enough to get the shot off before the end of the turn, but we can just have Maria Park right here and skip the turn. Yeah, not quite fast enough to get the money on this cycle. Fine. Maria will just come up and help, I guess.
Thank you, Maria.
And then we're done with Rail Heist. 23-minute Rail Heist. Not ideal, but, you know, it's fine. There we go. Rail Heist is done. And now we go back to Pilot Quest. And we finish what I was supposed to do last time, but it was a little resource short on. We're going to go ahead and research the Stamen Pill. And then we set 5 friends on ingots. And 1 friend on silk, so everyone's off science. And 1 is just whistling to help with silk production. Okay. 5 ingots, 1 silk. In 2.5 hours, we research and build the big silo. Which, yeah, how much does that cost? 200 and 150. Yeah, we do need to give that some time. Wait. It was 200 ingots and 1... Yeah, okay. Yeah. That should be all we need there. And now we can go on to Ranger.
Fun fact, we got the whole Ranger podium in call right now.
Oh, really? That's fun.
Yep.
This is a gravity flipping Metroidvania here. Got the damage boost. Oh, come on.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
didn't mean to touch that, but oh well, it's fine.
Until Uncle Slam gets back, I'm in 3rd place.
Get over that ledge. I haven't practiced the new skip coming up here, so I'm probably just gonna do it the old-fashioned way with the damage boost.
Yeah.
Come on.
What he's referring to is you can get the green level crawl
Come on.
to shoot upwards, and then you can actually get damage boosted upwards to skip having.
I'm actually gonna just take the save point here in case I mess up this part coming up here. Let's
Eat some acid.
damage our way through here, and
Now for something really easy.
so we trigger the screen transition, but then immediately gravity flip, and that causes it to respawn on the wrong room.
So we're currently navigating the top room right now.
in theory.
But blind.
Where are you? Okay, there you are.
Okay, I think I'm in the right spot.
Lightning.
Yeah. Probably just... Did you jump too short?
Not sure where I am right now.
There's a second lip if you're in the top left.
I don't think you're at the top.
You're not on the.
Yeah.
You're not on the ceiling.
Okay. No, where am I?
You're at the top.
I think you
right
just
now.
have to walk all
Or
the way to the
no.
right and just figure out where you are. Maybe run into spikes if you have to.
looks like you're still in the 2nd layer.
Yeah. If you
Okay.
go
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I ran into spikes somewhere, so okay.
second try.
Where am I? God.
You're definitely there, right?
Maybe just jump up the staircase.
Where am I? Yeah, I'm so confused about where I am. Like, Where does it mean that, like, when I move right, I just get, like, I barely move? Where does that mean I
I'm
am?
pretty sure that means you're right below the heat mod, so you just need to jump up and left.
Yeah, you're right there.
Now, if you're holding right and you can't, and the screen doesn't scroll, maybe that means you fell into a little
Yeah,
bit to the left.
you're past it at that point. Now, surely you're
To the
to
right
that
of
that little.
You're to the right of it right now.
Yeah, right of the door.
Four people try to figure out where the hell we are on the screen.
Definitely not by the door.
Huh.
It seems like it's by the door.
I'm
Nowhere
definitely
else
not.
to be, though.
Huh.
I think you just take the death. I don't think any of us know where you are then.
Oh, no, there it is.
Oh,
Okay.
you are.
He's by the door.
Yeah, we got it. Just as planned.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, so
that did not go out all
essentially-
smoothly.
Hey, look.
That's a trick there.
So
Like,
this is
you
the-
get, if you haven't done it in a while, you get super rusty at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so then it's, we have the heat module. We just equip it to the gun.
This will increase shot damage and also allow him to break the fire blocks.
Heat gun's gonna let us break through this block right here.
There are 4 major upgrades you can get in this game, like the heat mod, and they all can be placed into 3 different slots to give them 3 different abilities.
Yeah. And this run, you only get 2 of them,
You
right?
only get 2 of them.
You only get 2 modules, yeah.
The force mod, which is in the sector.
This is a pretty major skip right here.
Ah, a little too early.
Come on, everyone.
Yeah, these spikes one-shot you, but with the help of our red robot friend right here, we can damage boost through them.
Timing is pretty tight to when you have to get hit, and then when you
There we go.
get through it. Nice.
So we have the heat mod right now, and we put it in the gun slot, but we can also put it in the body slot for damage reduction, or the flip slot for like a little fire projectile when you flip.
We got level 2 access, which will give us more access to places we need to go for modules and bosses. So what we did earlier, the skip with Red Robot, saves a lot of time getting to this point. At least a couple minutes.
We'll damage
It's
boost through those
really easy to
spikes.
die in
I
this room if
might
you
die
just go
right here.
immediately.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't get the right timing on that. So where
So-
there's
so
those
those
X's in the background, that means you can't use gravity flip. So you have to move to the right to get off of the X's and then flip before that drone hits you. Sometimes
Fine,
he,
I think that makes sense.
sometimes he does that. Oh, connect the platform there. And now we're just gonna kind of flip our way through this hallway.
Coming up on the infamous green machine.
Okay,
Where are the things?
there we go.
The
Here,
background
here.
elements are missing.
Yeah, that's really strange.
Oh, you're right.
The warnings are just not there.
Must be a frame rate funny, because they were there for me.
Oh, okay.
I,
That is,
yeah, I actually
yeah,
see it.
you're,
I see it on
you're streaming
stream.
the 30 FPS, that's right.
Interesting.
I see it on the actual stream.
Yeah, on the actual stream.
But we have the
That was
force mod.
first one.
Mainly going to be using it for its one, the flip ability.
Actually, you exclusively use it for the flip ability.
You
Yeah.
can for safety strats to use it for spikes, but
Oh, for the
I would
spike,
just be
yeah.
using it for-
Yeah.
So essentially what it does is every time you collide with an enemy or when you hit the ground, you'll create a shockwave that'll do a large amount of damage, and you will be seeing that to kind of shred some losses in this one.
It also makes your movement really hard to control, though, because you'll start.
Yeah,
Your flips will send you at insane speeds.
We have a really tough boss coming up, so we need to be really
Yeah.
quiet for this, so that's where you can focus.
So yeah, as long as you don't hit the floor, this boss never activates, and you can just stand here and shoot him.
I'll say thank goodness, because this boss is actually genuinely is very hard. You would have to play it normally.
he's almost got it.
Damn, that was clean.
Nice.
Let's see if I can get the menu skip. Ah, Ah, no mini skip.
Okay.
But now we get the gravity slam from the force mod, which gravity slam does funny things. Although I haven't practiced all of the new funny things that have been found with them recently, so I'm just gonna be doing what I know.
There's a tech you could do in the next room that it's really hard and I don't know how to do it, so you're probably not going to, where you can phase through platforms.
Phase through platforms.
Yeah, I will not be doing that.
Very happy when I discovered that.
And then another use case is it propels you really fast in vertical sections, so it saves time on some movement there.
Yeah, but its main use is for shredding bosses, which you'll see in a little bit.
Ah. Oh,
that's
Yeah,
bad.
these lightning guys do a ton of damage.
Yeah, these lightning guys are a pain in the butt. You want to be past them if you can, without
And
having to
lightning
wait.
just stays for like 5 or 6 seconds.
Their lightning saves
That
after
pretty
they
much
die?
dead.
I have not seen that one before.
That's something. Okay, learned something new today.
Gonna have to be playing Ramses a little carefully this time.
Just have to take the death. Don't kill the frog!
Yes. Everybody kills the frog. You just take one little shot. It's gone.
All right, and then we're coming up on the Ramses fight. A little low on health, so this might be a little sketchy.
See if he has a good pattern. I wouldn't like that too much. It's gonna make the next one easy though, yeah.
So these flies do 20 damage, which is one of the hardest hitting enemies. It's funny, but you don't want to have anything.
Let's see. Can you?
I just want to shoot him on the
He's
floor.
being a little mean today.
This is cranky.
That doesn't hit the fly? What do you mean?
You're wrapped on that one.
Okay, it's fine. You do save some progress on boss damage when you take a death, so...
Getting some good hits in
Oh,
here.
What do you mean that
Alright,
didn't
let's
hit?
get back here.
Okay, there we go, he's dead.
Alright.
Would definitely take the checkpoint.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Alright, there we go.
In good shape.
That's 2 of 4 major bosses taken care of. wait.
Ramses is the one boss where you don't really get to use as much of the flip potential with the force mod, but we will see it definitely on the other bosses
bosses
in
get
full effect.
Whoops, that's
Shredded by
not
it.
how you flip through that. Well,
Yeah, just take the damage boost here and then jump.
ah, wow, I'm just being sloppy here. Wow, okay. I just overpressed the flip one time there. Okay, it's fine. The checkpoint was right back there. It's not much time lost. Yeah. There was a brief time where I had the record on this game, but I am not up to snuff with the most recent strats, and I'm a lot of practice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is what we meant with the force mod movement being weird and hard to control.
It took me a long time to get used to the force mod movement. Honestly, for the most part, I just have every room memorized where it's like, okay, 1 flip here, 2 flips here, that kind of thing. 'Cause it's so hard to do any
I
on-the-fly
went to
movement
jump
with it.
off of the ledge, but I accidentally like walked off and then flipped there, and that just threw me off right there.
Do you have 2 jump buttons found? that are easy
Yes.
access? Do you know about the force mod, or yeah, gravity flip stabilization? Where you hold 1 jump button and then press the other one?
Oh?
Yeah, if you're holding down 1 and then you press the other one for flipping, you'll have way more control over the flips. It's just like less chaotic for some reason.
Oh, really? Come on, man. Okay, let's lock it in here. We're dying for no good reasons here.
Just good it's in a short section between this checkpoint and the next.
Ah, I once again walked off and slammed instead of jumping at the edge. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Ah, I flipped too early. Okay, come on.
If you just stay to the left, you don't have to flip again.
Oh my god. This room is actually like really obnoxious to navigate like this.
Yeah, I take it slow every time because of that.
So you're saying if after you flip, you just hold left?
Yeah, if you just hold left, you'll dodge the spikes on the top of the screen.
I never got super deep into this, so I think I always took the body just because, well, this is too many spikes.
I took my practice in this game way too seriously. I practiced every split of the run to the point where I could beat the world record split in it 3 times in a row.
Jeez.
Wow.
I mean, that's how you do it.
It really is.
Oh, like the delay before it actually like goes down, like got me killed there.
I definitely need to practice my force flip. I
there we
still
go, there
take
we
the
go.
body for a lot of the segments.
I watched this poor wall crawler just get
What
taken
wall
out of
crawler?
existence.
There.
But this is a section I'm so bad at flipping in. Oh, it scares me every time.
Okay, well that was a messy ass Verde, but you know what? I'm gonna.
Oh, she got the extra health.
Yeah, just grab a little extra health.
There's going to be a part here that because we have the gravity flip, we're going to try getting on the ceiling of this door as we pass through it, so we can just avoid all this.
Oh yeah, basically have a regular style flip.
Oh, come on. What? Damn it. Okay, why are you not working? There we go.
There you go.
And then you just hold left and you bypass all that.
More wall crawlers.
Because there's a lot of spikes in that room that are hard to avoid.
So one of the reasons this does so much damage is they get iframes from the like stomp attack, but if you shoot them, it resets the iframes so they can get hit by it immediately again. One of the strangely hardest parts of the run, getting in this tiny hole.
Yeah, because you have the
Oh, nice.
super speed flip. Now, normally you can get through electricity with the multi
The electric flip. Yeah.
or no, it's the pulse mod. But because we're gonna equip the fire to the body, which actually reduces your damage, so we can just kind of tank the damage going through it.
You can also get through that without the heat body if you just take take a hit from an enemy down below, and then use the meteor stomp to get there quickly.
Gonna take an intentional death there since I was low.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I would like you to. There we go. Fine. There's a health. There's a heal coming right up here. And we go back to the gun. Okay, that's fine.
Had to kill all of
Most
them.
chaotic rooms in the game.
Oh, not into the others.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Fine.
This checkpoint.
Yeah, immediate checkpoint.
Okay.
Now we're getting access level 3. We skipped to 1 by using the heat mod to get to 2 first. But you need 2 to get to 3, I think.
Yeah, 3 is just for a single door right up ahead.
Are there any... Yeah, used in this run. Are there any level 1 doors that are marked off?
I don't know.
I always forget that level 1 is a thing. Yeah,
I think it's
maybe
just
moving
for
on.
getting to level 2, really.
Right, this wizard boss has some pretty decent RNG. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's like one of the worst spots.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep me too close to the electricity there. Wasn't able to stay alive. It's fine. We'll get him on the run back.
Plenty of health, plenty of lives, we're fine.
That's much better.
Only downside when...
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Easy.
Is if you die, like, he sometimes does the, he's off cycle to do, like, the spinning attack earlier.
Yeah, the wizard
Well,
that
it's
we
not a
just
cycle
fought
thing.
has,
It's based on his HP.
Oh,
he has an
It's
attack
percentage
where
chance.
he starts spinning around you and throws projectiles at you, and you can't hit it during that attack.
That's
so
a
you really, don't wanna
long
see it.
amount of invincibility, pretty much. You have to wait around, and also most likely you'll die. Like, it is really deadly.
That was... Oh, well, it's fine. We've got spare lives here. It's fine.
it was similar to what we did earlier with flipping on the ceiling. We're also going to do that here, because when you die in the game, you'll be reset to your current... You'll spawn in the room set to your orientation you entered the room at. So now we're just past the electricity.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're done with Latinum sector here. Now we just got one more boss to clean up.
Oh my gosh, I am looking for that.
The one brief use of the purple body here.
If you use the Force
That meteor
Flip's
phasing,
ability to
yeah.
phase through platforms, you can avoid
Yeah.
using this, but
Yeah, I've seen that in the current record, but this is the route I knew, so what I'm using here. And
Not
then
easier.
one last equip change. We're gonna swap things around. We're gonna go fast. We're gonna switch to heat armor just for safety in the final boss fight.
Boss is gonna put up a fight, for sure.
Yeah, this boss might get me.
Let's go.
wow, that was close.
That was real close one. I think the slime pit afterwards did more damage to me.
And I got it. And we have everything we need to make our way to...
The control center?
Yes.
Oh.
Or sorry,
Oh.
central control.
Central control.
But it has a question mark. It's really important.
Yeah, so we don't actually know if it's central control, so what you said could be right. That is a little bit annoying because sometimes that enemy just hits you and displaces you from
Yeah.
flipping where you want to.
I'm taking a ton of damage, not going to do all the boosts I want. Oh. And I accidentally fell on the
Almost got
spikes there.
close.
It's fine.
Well, they have all the health to boost you want. Oh, actually, it's not gonna let you.
Where's the... Yeah, the spikes are here. Right. Okay, whatever. Good enough.
And we're moving on to the final sector.
Okay. Now it's time for the final boss stretch. We top up the heals here.
Final boss is a bit of an annoying RNG mess, but it's not too bad.
You say that, but actually, if you play it perfectly, there's pretty much no RNG.
Really?
Yeah, if you pull it at full speed, he never gets an opportunity to use the throw attack, and his second phase never gets an opportunity to do any attack.
Interesting.
We're just gonna style on this roll real quick. And then there's a hidden trigger here that kind of have to flip.
It's so
to
finicky.
You have to flip several times to like get it in just
I like
the
to
right
stand
spot.
on the ceiling and do short hops. That's what I find to be most consistent.
That just allows us to skip a couple rooms and get to
Alright,
the
final
Alright,
boss. He's got 3 phases.
So the flip also goes through invincibility, or maybe it's just because it's on the bottom legs.
It's really, that was a really messy phase 1.
That's fine, you got extra lives.
Oh, ow.
No, not the grab.
Fine.
Okay, good.
Ooh, he almost got out of the...
This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. The extra lives mean that you got some wiggle room here.
Although it could be bad if he uses the throw attack a bunch here.
You would never.
There, okay. And now
And then the
phase
third
3.
phase is really easy.
Yeah, phase 3 is pretty easy. It's just more of the same, and now he doesn't have the unblockable command grab.
Yep. And like earlier, you can also hit
Yep, there we go.
invincible with the flip.
Alright, and that's Vanger done.
Nice.
As soon as we see that gold medal pop up in the bottom.
The rest of the
There we
room.
go. Alright,
Oh,
now it's
Rock on Island, yeah.
Island. Okay, Goose said they sent me
I said
resources I
Google
wanted
Slides.
to have open for this, so yeah, thank you for that.
No problem.
Alright.
This is one of the longest games in the collection.
Missed the,
Wait, that's the first thing you're gonna say about it? Not that it's your favorite game in the collection?
They don't. It is a tower defense, but you are a tower. And you're killing dinosaurs. And it's awesome.
So yeah, there's a little bit of a speed trick you can do to save some time. You'll see I'm like starting to surrender the waves and then canceling out, and that lets me skip the title card, which normally you can't pull up the menu during.
So normally you can't buy units, you can't start the wave, you can't buy upgrades from the cave, but the little trick is going to allow you to just instantly start the wave again in most cases.
It
Yeah,
saves
well, time to-
about 3 seconds every time you use it.
Adds up
If
a
you're
lot in the
optimal
course
about
of the run. The one time you don't use it is for buying cave upgrades, because you can only do that at the end of rounds.
And obviously the next wave will come sooner the faster the enemies come through, so
Yeah, building your defenses right up to the front is the best strategy.
also the game kind of has some waves where it's kind of like, okay, we're introducing like something new, and it just sends like 6 enemies and the wave's over in like 10 seconds.
There's just generally like a build order to try and follow just to keep things contained and under control. We're not really using Zola has a attack upgrades you can get back at the cave in the bottom. Not really gonna use those this level, I don't think.
Yeah, you have to spend time to get it. Because you can't
It is
do
worth
during
it,
the
but
wave.
only if you're really fast about it.
Yeah. Oh wait, in this level specifically, or just in general?
In this level specifically.
Oh really? Okay. I thought it would
It
just always
saves
be
a
wave.
couple seconds, but There are a lot of strats that for this game that you're not going to see because they are very intensive and it's a lot to memorize for a full game marathon. So Spoody's following more general strats that are still pretty fast.
Also, in terms of what the towers do, one of the most important things is the fire guys that will pierce enemies' armor. So things like the mammoths and what are the blue guys actually? I have no idea what they are.
They're just called armor dinosaurs.
Armor dinosaurs. They have a lot of armor.
Yep.
So fire's really good against them. I think the archers also have a bit of armor penetration. It's like 25%.
Yeah, I think they take like 0.2 or like a quarter damage from
other attacks.
Other types, yeah.
Yeah. You'll see that wheel upgrade for the rock guy pretty often. Just shoots a piercing shot in a straight line. Really good at controlling. Just crowd control, really.
And what we saw in the previous one and what we'll see in this one is we're gonna get like you said, a wheel kind of at like a line early on that's just gonna do a ton of damage.
This is a level where you want to get some chickens and upgrade your weapon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't seen any chickens yet. Chickens give you.
We haven't seen fire either.
Yeah, actually, no,
chickens give you meat at the end of a round. You spend
Yeah,
10 meat to get them, and they'll give you 5 meat at the end of every round. But if you cook them with a campfire, they'll get 30 meat when you sell them.
And you can also, so normally when you put a campfire next to a chicken, it cooks it, but then it has to take 2 rounds to fully cook. But if you have 2 campfires next to it, directly at
one turn.
Yep.
Oh, that's a campfire.
Campfires are cooking each other.
Oh no. Yeah, hold on.
And now the run is what's really cooked.
Campfire friendship.
We're gonna roll with whatever happens here. I think we start with like spear here. You later pivot that into fire if I'm remembering right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
There we go.
Nice
Wow,
menu.
that was impressive.
And now we can get some weapon upgrades here.
Also really notable is the second damage upgrade for Zola's weapon turns it into fire so that you get the damage piercing.
Oh
Yes, very important.
Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Also, campfires make Caveman deal 25% more damage, so that guy's gonna deal 50 since he
50.
is.
50
Oh, is it
per
50
campfire. Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh,
So that guy's gonna do double then.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get some more weapon upgrades here. Let's start getting the wheel guy here.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, getting those chickens in right.
And this
before
is
the
my
next
last
switches.
weapon upgrade. Oh, okay, no. And yeah, Zola, when she's fully upgraded, is like an absolute powerhouse.
Yeah, you won't see anything get past this first bend in a while. Except for that guy.
the single shot is so funny.
Oop, I accidentally stubbed my toe.
It's a death warp. It's a death warp.
It's a
Look
death
over what
warp,
it
yeah.
was.
It's a death warp. Yeah.
At this point, this level is just going to be armor dinos and tigers. It's kind of annoying.
Alright, let's start getting some fires set up here.
You'll never guess what they throw at you on wave 8.
That's not what I meant to put there, but sure, whatever. We'll put a bow there.
Armor dinos and
way.
tigers. It's the whole level.
Oh, walked into that one.
Death warp.
Fine.
It's all intentional. No mistakes here.
That guy really got out with 1 HP? Okay.
The archer can seem to have.
We'll just campfire. Sure. Okay.
Also, these tar throwers, they'll slow down dinosaurs and then they take additional fire damage while they're tarred.
Rocks are very good for hitting tigers and getting past, especially if you have campfires next to them.
Mhm.
Sometimes
2 campfires with a rock 2 makes them one-shot the tigers. Is that right?
I believe so.
I think it's close.
Maybe 2 shots.
The big drawback of Rock 2 is that it does pitiful DPS, so you really
Yeah.
need the campfires to make them actually worthwhile.
I think the best DPS unit is the fire 2, but it also has like strange
Yeah.
range and a little bit of RNG in its shots.
Okay, sure.
Mm,
Nice.
Let's see here. Next is Wasteland, which we don't bother with Zola upgrades here.
This cave is so far to the right.
For this route, will we be seeing a lot of fire ones? Or will it be other units?
It's mostly bows.
Okay.
The whole game
Yeah,
is
those are
mostly
really good
bows.
here.
Bows just
missed
have
this guy.
insane coverage.
Yeah,
For
really good
almost any
range,
of
really
those.
good damage,
They're good at everything.
armor piercing,
Yeah.
and they upgrade from the best just base unit. Like I think Spear ones are just
Yeah.
really good.
You want more chickens. Yeah. You'll be fine.
Not quite fast enough there. Okay, it's fine. And we're gonna want Rock 2 here to help with the cats here.
Try and expand that as much as you can this wave.
Okay, yeah, no, the Rock 2's 2-shot them, but they attack fast enough to where it's really powerful.
Good.
There we go. Okay.
Want some bows?
Yeah, let's get some bows up here. We can start the wave here.
These guys move really slow.
Bow. More. I thought that guy would die before he got to me
That's
there.
a bad death warp.
take a
Now
road
we gotta
trip to
walk
get back to
all
the
the
other
way up
side.
here. Okay, bow. We'll just campfire here and start setting up some other stuff here.
Yeah, I get some fires down in the left column there.
Yeah. Here,
Yeah,
we'll start though.
Wave 6 and 7, you start getting armor dinos, and they can slip through if you don't have enough fire.
Yeah, here. Let's start getting some more cavemen going here.
Pretty much set from this point, just want to spam bows.
I didn't get the title title card skip. There. Words. Okay.
Made a little heart with the logo.
Aw. So another thing that makes Bowman really good is they don't technically have the highest DPS, but their range makes it so that they damage enemies for a lot longer than any other unit. So they end up getting in more damage in over a bigger period of time, which is great for mammoths specifically.
Manzola, you're helping. You're totally helping.
So while in the short time a fire 2 is
there we
attacking
go.
a mammoth, it'll do a bit more damage. It doesn't attack it for very long, and the mammoth ends up just getting past.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. You kind of want to get some chickens down here.
Fun fact about Oasis. It is possible to beat almost every level in this game without your weapon and without chickens. Perfect. You can beat Oasis without your weapon and without chickens, but you can't do it perfect.
I definitely did this wrong. Maybe this is enough. Oh, no, you hit the bush. Okay. And fine, we're not looking for perfect here. I just need to get more damage here. Like a fire here is what I'm saying. And yeah, I need to... Are you supposed to upgrade your weapon on this level?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. You could probably cook some chickens to catch up on the heat.
That is not the tile I wanted. Okay, it's fine. We'll just double upgrade here. Should help get caught back up.
You can already see it doing as much as the 3 units combined on the field.
Not quite. Right.
That's not a chicken.
That is not a. That is in fact not chicken. You are correct. That is a chicken.
It's hiding in the corner.
I need to be attacking here. Okay. We should be able to catch up with these extra chicken cooks here now. I can max out my weapon at least.
Just in time for the fire. Armor.
Okay. Yeah, the notes, the quick reference notes I have, like, point to, like, the end state you want to get to, but I'm not solid on the order of operations to get to the point, so... let's see, another bow here. Let's make you a tar.
A single
Oh,
frame
that's
of a tiger before
not
it
what
disappears.
not what I meant to
into the
upgrade to, but it's fine. Here, let's...
That should be fine.
I'll just stack more fire.
I think
Fire
they'll
and
still
fire.
hit both mammoths at the end. That's definitely fine. Watch out for mosquitoes. That's a funny little troll the developers put in there. If you're not near the spawn point, they go right to your cave and hit you. Diagonal attacks are better for DPS if you're on the side of a road, yeah.
I have faith in the one caveman up there.
Why? Why?
You can do it, buddy. Damn.
No.
They almost still got through. but surely you'll get these next two. We're not waiting that long.
Okay, that's fine. It was messy, but you know, we don't need. We just want to get through. I'm not too worried about. Okay, where do we start here?
Weapon.
Weapon first. Okay.
Yeah. Go to the right.
Okay.
Next wave's the
Presumably
same.
over
You upgrade your
here.
weapon again and go to the right. Weapon first. Yep.
Just weapon. Okay. And oh, a little out of range there. Okay.
After this, you're gonna do throw upgrade and then get a bow,
Okay.
and you'll probably be good from there.
Alrighty. Let's see. Throw upgrade and just like the bow here.
Should be fine, yeah. You do have to help with the pterodactyls.
We'll get a chicken
Good.
cooking here. And we'll just like we'll just start setting up some fires somewhere. Oh, okay. Need to help over here maybe. Oh, hello. It's fine. Since we're not doing cherry, we don't need to worry too much about getting perfects.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Let's just get some more damage down here. Need to help with this.
I would put a bow in the funny spot.
Yeah, of course. Bow in the funny spot.
Yeah.
Let's get more bows. Okay, I need to actively fire it here. That is not the tile I wanted. I was trying to just upgrade this guy to sphere. Let's get more meat. Just increase the damage up here a bit. Let's get some fire here. Okay, still need to help here. More damage over on this side. A couple more chickens just to make sure we're generating enough. More chimkin. Okay, that's the last cat, isn't it? That's the last one, right? Ah, sure is. And then some tar right here. Yeah, just more of that. Oh, hey, you're... That almost got through, okay. Let's get more damage right here. Sure, whatever, let's put some fire here too. I think I'm past the point of needing chickens, so let's just get these guys. Hello. Okay, some of the cats are still sneaking through over on the left here. Fine though. Get these guys upgraded.
You're gonna have to help with the mammoth on the left that'll spawn soon.
Oh, okay, fine, whatever. Just trying to make a bow there.
Yep.
That seems like it should die here.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay, cool.
Easy.
Just a couple levels to go now. Just to,
So the first thing you want to do here is go down to the bottom left and make a wheel.
Okay. Yeah, down there. Okay.
You can now start making chickens.
All right. Sounds
Alright,
good.
5 out of 7 levels, so we're halfway done at this point.
Yep.
Time-wise.
Yeah, that math checks out.
Time-wise, I should say, because the last 2 levels are...
Especially
As long as the
last.
first
This
five.
one's also long.
Here, let's. I see Spear 2. I put down Spear 2.
Let's go for the fans. And Spear 2. That's good.
All right, let's up the chicken farm capacity here. Start the wave while we get the fires up here. Ah, missed that. Okay, fine. Let's get this guy to bow. And then we want this guy to be fired.
Next wave, you want to set up your chicken farm at the top.
Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, so you, whatever. You start setting up the stuff up top, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, here. So that goes in here. And then you just start going ham on the chickens over here. Okay.
The wall.
Yeah. And now you just start bow maxing.
Woo! I love bows.
Ah, missed it.
Careful of the mosquitoes.
I think the boats can handle the mosquito. Good, man. Mosquitoes are scary.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure they're called skeeters.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure
can
that's
double check
correct
that.
in the credits. Pretty sure.
Yep, skeeter.
You're not a chicken, get out of here.
It also has that one. The simultaneous 12 arrows for every enemy. And dares poke its head out.
We need more.
Love those.
It's never enough.
God damn it, you are really not a chicken. Get out of here.
He can be a chicken if he wants to.
I don't know if he wants to. We've seen what happens to chickens. Or they get sold, actually. They're just going to a better place.
They get reconstructed into bows.
Don't forget the funny spot. It's very important.
Oh, the funny spot. Oh, right, yeah.
Is it up until the...
I got you.
Oh, no, it's
Oh!
No, it's not there.
Do not give up.
There it is.
I didn't know about that one.
You can't place them on like the outer walls that are kind of like blocking your path, but that little corner happens to be your tile where you can place them.
I'm pretty sure that one doesn't save any time, but it's funny, so you have to do it.
Yeah. You think that bowman thinks he's better than the rest of the bowmen?
I would.
Of course. He has the high ground.
He does.
Alright, come on. Yeah, you get to the point where these waves are just like one singular enemy at a time. You're just waiting for it to finish bleeding out.
And as you might have noticed, we do have more than 10 waves in this level.
Yep.
The last 2 levels have been more than 10.
I was just realizing Canvas is turned down a little low on my end, so I still managed to snag the
That was impressive.
card skip without the give up menu.
Very nice.
All right, let's see. More bows.
There used to not be a give up confirmation menu. You could just hit give up and then lose.
That
Yes,
sucks.
it was awful. I lost a run on the final level to it once.
No.
But you could still do the wave title card skip. It was just a lot more difficult back then, so we kind of wrote it off as a niche tech that kind of saved time sometimes. And then the give up confirmation menu made it a lot more consistent. Funny spot 2.0.
Yeah. Okay, that's where I was thinking it originally was.
There are like 5 or
Oh,
6
wow.
funny spots on this map.
I'm assuming it's just like the corners where. Oh, maybe not every corner.
Not every corner. This one.
That one.
Let's see. How about this one? Nope,
Man, those boatmen up there are so cool.
not there.
But you gotta pass through traffic to get to that one spot. No.
I don't know how many people have seen this, but if you stand in the lane and pull up the go confirmation menu, you're invincible and everything just runs past you. It's
Yeah,
extremely funny.
Yeah. It's actually quite helpful for mosquitoes, or the skeeters.
This
You
is
could
true.
just, because you could just let them all gather on you, and
Here, let's get this
Well, as long as you have
chicken
something to
farm
kill
running
them.
again. You know,
You don't have
for the
something to
next
kill them.
cavemen that come through here.
yeah.
Very generous.
And here comes the volley of
Oh,
arrows.
spear two, spear two.
Number 2!
Woohoo. Another appearance. Does Spear 2 have a campfire?
Oh, okay, I guess we're done. All right.
Very
So-
easy level.
Now we're on the last level of the game. Which, let's see. Okay, so we want to focus wheels first.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Get some chickens up, make the wheels.
Okay, get chickens up first. Okay.
Probably just gonna tank the first wave mostly. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
You
yeah.
do want weapon upgrades.
You want weapon upgrades. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a weapon upgrade. We'll get some chickens cooking. Who comes through first? Yeah, it's fine.
Set up another chicken and try and finish your weapon.
Nah, not fast enough. Okay, it's fine. Oh, I just wasted some money there. Okay, fine.
All good.
Take care of
You can kind of hang
these.
around the center. Make more chickens, finish the wheels.
Okay, there we go. That should give me enough to finish some wheels here. So there's a wheel there, and a wheel here.
You do want some campfires next to them,
Right.
because they don't one-shot red dinos without them.
And do we get 2 on the left? Or is that
Yep.
next wave?
Yeah, left
We'll
here.
try and get them as soon as possible.
Yeah, there we go. And so let's finish up the wheels here. They need campfires. And then, yeah, we can probably just kind of start putting down fires. Oh, I'm walking into traffic.
Damage boost.
So
All intentional.
Oh, and there are things getting through here.
Try and get the rock 2s down.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Rock 2's, okay, over there and there. Okay. Let's see. So we want a rock 2 here.
You could throw one where your fire, or one of your chickens is.
And one here.
Yep.
And then, we just start working on fire spam, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, at the time, I also want to get the occasional bow down. Let's get some bows towards the center.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of money to waste. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Most important bow. And then, like, just...
Need some more fire on the left.
Yeah. I'll hold off on climbing away a bit, get some down. Okay.
Top right needs more fire, and maybe some tar. Now that we're getting names, we want some tar.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, let's get more fire on the top right. Yeah.
One or two of them could be a tar as well.
Definitely. Good. You do have a mammoth on the left as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We might get
That might get through.
Ow.
Ouch.
Alright,
My
let's
bones.
need some tar and fire.
Yeah. Where do you tend to put tar?
Yeah, which side was that? Is that the top left?
Yeah, it was
That's
top
yeah.
left.
That was
That corner's a good spot, right where you are, for tar.
Right here for tar. Okay.
I also like to do that bottom column on the bottom left.
It makes so much
you're,
meat.
you're gaining.
Just
I was gonna say
giving
you're
waves,
gaining
yeah.
resources so fast that might even could put down that.
You probably need some more bows. Yeah.
Just in time.
I would do some bows on the left there.
Since your team needs to keep up with the money.
Everything's okay over here. Okay. More fire on this guy.
Did you mean bows on like the far left or the left side of the right?
Everywhere, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
More bones.
True.
So I want to build
do some
stuff
bows
while
in the
that
center
guy
of
is
that
dying.
square up there. So nothing else will be able to hit. You're going to want some bows towards the top to the right of that lava because you're going to get pterodactyls.
Right towards the.
That spot.
Yeah, right up here.
Yeah, right
Next,
where you're at.
Left.
Oh, there's no funny spot there.
Oh,
Lame.
Go back left.
Oh, back left. Okay.
Yeah,
Up here
Just a
in this
little-
clump.
rectangle.
Area.
I think that's where the pterodactyl
spinning.
boss goes through as well. I don't actually know.
He just dies off screen.
You
Yeah.
can throw a fire maybe in there. Or like a campfire.
Everything looking okay
Oh,
over
campfire,
here.
Like three bows boosted by one campfire.
Bottom right needs some more defenses.
Yeah.
I think you need to replace some of the bottom left fires with bows. Because there's some mosquitoes and pterodactyls getting through. Those pterodactyls were getting scarily far out.
Got the bottom left side. Those mosquitoes and pterodactyls do a lot of damage.
Did the music just break?
I think you missed a quick start.
Yeah. It did break.
Or did he hit a quick start and that's what happened? The music gets weird.
It's supposed to be that thing.
Yeah, this
It
is
still plays the in-betweens.
this is the thinking music.
Okay. More bows. Here, I don't
Go
know how to
bottom
do this
left.
out.
Need
The
some
line of
bows on the bottom
fires
left.
on the bottom left. If you sell them, then replace those to the left with bows.
That's not gonna hit though.
Is it not? Yeah, maybe no. I think that's still hit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, around
definitely.
there. Got a lot of mosquitoes and pterodactyls from the bottom left spawn point.
Oh, that's Spear 2. Whatever.
Spear 2!
Spear 2!
Spear 2.
Head up Spear 2.
Spear 2 might hit a shot in. That's good. Maybe sell one fire one, like right in the center. Sneaking by.
At this point, I think you can start upgrading Fire 1s into Fire 2s.
Check to make sure the pterodactyls below you are... Actually, no, never mind, those are dinosaurs, my bad. I just saw something 1 pixel off screen.
Okay, what's still alive up you?
Yeah, at this point, I think you start upgrading Fire 1s.
That's doing a ton of damage now.
A lot more fires over along here.
Gimpy Joe, there is a lot of speed tech and landing that you can do to speed these waves up. It's just very tricky. Spoody right now is mostly just trying to get through.
Okay. Okay, we're almost... Yeah, wave 17, yeah, just a couple waves left to go. Is it just the guy in the top right that's still alive here? Okay, there he goes.
The world record for this run is currently just under 45 minutes.
The tar there, sure, why not? You. And its last level just goes for so long. It's 20 waves. And it stabilizes well before then, and you're just kind of looking for places to burn money.
The thing about Spear 2 is that their quote-unquote advantage is that they have the highest DPS in the game, but they're tied with Fire 2, which has piercing when Spear 2 does not. So what's the point?
Or Spear 2. Alright.
Spear 2 can at least be number 1 in our hearts.
I'll just put down some more bows here, too. Are there any other funny spot here? No? Surely there's a
Breaking
funny
rock
spot
and
somewhere. Really?
Surely.
Also, all these rocks just look like elephants to me.
I don't see
You
it.
got those two little dot eyes in the trunk. Big ears.
Oh, I kind of see it. Yeah, yeah.
Makes me think of like a character from another game, like, is it Papa Is You, Kiki?
goes here.
There's a few different rock formations, so some of them look different. Those guys are smiling down there.
Honestly, if there's nothing that like requires my immediate attention in the rest of this wave, I'm eating some dinner.
You can definitely sit back for this last wave. It's 2.5 minutes long. What's alive? Okay.
Nothing. Gosh, the unit upcoming is just a mess.
2.5 minutes. Get ready, everybody.
So who's the biggest pushover of these 4 emperors? Is it the
flying
green?
guy,
The
right?
last one. No, it's the last one.
The
bottom
the
right.
little green one?
The little blue one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the bluish one.
It has barely any health. Its gimmick is supposed to be that it's fast, but it's not even that fast. Like, let me check the data on it.
The scariest is the like green spiky
Stego.
one, right?
Yeah, because it's got armor.
The King Raptor is the fastest of the emperors, and it is not as fast as a tiger. It's about the same speed as an armored dino.
How much health
Which
does
is
it have
like-
compared to everything? So less than a mammoth,
2,000. The same as a mammoth.
but it doesn't have armor.
No armor.
Yeah.
Massive pushover. You need to be in the top right at some point to help with the Stego King.
Yeah. Okay. And now we'll just hold the button down and go back to eating my ramen.
Hello, Stego King.
It's a
Incredible.
lot taller than his picture. I think that's just because he's covered up.
King Raptor coming up. Blink and you'll miss it.
There he is. Look at him
He's
go.
so goofy looking.
King of
He's already
nothing.
dead?
King of nothing.
What a boss.
Yeah, that's it.
And there we go. That's Rock on Island done. All right.
Awesome. Was that sub-hour?
Yeah, now let me check. What was my pilot quest set up at? I think I need 2.5 hours, so I think it still needs a little more time. We're on 5 ingots, 1 silk. I'll just go in and check what the resources are at.
Why not?
Because yeah, the next step is to research and build a big silo.
Yeah, you're not quite there.
Yeah, which is what do you need for that?
200?
I think it's 150 silk, right?
150
Yeah.
silk, yeah, and okay.
I can confirm you got a sub-hour rock on. GG's.
May as well do this, I guess.
Is it not worth swapping people over to silk production? Or do you need... I just ingots. Yeah, I know you need to build up ingots for the...
Yeah, I have 1 on silk, and yeah, it's just building up ingots for the later, so yeah, no, I think that's all I need to do, so... Alright, pin golf, next! And we've hit the 10-hour mark, let's go! The pin golf's a nice, quick little one. I always play as Albert.
I personally like custard. I think red likes red, of course.
Of course.
Now, you can easily hole-in-one that hole, on that course, but you actually want to avoid hole-in-ones because they come with an unskippable fanfare. Oops. Nice corner bounce. I'm so washed in my pin golf. Oh, that was way too low. Okay, it's fine.
That's alright. I kind of don't want the,
Yeah, I don't want hole in one. That was clearly just intentional self-denial on the hole in one.
Yeah. Get a nice slope bounce there. So for this game also, when you reach the goal, kind of a rough spot.
Yeah, that was kind of a rough angle.
The results come up when your ball actually comes to rest, so sometimes like when you dunk it actually like makes it take longer sometimes to bring up the results.
I think that's enough. Yeah, it's not enough speed, damn it.
Sometimes in the game there's those blue platforms that are almost got the stall under there. The blue platforms are ice, and it takes a long time for the ball to come to rest when it's on ice.
Oh, nice.
A nice first shot. This is one of my...
Oh, that's too hot, too low, rather. Ooh.
One of my favorite dunks. Because you just glide across that ice.
It's struggle pit time. Oh, I
No,
forgot to
it's
burn my
the
shot.
one.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
That was intentional, so we don't get the hole in one fanfare. What we're talking about is essentially you get like a 5-second fanfare. Maybe it's not that long, but...
That's pretty long.
I tried to get in the hole in one there to just show it, but nope. What was that
Get another
bounce?
shot the next level.
Wow, these corners are just being brutal.
Okay, there. Oh, got it. Went out. It's gonna
No!
bounce around.
And then the ball.
There you go. You got this one.
Okay, not quite. Fine.
Being optimal, I see.
Oop, okay, sure.
Rude fish.
Oh,
Okay.
almost into the loser
okay.
pit.
At least we didn't go in.
That is loser pit 2 right there. Loser pit 1 is here.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I missed the bounce, but I at least avoided falling into loser. No, no,
Oh
no!
my gosh.
Oh, you just had to say
Right when you say that.
I fell in the loser pit. I fell in pit. I at least didn't fall in loser pit 2, but I fell in loser pit 1. Ah, too late on that
That's a
dunk.
tough dunk.
Yeah, a little too late on that dunk too. It's fine. That's too high. Okay. The dunk
Really good
save. Okay, this'll work. Ah.
Already on the 16th. It's a little scary because that... Okay. I think the ceiling slowed it down a little bit.
Alright, almost done with pin golf here. Just a couple of courses left here. Ooh, that was close. That was almost short. And then Journey's End. Alright,
Nice.
nice final hole, and there we go. That's the quick pin golf. And we got the cherry for having us total under par. Alright. Mortal 2, another quick one, which we will also cherry. Provided I don't completely have a meltdown over the route. I think I remember what I'm doing here, though. No, this isn't quite right. Whatever,
right.
it's fine. It's fine.
This is
It'll
the very
work.
hard route.
Yeah.
He's got bingo on the mind.
Yeah, I'm not doing the. Here, hold on. Let's just back it up here. Grab this, and we'll just jump behind here. There we go. Yeah, Mortal 2, unlike Mortal 1, is all on one big map board. And the goal is to kill the hearts before you run out of lives. So unlike Mortal 1, there's no way to regain lives. You have the 100 you start with and nothing else, but there's also a class-based system where each unit has their own special ability. Okay,
Except for Gunner. They forgot to give Gunner any special abilities.
Yeah, Gunner is there sometimes.
Yeah, so each unit has a different type of weapon, or bomber. In Bomber's case, it's the just the explosion itself. And then they also do a different thing, a different type of utility when they die. Scout used the most. It's going to create a portal that you can just instantly get back to where you were before. Oh my gosh, that was really close.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
I just want to bomber him.
Yeah, that probably would have been
Batman
wise.
skin.
It's okay.
Okay, now which portal?
We'll just portal over him. I will do... Oh, I didn't release on time. Okay. I didn't have... I just wanted to make a platform for safety here. And that's way too low. Whatever, we'll just make a couple. Make it easy to get up there. Okay.
And this is the end of the game.
And yeah, there's a little bit of a shortcut you can take here. And we're gonna just put a portal up here. And then it's time to dump bombers onto the hearts.
It's an exhilarating boss fight.
Previously, you would use warriors and just slash at them, but this is faster just having a portal right here and sending in 2 bombers.
I still can't believe no one found this first. Like, the warrior strat is so much more difficult and more complicated. Like,
And there we go.
no one
That's
tried
Portal
to
2.
use bombers.
Portal 2, Cherry.
It's hell. This is a game with all sorts of speed tech that I do not know. This its percent of my speed tech practice is you pick Victor because he has the big damage number.
Yeah, so each starting character has a different power. Victor has 3 out of 3, which is going... I don't
Also,
know
dog.
if it's exactly like... Oh, we got a dog!
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, the dog's got it. I trust in the dog.
Which might be close to triple the damage of, like, Amy and Cat. So a lot of things are gonna die, like, in one volley here. Or at least
Yeah,
the
the
weaker
zombies
enemies.
will die in one combo.
This zombie's really trying, and so is the dog. They're both
He just
trying.
wants to give him a little fist bump. Oh no!
Why
What,
is that
what
guy
is
just
that guy
like
doing?
sitting there?
He's
Okay.
on the ground for like a full
Tap him on the
minute.
shoulder.
And I will take the
like
safety
Cabanella.
to get the money here.
Oh, you killed Pilot. When you restart your Pilot quest run, he died.
He's the kind of one killing him.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, are you dead?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Ooh.
I thought you were about to get comboed all the way to the end of the screen.
Well, no, don't go there. Do not do it. Okay,
This is such a
Gosh.
serious.
it's fine.
At least we can buy it.
I've seen so
You
many
try to bait the
hilarious
bait the
clips
zombies into. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
here.
I'm getting
One health for
comboed
the
so
boss.
bad. Oh, wait, do I even have the health to like? Am I even allowed to special?
No,
with
you
them?
can't spin.
You can't
Oh,
special.
okay. This boss is gonna be interesting because usually
I
starting.
kill their zombies.
Oh, I I didn't mean to finish the combo.
Oh man, I
my
thought he was
gosh.
about to smack you in the back.
Okay.
Nice.
Easy. No problem.
Honestly, you could buy a regular upgrade here and then just give
Yeah,
over and
like since
try.
I don't care about Cherry, I can just take the upgrade anyway. And if I die, I might even just
Get punched.
intentionally die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
so
I'll just
Cherry
take the
is
death.
beating-
Since I'm not going for the Cherry, which requires no continues, we'll just take the death and get a full heal here. When you die, you
Yeah,
can
normally-
continue, and it just costs you your money, and you lose access to the good ending. But
But we
that's
already
fine here.
spent our money.
You spent exactly the amount of money you had, so no problem.
So the combo being referred to is essentially you can do, I believe, up to 4 punches.
Oh, didn't mean to grab that.
And if you stop punching after 4 punches and wait just a moment
to roll away
before
from that.
starting again, you can stun lock enemies and just keep punching them. Otherwise, they'll get a chance to react or do abilities if you just finish out the combo.
Come on. Come on, work with me here.
Also, the special spin attack you can use while you're stunned, which makes it really powerful, but it consumes health.
Okay, so there's a thing with the shotgun where if you bring it into a new... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's fine. Like, you can get it to reload the ammo by throwing it, I think is the deal.
I believe shooting it 5 times, and then when you enter a new, you have to, like, spin.
Oh.
Like, drop it on the ground.
Okay,
No, it's
bye.
the most elusive.
Oh,
Oh
and
no, the shotgun's dead.
Oh my gosh, you did it.
That's fine, I don't need the Thomas upgrade.
Yeah, the shotgun is like the only useful weapon in the game, really. Everything
Little
else
hatchet,
speed
super
tech, yeah.
useless.
Takes
for, like pipes.
so long to use and deals so little damage that's just like not worth it.
The chainsaws are pretty useful if you have no power, but I think by the time you get to a chainsaw, you should have 3 power. But unless you're playing Victor, which you always have 3 power.
Okay. Oh, you have 1 HP. I'm just gonna ignore these guys and we're just gonna charge right on in here. And we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And hey, I can count to 3.
And it's
That
gone.
results in victory.
Victory.
Did you say Victor?
Yes.
This level has landmines, you gotta watch out for those piles, and also the pit, which will instantly kill you if you fall into it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, as long as you don't do the... Oh, right, there's a landmine there. Camera was not keeping up with me, and I forgot about that one.
Yeah, always throws himself off. Poor guy.
I think sometimes the werewolves will just jump into the pit, like when they're trying to just juke you.
Maneuver.
Mmm, tree
Would
pizza.
you eat a pizza in a tree?
Tree
Yeah,
pizza.
look at Victor's 6th throw range. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I guess there was a landmine there.
You're gonna get hit. That's fine. The secret fries will get you back up.
Dog.
Wait, this Campanella is not getting away.
Okay, there. Now I have $40 for a couple more upgrades.
Co-pilot stole his watch.
Yeah, dog! Go dog! Woo!
Good girl.
We want to finish off the last snail with the shotgun if we can. Okay, we'll skip the death animation.
Oh.
The dog's...
The dog's going crazy!
Yo, dude, the snail is headbanging.
I don't know that was actually any damage was being dealt there.
I think you were hitting with like one bit of the... Oh, the dog's getting damage. I think the dog just does like no damage.
Okay, so here's the boss for Area 3. One. Oh.
What? Did you just jump?
Oh, enemies can jump. It's
Fortunately, they didn't group up nicely for me. Ideally, you can get them both in one combo, but... 1, 2, 3, and there we go.
Sometimes.
And now we'll just go ahead and get a toughness and a recovery upgrade.
I think you need to take the intentional death here. There's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of healing in this level, so I think I'll... What? What?
Oh.
Why did that not hit?
The game will find a way.
Oh, come on. I was trying to punch and I picked up the money instead.
Nope. Okay.
What even hit me there? I have no idea. Okay,
I
whatever.
have the purple guy.
Smacks you.
Just tied.
It's fine. Better earlier in the stage than later. Oh, werewolf's going here. Should be dead. Okay. Yeah, if you walk into a stunned enemy, it grabs, which Victor's throw stat is awful. You, like, never want to grab anything.
You can't use it to dodge the Molotovs, though, if you do the pile driver.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, if you...
I'm usually panic dodging because I didn't want to grab... I'm trying to jump out of the way of the Molotov and I grab something.
The dog will help here, surely. While I count to 3 over here.
Gosh.
Dog got clowned on.
The dog just phased through the wall.
Just walked through the wall. This is something about this game, the hitboxes are a little,
Okay, there's food in here somewhere, yeah.
Big burger. There's also more food. Yeah, pizza.
There we go.
Hitboxes are on the lower side of the model, so being... Maybe it's the upper side of the model. Yeah, it is the upper, because... Oh my gosh, these dogs.
Nice jump.
So being a little bit lower than your enemy is usually generally better, because if you're above them, you just won't hit them when you punch them.
I didn't mean to go there. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, I guess I may as well, like, get the last upgrade here. And these tentacles are, like, kind of on screen in the fight if you leave them alone, so I'll just get them out of the way here. There's a more efficient way you can kill this boss with the pile driver, but, like, if you position wrong, you can go off the end of the pier and die. So...
Yeah, and we don't want to replay the entire stage, so...
So we'll just do the double dashing punch here to launch the enemies in. Nice, easy setup.
Shout out to the dead guy, just barely off screen, just his feet sticking out.
Nope.
I always feel so bad for this boss when he's on low health. He doesn't look so good.
Okay. He should be about dead. There we go. And now we're on to the final stage. which I've got the money for the last upgrade. So this level pretty much has some of everything, as far as enemies are concerned.
It also has a crazy banger when you enter the mansion.
Okay.
Oh,
Thought I was getting out of the way of that. Okay, there's some food that washes up here. Think she's dead.
nope. Oh, yeah, she is.
It's just a Molotov.
Right after this wave.
No, it's in the wave.
Yeah, there's some fries there. I think a dog shows up here.
Dog
yeah.
washes up,
Yeah.
yeah.
Run on the lower side and then get these. We're just gonna get low so we can kind of hit them all without being in danger of getting hit ourselves.
Ooh, dog, let's go!
Oh, and the dog
let's go,
helping.
dog! Let's go, dog! Yeah, dog!
Yeah, the dog was helpful. Sometimes the dog just sits there and gets whacked by an alien and you can't, like, go in and attack the alien because the box is active. But that was a helpful dog.
Come here. Yeah, we should be coming up on some more food here soon, I'm pretty sure.
Hot dog right here.
Yeah, there's some pizza
Nope,
there.
I was wrong. Next one's a hot dog.
I blocked into grabbing the guy. Okay, it's fine. Hot dog in here, maybe? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. And soon we'll also see a shotgun, so you might be able to see the tech. It's a little tricky. You just have to... You can, like, fire 5 shots on the bosses over here, and then you want to do a spin to drop it on the ground.
I did not get the right position. Oh, is that off screen?
Oh
I
no! It might be. That's okay. It does make the final boss quite a bit faster, but the final boss isn't, like, crazy
Yeah, I can't grab it.
long on its own. Dang.
Fine.
So
Got
normally for the
mostly
tech,
full health going into the elevator sequence here. And then the final boss is after this.
Normally with the tech, after you fire it 5 times, you do a spin to drop it on the ground. You take it into the elevator and just throw it at the bottom so it's out of your way. And then you pick it back up right before the screen transition. And it should be reloaded.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Victor punches hard, man.
Yeah. So you actually can, like, insta-gib with your charge shots to... In a lot of cases, the insta-gib like that makes, like, enemies spawn faster or lets you scroll the screen earlier. My
wasn't
gosh, that
trying to
was
do
sick.
that.
That was so sick.
That wasn't like that was oh fuck, I didn't mean to pick up his zombie head. Get rid of it, get rid of it. It just knocked him out of the air. It was perfect.
It's similar. He's got some armor, but once we break through it, we can kind of...
Love how silly it looks when you turn him upside down.
Yeah. Take his lunch money. And he's gonna transform. Still. Space.
I think that's yeah. And the music speeds up.
Molotovs also do quite a bit to him, so any stray ones hit him.
Ah.
Also Oh, we don't want to.
Let's grab the burger.
This can get pretty chaotic with like how many enemies can spawn.
If you wait long enough, a bunch of dogs will come and help you.
Yeah. Pretty low here.
Really? That... Okay, here's the
Here comes
dogs.
the dogs.
Reinforcements.
There we go. Okay,
Nice.
we're good. We're good.
Nice.
Crystal's done. It was kind of slow, but... Alright. Next up is Overbold. This is another one where I do not do the speed tech. The speed tech here is to use the dash attack. It pretty much one-shots on stuff, but it's really awkward to use and really easy to get yourself in a spot where you just die. So, I tend to play this a little more casually and just go for a bomb build. With some extra health and safety. So, yeah,
Ooh,
let's...
that's a nice sail.
Oh,
Probably
yeah,
just grab that.
I suppose.
Just do it.
We'll
Short
do like a
round here.
300 wave here.
Because we're going for gold, we can spend all the money we want. Normally in Cherry, you would have to save up some by the last round.
Yeah, but in Cherry you normally want to get all the money in the last round. Or I guess semi-last.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get some extra bombs. Yeah, and we'll just get a lot of bombs. And then go like a 500 wave here.
Get lure mines next.
Skeleton bomb was a little sketch there, but fine. The pumpkin bomb. Okay. Oh, and they're on sale.
Oh, it's on
Perfect.
sale.
Nice.
I also just
I
buy
guess
like
let's
one of
just
each
get
shield.
some defenses, yeah.
Then buy like health up next.
Yeah, we'll get some health up on the next wave. Because I'm still like...
Yeah, you can still get one shot by a melee enemy right now. These shields will block one projectile and one explosion.
Yeah, you start out with this game, you can not
Not
take
sure if the flower's in range of that. Nah, not quite.
Also, the lure bomb upgrade works exactly like monkey bombs and COD zombies, where everything just runs at them.
Originally it prevented like toucan spiders and maybe other enemies from attacking, but
It's too strong.
Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, I want max health here. And you know what?
I don't hate the spread.
Yeah, I'll
Pretty good
take-
against killing random guys.
Definitely helps for the smaller enemies that just take.
Oh wait, I might as
Might as well get
well.
fire rate.
Oh, which one's fire?
You could get
It's on
fire
the
rate
left.
left
The left got an
150.
upgrade and
Oh.
then
Oh,
projectile.
yeah, sure. Alright, there we go.
It's good.
The whales! That chain reaction explosion almost got me there.
Oops. Let's drop a mine here. Oh, okay, I'm out of projectile protection. Grab the med kit there.
This is the whale time. For whatever reason, the whales always stack up at the end of the game.
Yeah, because when you split
Okay,
a
there we
whale,
go.
I believe it spawns the next enemy.
That probably just dealt a ton of damage.
I believe the boss does have some explosion resistance, but it still does quite a bit of damage anyway. That kid on deck, this is going to do kind of damage as well. Almost dead.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, that's overbold done. Just gotta wait for that gold medal to pop up in the bottom right. There we go. Let's peek pilot quest, see what I'm at, because yeah, it's again, I need to research Big Silo is what we're doing now. It's
Not quite
150,
there.
right? Yeah.
Oh no! That's only my.
That's not a whole lot. It's fine. It's fine. But
Okay.
it's 200 ingots. Yeah, I've got that. Okay, I need 12 more silk. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no,
But that was a waste of resources there. It's fine. Campanelle 2.
Good luck with this one.
In an all golds run, do you finish pilot quests typically before the rest of the other golds?
I mean, there hasn't been an all golds run in a long time, so. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, this is pretty...
This is an easy
Yeah,
early
that's
I'll
what
one.
grab a little extra cash here. Sure, why not? Yeah, this is a really fortunate layout for the first floor. Exits are right there, and all the stars I need to activate it are immediately there. So yeah, this is the most Spelunky-like game in the collection. It's a very punishing roguelike. Health is hard to come by, and things do lots of damage. But, we will be skipping some of it. We're going to be looking for a red door in this area to collect the key, which will let us skip most of the, second to last area. So we've got to look for those red doorways. The main thing you got to watch out for, though, is fuel. The green gauge in the top left. It's really easy to run out of fuel trying to explore and find things for the run, so... Hopefully this is the cave with the key. If not, we do not care about that. That is something we need if we're doing the cherry run, but... We're not going for cherry here. I'm a little concerned about how long of a narrow passage this is.
Okay, no, you're probably good.
Yeah, sometimes the layouts are just going to send you on long
That's not...
passageways with
At least it's
nothing in
fuel, but
Yeah, that's at least a fuel refill. That helps
I
quite a
hate to
bit.
see that as the worm. Okay,
Okay, well, here's the exit.
it. Hey, must
gotta be
the
just to
bottom
your right over here.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is...
Not. This
really- I mean, it is to the
miserable.
bottom right, I'm pretty sure, but it's...
Ooh, that could have been risky.
Really weird
There.
long generation.
Okay, you're good. Might have enough money to buy something.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, I could potentially stumble onto some money in
Max
here.
HP.
A compass actually would be a decent buy.
Yeah. Or there could just be no money.
I guess damage upgrades are good too.
There's nothing cheap enough for damage.
And grab the key here, so that we can skip floors later on. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be anything I can... Oh, there's a
Yeah.
compass, sure.
Oh, you can get the compass, okay.
That's 100.
Yeah, the compass will help me.
Oh, that's a lot of
Yeah,
purple
let's
flame.
get it.
Yeah.
just for the number going up.
Yeah, now if I ever find a convenient shop, I can stock up pretty easily.
Oh, you can go this way, okay. The reason I thought that was cut off.
Yeah, you definitely want to be out of there by the time the timer runs out. If the timer runs out, then you get these really fast moving jellies all over the place that one-shot you. And it's not a good time. Those coins almost fell into the void.
So you'll shoot your blaster at kind of a normal rate, but you can mash it to deal like triple or more.
Yeah, I think perfect mashing, you can do like insane damage.
Because as soon as a projectile despawns, you can send out another one if you're mashing. Maybe it's... Yeah, I think that's how it works. And then we are done with the first world, or the first biome.
You actually get to choose where you go next, but we're going to more woods.
There's a shop on the radar here. Do I want to grab that star? I guess. In case.
Also, you probably don't want the friendship bracelet.
Yeah, I don't think it's super necessary. Oh, you know what? I'll see what this is. If it's a friendship bracelet, I'm not gonna bother with that cave.
Barbuda worm.
There's a shop. Maybe I should grab that coin.
Get up to 300, yeah.
Yeah.
They're almost full on stars.
And the exit's right here too. Convenient.
Perfect. Let's see if we got anything good, like spread shot.
Coin gun. Coin gun.
So the way the coin gun works is the first shot in every volley. So like if you just press and hold, it'll only be the first one, but if you spam, it'll be every shot. You'll consume a coin to do a bunch more damage and shoot farther, which will absolutely destroy bosses and things if you spend the money for it.
See, the thing is, like, I'm so inclined, like, I'm so used to just mashing. I have to stop myself from mashing now to waste all my money instantly. I hate the way those sometimes just move. Yeah, the crabs like sometimes just like instantly pop out of the pipes, moving, and like you barely have time to react to them. Okay. Let's see here.
Probably have anything to look for in woods too.
Yeah, nothing I really need to be going into red caves for here, so. With like more money, of course, since I have the coin gun now. I don't think I'd bother with the shop.
I mean, it could have healing, which I think I'd buy.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, if the regular shop can have healing?
Yeah, it can. It's just decently rare.
Blue shop also spawns in this floor, doesn't it? We come across
I think the blue floors are just totally random. Healing shops.
Okay, we'll just leave. That's fine. We're starting to build up some good money, but yeah, I would still buy a heal if the opportunity came up, so do want to make sure I'm keeping plenty of cash on hand here.
And now watch poor Rotundo get shredded. Like 2 shots and he's dead.
And then Valpal's right here is why we went out of the way to get a key, because
should be a locked door somewhere.
Unfortunately, the compass doesn't point you to it.
Yeah.
But there's a locked door somewhere in Val Palace 1.
That's what you get for a lousy $100 compass.
Here's all these.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Massive volley bullets.
I'm gonna collect too many stars.
Oh, my
The fuel is not looking good. Maybe buy fuel? Oh wait, no, that just gave you a ton.
I mean, I'll see what's in here. Nothing I really care about. But where's the
Could
key
be in the
door?
top right, but I would check the bottom left first. Yeah, except there's not a lot of surface area there.
Oh no.
On fuel.
Nothing here. This is a problem.
Cave, maybe.
Yeah, this might. You might have to go into that cave for fuel
Yeah.
or money that you can spend as fuel.
Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing here.
Oh gosh, this. I would leave. I would leave.
Didn't turn up.
It was looking grim.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
anyways.
Campanella 2
Classic
luck for
Campanella
you. You play just fine, and then you get to one of the levels, and you just can't find the thing you have to find to go past. My last run of Campanella 2, the key door was literally in the starting screen. But yeah, just could not find the freaking key door. So back to the start it is. Okay, back down. But yeah, the upgrade that gives you fuel on kill is just so strong because of debilitating running out of fuel is. I'm gonna just grab a little bit of extra cash this time. Try and play a little safe.
Coming close though. Not a lot of time left.
Yeah, it's plenty. Come on.
Is there any UFO 50 games that are designed to be bad games? Yeah, we'll get there.
Okay. Yeah, now red cave on this floor to try and what is all this?
Oh, that was so terrifying.
I'm just gonna clear these because that was so annoying. See what's in the shop. 325 can get me some good stuff. Like the coin gun.
Back.
Kind of running out of fuel here though. Where are the stars at? Oh. I may be... Okay, we need the red caves as well here, because we need to find that key. Okay, it's in here. Alright. Give me key. Uh-oh. This is a dead end? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, where are those stars? There's a star over on the left there. I guess we go that way.
This guy's scary. Oh, the coin gun actually makes it easier. Oh,
Okay.
There's another star. Oh, remember, you can slash to glide. Save fuel. That red door could have fuel.
Yeah, the...
That. That's enough to get to the star, I think. Oh. Gosh, these Burrow 2s have been so bad.
Let's keep the button held here so we stop spending the coin guns. I don't really want to spend money here. Make sure we grab the fuel. Easy to accidentally kill the core before grabbing the fuel when you have coin gun. Okay. Nothing we really need to find in Moira Woods. We are just passing through here. Well, I wouldn't mind, like, if there was a heal shop or something. Wouldn't mind getting my health back. There's a shop. Let's see what's in here, but I probably don't have enough money for anything noteworthy. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy the boots.
Oh yeah, I guess, you know, the boots is, like, yeah. The boots, you could buy them, but, like, they're pretty marginal
They're
utility.
mostly useful in, like, gut, which you're obviously not going to.
I do not trust that passage.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
But we
Yeah,
are
there's a
kind of...
star.
We'll grab...
Grabbing those rings, yeah.
These rings give a little bit of fuel back. Although I don't know that I actually came out ahead
It
there.
was like net neutral.
Probably. Fine, we get a little bit of... Oh! Turned around on me, damn. Yeah, I do not like these crab guys. They cause me so much pain.
The most convoluted Moira Woods section I've seen. It's like, go up, now go down, now go up, now go down.
Okay. Yeah, I would really like a heal shop.
There's a lot of stars.
Honestly, like, I consider if this is like a cave here,
You could go in the cave and just, yeah, get
just
that
do it
healing
for
at
the
end.
health. Oh no, it's you.
Every time we say
It's
that,
just
it's
this
always
guy
insane.
smiling at me.
I almost just
Oh.
walked off that ledge.
That's really close.
Which, yeah, for clarity, if you fall more than one block on foot in this, you know, on the ship area, you just die.
Yeah, it does 99 damage. Also, if
Oh,
you get
okay,
hit by
okay. we're
you're
cursed.
These guys do drop a really good upgrade, the spread shot.
also if you take any damage from enemies outside your ship, you also die instantly.
Yeah, 3 health is like a lot of things just one-shot me from here, so I kind of want to go through a cave and try and get a heal from the chest.
Yeah, those yellow
Yeah, like, yeah, these guys
Orphans are
deal
gonna
3
do
damage.
crabs will do 2, the flies will do 1. But still, we prefer to have the little bit of buffer.
Okay, there we go. Full health.
Full.
Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled trying to beat the game fast. Honestly, you have compass.
Max fuel, I grabbed that. Oh, okay. Compass is good too. Careful, yeah.
I kind of want that coin, but I don't want to deal with that jelly over there.
I was so worried that jelly was gonna shoot you while you were in
Yeah, he was just stalling.
combat.
Okay.
That spread shot makes these flies much easier to deal with.
Yeah, no, the spread shot is a great upgrade. Forced to go through so many of these hives. I don't even use the coin gun here. I'll use it there. Okay, Valpolis, please, just give me my key door.
It'll be on the first screen. Watch this. Nope.
Well, at least we've got plenty of stars to help keep the fuel up a bit.
Yeah, we can stagger the stars for fuel a bit. At least we know there's nothing up there.
Hello?
Vanilla 2, what are you doing? Why are you like this?
There it is.
Hey, there it
Okay.
is. Oh my gosh, those things are scary.
And just like that, we get to skip Valpolis and go straight to the final area, Crepelia.
Star.
These little blobs with the boomerangs are the worst. Okay, so there's the exit. I mean, I have plenty of health, so it would have been okay, but, like, still, prefer not to take hits. Okay.
One more.
Need one more star.
Probably one down here. Or not. So many magnets. This area stinks.
Surely I don't have to go all the way around to collect that star there.
I think you do.
I think I do.
Hopefully there's some rings on the way back.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, should be good on health still.
Line between being good on health and not good on health is one hit. Five is fine, and then instantly you're at 3 and it's terrifying.
We'll see. Like, I wouldn't mind a
There's
heal if
healing
it's
in here.
here.
Watch this. There's never healing. It's always fuel. You might as well grab max fuel.
Okay. Exits here. There's 2 stars there. I need 2 more. Okay, here's 2 more. Grab these and go back up. Okay. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Go away. Okay. All right. I don't really need it, but we'll just take the
Yeah, this
heal
final
here.
boss is
Yeah,
pretty
no reason
straightforward.
not to.
The cherry version of the boss is a little bit scarier. You pretty much always take
Now,
one hit.
yeah, with my coin gun and my spread shot,
Yep.
This will just die
That's
so
you.
fast.
The two strongest.
Just gotta wait for her to finish